What is up, guys, and welcome back to the Millennial Mancave. Your boy's flying solo today, guys. It is me all alone here getting ready to take on our next rebuild. What do we got? You see it on the screen here, guys. We're going to go with the owners of the #1 overall pick in this year's NFL draft, and that is going to be the Tennessee Titans. Can we make it happen for these guys? As always, let's take a quick look into this roster. Let's see what we're working with today. But I hope you guys are ready to go. Second rebuild. Hopefully we're picking up a little bit of momentum here. We're going to change things up a little bit in this video. You saw our last video with the Steelers, about 5 hours long. It's a long time. So Polar Bear Steve, myself, Chef Tom, we've been trying to think of ways to speed up this process. So what you guys are going to see today is we're going to cut down the draft time a little bit in the sense of I'm only going to do the first 2 to 3 picks. Let's say from the 2-3 rounds to go on camera. The rest I will do off camera and show you guys once it's done, just to try and get these videos to come along a little faster. So guys, if you have any feedback on those, please don't hesitate to comment down below. Let us know. Again, you guys help us to make these videos what they are with your feedback, with your comments. So make sure you guys are hitting that. But without further ado, let's get into some Titan season, baby. Let's go. So let's go see what this roster has to do. We are using the same rosters we did last time. These are as of March 20th, so they may be a little bit behind. But however, again, they are going to be perfectly fine for the sake of what we're doing here with the rebuild. So, starting off with this team, we got Will Levis. Obviously, still kicking off here. Obviously, going to be going into his second year now, I believe it is. Second, third year in the league. Is he going to take a step forward? I don't know. What are the Titans going to do with this #1 overall pick? I don't know. We don't have the #1 overall pick. Remember, we are starting prior to this draft. So, we will have to see how this pans out with this first season. Right now, we will leave Levis in his place. We got Brandon Allen and only 2 quarterbacks on the roster. From a halfback side, we still got Tony Pollard kicking, and we also got Ty J. Spears. I do like this 1-2 punch. I thought Ty J. Spears did a great job this past season, and Tony Pollard, I think he could be #1 back. You got a good mix there of some speed. I think Ty J. can also be quite elusive, but also looks like he may have some power. What's the power back? Carrying at 95. Speed difference definitely there. Break tackle. Okay, so still, obviously, he is growing, so maybe he's not where I thought he would be. So definitely maybe halfback, something that we keep an eye out here as well. Taking us next to the fullback side of the house. Do we even have a fullback? Is that who Josh Weil is? We do not have a fullback. Okay, so maybe like a free agent pickup, something we can look into maybe from the draft. Wide receiver side. So this is where this team lacks, right? Calvin Ridley, #1 guy. Okay, sure. Still waiting to see if Treylon Burks is going to turn into something, right? A huge draft pick. 2-3 years in the league now. Is he going to turn the corner? He's at 74 overall. It's kind of a shit or get off the pot time for him. You know, taking it back to what Steve and I said in the last episode. We got Van Jefferson coming over. Was a Pittsburgh Steeler. Now going to be with the Titans. And it looks like we have Jaquan Jackson and Colton Dowell. Okay, not a ton going on here from the wide receiver side, so definitely something we have to keep an eye out on. From tight ends, we do have a Okonkwo. Love this guy. I think he's going to be great for us, but not really a lot in the back end here. Weil and Vanette, exactly not the types of tight ends that we need. Okonkwo might look better as a #2, so we may want to keep an eye out for tight end for the purpose of this team as we go forward. New left tackle here for the Tennessee Titans, former Pittsburgh Steeler, Dan Moore. Probably serviceable for us for the time being. We could probably use him for now. We may need to keep an eye on his growth. Looks like he's going to be going into his 4th year in the league. Is he something? Is he nothing? We'll figure it out as we go along here, guys. Taking us to left guard, we got Skoronski. Obviously, really good growth here. He is going to be only in his 2nd year now heading into the league, so I think we might have a good spot here at left guard. I'm not overly worried. At center, we got Cushenberry III. Again, looking at 4th year in, he is relatively young. I don't know, again, what his depth rates are and stuff. We could take a look at that here shortly. Right guard, we got Zietler, 91 overall. I mean, obviously, you got a seasoned veteran here, can help the O-line out for the time being. Hopefully, we'll have him from some time. We also do have Raduns here as well, as a 72. Only a 3rd-year man, someone we may be able to keep here also. And then we have J.C. Latham here at right tackle, the rookie, 78 overall. Definitely some good growth there. So, O-line might not be that bad. Very different than kind of some of the challenges we have with the Steelers. Some of these guys are already somewhat built. So we might be okay there. Going to the left end side here, we have Sebastian Joseph Day, 6 years in the league, 76 overall. Right end, Jeffrey Simmons, speaks for himself. The guy's an absolute beast. Obviously going to be a major part of our defense as we head forward. At D tackle, we got Tavondre Sweat. Rookie, 78, really good out of the draft. Looking like he's going to be really solid for us. He's a scheme fit as well, so hopefully he sets us up here nicely. Draymond Jones at right outside linebacker, so definitely a place of contention here for us. Looks like linebacker is a little weak, only at 74. Cody Barton at the middle side here along with Jerome Baker. Not looking too bad. I actually don't mind both these guys. I think they might be able to hold us for a while. Although if they're not building, we may need to look at pulling somebody in. At the right outside linebacker side, we have Arden Key. Again, not looking really great. He's set as a bridge player here as the player tag. 73 overall. Linebacker definitely is a piece that we're going to have to probably focus on. At corner, L'Jarius Sneed, obviously coming over from the Chiefs. I think he is solid. Obviously a great number one guy for us here, 87. We got Roger McCreary. We got Daryl Baker, who, as you guys remember, was part of our Pittsburgh Steelers franchise. And then we have Jarvis Brownlee Jr. here as well. So I would say, like, our top three are decent. We probably could use maybe a number two guy here. But I think we can make this work. At free safety, we got Quandre Diggs, 81. I think he'll be good at least for a couple years, probably usable. And at strong safety, Xavier Woods. So not too shabby. You know, I'm not really too worried about our CBs. Maybe, again, like a number two. And then we have Amani Hooker there as a great backup also. So we have a little bit of swing there. From the kicker side, we got Nick Folk kicking. I mean, the guy's been 16 years in the league, 79. He's going to do for now. And then we got Johnny Hecker here at the punter at 73. Kind of a little bit of a downside there, but we're not playing the games, so I can't even tell if the punter is going to be good or not. So first things first, I do want to start off by probably going to check some free agents just to see if we can add a little bit of depth into the squad here. So Von Miller is still kicking around. Looks like we have Stephon Gilmore. That might be that number two CB that we're looking for here, guys. Or even bringing in a Woozy. Not a bad option for us here as well. I think that actually might be the play. Given he's 29, Gilmore's at 33, we know that decline is going to be coming. I am going to make a pitch here for a Woozy. Let's see if we can get him on the roster. Do we have enough cap? Yeah, 73 million. We are fine. We're going to bring in a Woozy on the one-year deal, see if he can help shore up there. From wide receiver side, I mean, we can immediately step into a Tyler Lockett. Adds that veteran presence. Might be able to help Will Levis this year. We'll see how it goes. I think I'm going to make this move. It's a one-year deal. Let's take Lockett here. Add on to the wide receiver core. That'll allow Treylon Burks to probably move into the slot and see if he can get some more touches there. As we know, Madden loves to get slot players up, getting more touches. And then what else do we have here that likely makes sense for us? I do maybe want to bring in a third quarterback. Again, just someone we could probably fill in. So I'm not going to go spend a load of money on it. PJ Walker at 64. Okay, not likely. I know Jameis Winston is supposed to be on the Giants. He is free agent right now, so we're probably just going to take it. He's going to end up being our second quarterback here behind our boy Will Levis, who, again, is just here for now. I don't think that he's going to be part of our long-term future unless he shows some massive growth this season. So that's a couple bodies that I want to bring in here. Didn't seem like there's anything that was even worthwhile. Actually, I didn't really take a look. Let me check the linebackers for a minute. Let me just see if there's anything here that actually makes sense. Based on nobody being at the top, I don't think there is anything of note that I can look into. Oh, you know what, though? Brandon Graham is there. He is there at 78 overall. I mean, he's 36. This is purely a 1 year. I don't see it obviously going anywhere further than that. I actually do think Brandon Graham might be a decent pull-in for us. He does still have star dev, 36 years old. As a 1 year deal for some depth, I'm in. Let's go. This team, again, I don't think is going to have a lot of success. I do think we probably still end up with a top 10 pick this year. But, you know, we brought in a little bit of depth. Who knows? Let's go check out right now into the depth chart, guys. Actually, we'll just do it based off of just lineup and see what we're working with here. So, Winston, obviously not going to be our starter. We are going to give it to Will Levis. He is going to move up here and take over the number 1 spot. So we have Pollard, Ridley. There's Lockett in there at the 2 spot, which means Burks is in the number 3 where we wanted him to be. And then we got Van Jefferson there as a 4. That does show up our wide receiver core a little bit better than we started, so I am okay with leaving that as such. We don't have our fullback, but you know what? That is something we can draft. I don't want to go spending money on it right now, so I'm okay to leave Weil in there. Tight end plays fullback. It's totally cool. So Cushenberry, Skoronski are both star dev. So again, I did like how the line looked. Obviously, Zietler, sure, he's a regular dev, but he's 91 overall. We might have that for another couple years. I'm assuming we might start to see the decrease as of next year. And then Dan Moore there as normal dev as well. But he's 76. There's still some potential to grow. He is still quite young. And then, like I mentioned, Okonkwo is our number 1 guy. I am okay with this offense. I think this is as good as we're going to get for now. Definitely things to keep out on is going to be Zietler. We might have to get a right guard. We'll keep an eye out on left tackle there for Moore. And then Latham's growing, right? We're going to figure out what he's got to see what his depth trade is once we get rolling here. Looking at our defensive side of the ball, let's see if there's anything going on. So Sweat, we know, open depth trait. We're going to figure out what he's got. Joseph Day there on the left end. We got Simmons on the right end. So our line's not awful, but definitely something to keep an eye out on, maybe on the left-hand side for Joseph Day. Sneed's got superstar dev along with Simmons. Awuzie there steps in as a solid number 2. McCreary then with his star dev will drop to 3. So I do like that with Baker at 4. I think that does give us a way better cornerback core. And then if we look at the back there, okay, we do have star dev across the board, which is actually really great to see. Brandon Graham at the addition now at 78 does make this feel a little bit better. Not great, but again, expectations are that we are probably still getting a top 10 pick here in this first season. So Woods has normal dev, but he's 81. He'll do. Diggs there at star dev, so 81 looking okay there as well. So guys, you know how this works. We are going to sim right away into the halfway point of the season and see where we're situated. So let's go ahead and sim right now. First off, to the regular season. Right now, we're in preseason. We don't really care. We could have some growth coming down the pipeline here for some of these guys. Hopefully, we start to see some. That is the fun part. We're not going to be doing upgrades live here for you guys. I have the computer auto doing it. We just want to see the growth and where these guys go to. So taking us to the beginning of the season, we're an 81 overall for season 1, 81 offense, 83 defense. That's a half-decent team. Do we compete? You know, that's still out there to figure out. So let's go first choose our draft class and get started here. We're going to import the local file. We're using the same one that we did last time. That one did work out semi-decent for us. So we're going to go 2025 draft. We're going to pull everybody in. This should have the main guys. That's some of our key names we want to see. You got Cam Ward, you got Hunter, you got Will Johnson, you got Abdul Carter. Okay, so all of our usuals they expected to see are here. Looking good there. Let's go take a look at our scouts right now. I want to see where the focus is because we do know a couple of the pieces that we really need to make sure we're on top of. So we do have our 3-tier is looking at the wide receivers, the backup at corner. I'm okay with leaving that because you guys know my feeling on this wide receiver core. I would like to get another true number 1 or even a solid number 2 to come in here. Offensive tackle and interior O-line. I might be okay to leave this just because there's a couple positions there. We talked about Zeitler and maybe Dan Moore, so we could probably leave that. The D-tackle piece is okay. I do definitely think we need to change at least one of these into a quarterback. That is definitely a place of need. So let's go assign a scout right now. Oh, sorry. No, don't want to fire. I'm doing it again. Let's go free agent scouts. Let's go find. Okay, so this is the 3-tier. We need to check down at 1 tier. So let's sort back the other way. Kathleen Russell, quarterback, tight end, perfect. This is exactly what we're looking for. We're going to hire Kathleen. I said hire. There we go. And then let's get her off in scouting. What do we got here? So Northeast is going, National is going, West, Southeast. Actually, let's quickly check the draft class. So Cam Ward's in the Southeast. Shadur Sanders is in the West. Okay, you know what? For the sake of us might ending up higher than expected, I do want to see Cam Ward as potential option. That is something the Titans might actually be looking to do in real life. So we're going to move her to the Southeast. So let's go to our scouts. Let's get her at Southeast. Southeast, there we go. And then we will move Rich Evans to, I believe that leaves us with Central. Perfect. All right, so the scouts are off doing their thing. We are set to go here for season number 1. Let's get rocking and rolling here, and let's see what comes of this. This team looks pretty decent. Season goal. Okay, we'll get this one out of the way. Not high expectations here. If we got 7 wins, I would be shocked. Absolutely shocked. Okay, we are going to advance. We are going to head into mid-season and see where this Titan team is. So, what are you guys thinking? I think for myself, if we had 3 wins, I think that'd be pretty where I would expect this team to be. Again, the quarterback play is going to really speak to how this team is going to drive. Will Levis, I think he still had his star depth trait, if I remember correctly. It might have been regular. I'll have to double check that here because now it's not coming to mind. This is the dad days, guys. Okay, 2-4. That is exactly where we thought this team would be. So I think we are trending exactly like our expectations were. Let's take a look here to see. So we do have players ready to negotiate. Let's take a look into our contracts here really quickly. Okay, so Awuzie is here. He wants to sign another 1 year. We do have 103 million in cap room. So with our growth coming, I would like to keep Awuzie on this team. I think that he will be part again of some good growth for us. Was the expectation that he did want to stay? Okay, so the re-sign interest is definitely there. I think we take advantage of it. See if he's willing to maybe take a little bit of a pay cut. Perfect. Okay, Awuzie's back. That is kind of what I like to see. Jerome Baker looks like he wants 8.4 million. Okay, 14 million is not awful. If I remember correctly, everybody did have star dev on our linebacker side. So I think Baker is worth it for us to do. He does want to stay. I'm okay maybe bringing the salary down. 3 years, 27. I think I'd like a 2-year deal better if possible. Let's see maybe if this is kind of what he wants. Commit more time. Okay, so he wants the long term. So we'll keep that in mind as we get to the offseason. Daryl Baker, the interest really isn't there to stay. He is right now as our 4th corner. I'm okay to let this walk until the end of the season. Quandre Diggs is a tough one. This is really tough to let him go. I know he's 31. I know he's going to probably start regressing, but we need somebody to play right now. I am willing to give him what he wants. I can take a 2-year deal. I think this works for us. I'm willing to spruce this up just a tad to see if he'll kick it around. Okay, doesn't want to stay. So we may need to look into safety. Tyler Lockett, which is a sign. I'm okay to let that walk. Joshua Kelly there at the halfback spot. I mean, he has no interest. He's probably 3rd down guy. I don't really care that much right now. Dylan Raduns, 73. He is 26. There's some interest to stay here. I'd be okay with this. It's a pretty decent cap, I'd say, hit. I'd be willing to do something like this if he'd be willing to stay. Bonus is too low. Okay, so we could play with that again when it comes to our next contract time. Jameis Winston was a fill-in. Sebastian Joseph Day. I mean, at 29, the re-sign interest isn't there. I'm okay to take this one to the offseason. Keandre Coburn, 24. No interest to sign. He's a scheme fit, 67. I don't remember if he had a specific depth trait. I don't think this is a big loss for us, even if he goes. Same thing with Lynch, Davidson, Worley. Yeah, I mean, guys, there's not a lot here that we really... Oh, yeah, the depth traits are there as well. All normals across the board here. It's not really that really stands out to me as a must sign. There's no interest for them to stay. Brandon Graham is a bit of a tough one because he does want to stay, but I do know that he's going to be probably coming down next season. He's 36 right now. I'd like to see where he's at end of the year. That might be another re-sign as a depth piece. At $7 million, though, we could probably do more with our $80 million in cap. Brandon Allen's okay to walk. Folk is now 39. We could probably get ourselves another kicker. And then Treylon Burks here. We have a 1-year coming up, the 5th-year option. I think we will take that. So let's see just kind of where the team is stats-wise. You guys know how this works. We're at the half-season point here. I don't really want to make any trades in this first season, only because right now we're tanking. We want to use this first season as an opportunity to get a high draft pick, maybe get a number 1 quarterback, get some positional players that we need. So I'm not really going to go crazy right now trying to go acquire guys and figure any of that out. So let's take a look to see how our quarterbacking has been. So Will Levis is actually half decent. 1,500 yards, 11 touchdowns, 5 picks. He's been sacked 6 times, so he's just trending better than where Pittsburgh was right now. So maybe Dan Moore has been better on the left side than Broderick Jones was. He looks to be all right. Not a bad situation for us here. Again, if we do go quarterback in that draft, we can use Levis as draft collateral, move him to get a draft pick. Pollard, 388 yards, 5 touchdowns. Not bad. I was hoping to see a little bit more, maybe the 400 range. But we're only 6 games in, so he might still be 1,000 yards here. Levis has 121. Tyjae Spears isn't getting a lot of touches, but he does have 2 touchdowns. I do appreciate that. So rushing looks to be okay. Receiving, Lockett's actually leading the way. 410, 5 tutties. Okay, so the veteran presence is actually doing something for us. Now, interestingly enough, they are noting he's a trade target veteran. If we want to keep this going, we might be able to ship him off and get some draft collateral from a team who is maybe in a playoff run. Maybe we squeeze out a 2nd or 3rd round pick. Might be something I could look into here. Calvin Ridley at 379, only 1 touchdown is a little disappointing. Jefferson there at 373, not bad. We're spreading the ball around. I do like to see that. 2 tutties. Okonkwo's got 2 as well. Then it looks like Wild with 1 touchdown. Treylon Burks, 5 catches for 55 yards. Things are not working out here for Treylon, which is a little bit disappointing. On the defensive side of the ball, let's see what we got here. Tackles, Cody Barton's leading the way. Okay. Jeffrey Simmons there at 2nd with 35. Xavier Woods with 31. Who's leading with TFL? So I'm going to assume that's Simmons. Hell yeah. Simmons and Draymond Jones with 7 each. Great job there. Joseph Day with 3. Sacks leading the way, Simmons. Yeah, it's a 5-pack. We're not going to see TJ Watt numbers here, but this is totally acceptable for me. We got Sweat there with 4. But we're not getting to the backfields. We do need to get some better edge rushers or better linebackers that can maybe make some noise in the background there. Because, I mean, from our linebackers, we only have 1.5 sacks. Not really acceptable. At least that's coming from me as a Pittsburgh guy. Interception-wise, how we looking here? We got Snead and Woods with 1 each. For the pass deflections, okay, so Baker does have 4. I like to see that. A whole bunch of guys with 3 and 2. And forced fumbles, we don't got any. Polar Bear Steve would be pissed right now. So, taking a look at where we're at, 2 and 4. Some guys are producing. I think we will see some growth heading into our 2nd season. However, it did note Lockett as a trade target veteran. It does leave me curious. Can I pull in a draft pick? Guys, stop right here. I'll be right back. Let's see if we can get us a draft pick. All right, guys, we are back. I did find a deal. So, the Green Bay Packers were looking for a wide receiver. Meet Tyler Lockett. Now, we're bringing back over a receiver. I wasn't really looking to bring anybody back, but everybody did have a full 53-man roster right now, so there was a requirement to bring a player. So I brought over Melton. He seems to be a scheme fit for us, which works. 73 overall. He's young, 25-year-old with a low cap hit, but we were able to fish out a third-round pick. And as a growing franchise like us right now, these draft collaterals this early in the franchise is going to be fantastic. So that got us what we needed. Now let's take a look to see how this team goes off for the rest of the year. Let's do a quick look here just again at the depth chart. Actually, adjust the lineup. I like that look a lot better. We've learned that now from Pittsburgh. We're making things happen, guys. We're understanding this now. Melton now comes in as the number 2 guy. It looks like Treylon Burks actually is injured. That's perhaps why he hasn't been getting the touches. So Melton, regular dev, he comes in at number 2. And then Van Jefferson will then go to the slot. So that is where we're going to situate right now. And we're going to get this sucker wrapped up. Let's get to the end of season number 1 here, and let's see what we're working with. So we are going to advance, and we are going to sim to the playoffs. I don't expect this team to make it, guys, so there is no expectations here of what is to come. What I can tell you guys, though, while we wait for the sim to be completed is, with Chef Tom and I figuring things out here with regards to how to do these virtual things, that has allowed us to open up a whole array of different things for you guys. Perhaps like more special guests, perhaps like some of our OGs, perhaps making some appearances, maybe doing some rebuilds with your boy for their teams. Now, I'm not going to give away any spoilers because that will be some specials coming down the pipeline for you guys. But all I'm going to say is that maybe it's Detroit Lions for one, maybe the Bengals for the other. Just tossing it out there. So, we've reached the end here, guys. 5-12. That's what we wanted, baby. Year 1. We wanted to flop and get us a player. So, 5-12 is fantastic for me. I am incredibly happy with that right now because that likely means, as expected, we got that top 5 draft pick probably, if I were to look at it. So, we have Las Vegas there at 4-13, so they likely got the number 1 pick, unless anybody else is shit in the bed worse than them, which I'd find very hard to believe. How did our team finish? So offensive points per game finished at 24. It makes sense. The wide receiver core is not great. That O-line, not bad. Not bad. We'll see where the numbers finished. Pass yards per game actually was 13th at 244. Our rush yards were the problem. So was it O-line? Tony Pollard's 89, I think it was, or 88. So might have to take a look there. Defensive points per game, we suffered. We were 25th in the league. Defensive pass yards. So again, our corners were good, guys, like I said, at 221. Rush yards at 97. 97 defensive rush yards per game was 29th in the league. Was everybody on drugs this year? What the heck? That makes no sense. I don't think these numbers are accurate. I'm just throwing it out there. Let me know in the comments below if you guys have seen shit like this before. If you're giving up under 100 rush yards, how are you not top 10 in the league? I throw my hands up. I have nothing to say to that. Let's go take a look at where the stats finished. Obviously, we saw a quick teaser there. Did not look like anybody from our roster made it anywhere. So let's see where Will Levis finished. Wow. Okay. 4,100 yards. Not bad. Not bad for Levis. They have him noted as quarterback of the future. I don't specifically agree. But he had, let's see, 23 tutties, 15 picks. So he definitely picked up the interceptions in the back half. Maybe that's a wide receiver thing. We didn't give him a lot to work with. But a 90 rating's not great. Longest of the year was 70 yards. Sacked 37 times. So our O-line just suffered in the back half of the season. So, like we said, something to take an eye out on. Rushing side, Pollard, not great. 12 tutties is fantastic. Only 1 fumble. Acceptable, right? 785 yards. 354 for Levis on the ground. 3 tutties. Najee Spears, again, not a lot going on there. 107 yards on 39 carries. I mean, 4 tutties. Not bad. Not bad. Looks like they need to maybe get him more involved. I would like to see him touching the ball more. Receiving sides, we actually got 2 1,000-yard receivers. Quite impressive. So Van Jefferson in the slot led our team with 1,054, 6 touchdowns. Calvin Ridley, 89 receptions, so he led in most touches, but 1,045 yards, only 2 touchdowns. He was moving the ball, but he wasn't getting into the end zone. Melton ended up with 4 tutties, 637, not bad. Second-year man out of Rutgers. Okonkwo, 604, and 5 touchdowns. That is what I was talking about with Okonkwo. The guy's a beast. Then we had Pollard, 196. Wild had 1. That we knew that at halfway point. Looks like Treylon Burks might have been done for the year, guys. He didn't play another snap, so that's pretty crazy. Defensive side of the ball, Barton led the team in tackles, the 5th-year man out of Utah. Looks like we have the TFLs. Wow, Jeffrey Simmons. 22 tackles for loss. Incredible. Jones right there with 16. Sweat right there with 12. Jones, only one of our linebackers, so probably making some noise in the back, which is great. However, sack-wise, not there. So Simmons led the team with 10. That would be my expectation. Sweat with 5. Jones with 3. Joseph Day with 3. Barton with 2. Graham only had 1. So I expect that he probably did regress as we thought he would. But I'd like to see more of the linebackers. So definitely something we're going to keep an eye out for the draft. Interception-wise, at the back, Xavier Woods still leading the way with 3. Snead with 2. Jones, Barton, a whole bunch of guys had 1. I do like to see that nicely spread out. Deflections, Barton with 9. Okay, Xavier Woods 8. Again, a lot of guys getting their arms in between passes, in between the ball. Love to see it. Forced fumbles, we did add a couple. Beautiful. Barton, Woods, we got it. Looking good. I love it. Okay, so that takes us to the end of year 1, guys. Year 1 is in the books. Now we got to take a look to see what do we got coming to us. Where are we sitting in the NFL draft right now? Again, you guys will see me draft the first 3 rounds. I will go through the rest, show you guys after once it's all said and done, because we don't want more 5-hour videos, right? We want to try and kick it down to a little bit more of a, maybe 2-3 hours, right? Maybe that's more of an enjoyable number, or you guys let me know below. But when you're doing 7 seasons, that does take time. So let's go ahead and advance here in the playoffs. Actually, you know, yeah, we can go right to the Super Bowl because I really don't care about who's playing right now. I'm not there. I see Pittsburgh finished 8-9. I'm not surprised. That is exactly where I'd expect these guys to be. So let's see where we're at the Super Bowl here. Who's playing? Wow. The Bears and the Jaguars. What? Okay. If I had to put money on it, I never would have had it. Patrick Mahomes, as always, just seems to take, you know, MVP and all that fun stuff. Coach of the Year goes off to Zach Taylor. AFC, NFC stuff. I mean, we don't really care, guys. We don't have time for this crap. We're just here to make this team win a Super Bowl if we can. So, let's take a look at the playoff bracket. Let's see how everything turned out this season. So, we had Miami, Buffalo, the Jets, Kansas City, Jacksonville, and the Bengals coming out from the AFC. NFC side, we had Lions and Bears. Oh my. We had LA, we had Dallas, we had the Bucks, and we had the Vikings. So, somehow, some way, the NFC ended off. Oh, sorry, we had the first round buys as well with Baltimore and the Eagles. Not shocker there. Bears and Dallas in the NFC final. In what world? In what world? And then Jaguars and Ravens. The Jags. Really? Okay, this is a different one. You never know what you're going to see when it comes to a sim. So this is pretty funny. Let's go ahead. Let's take a look into next week, and we will see what we got coming up here. Who won the Super Bowl? You guys have the Bears? You guys got the Jags. Caleb Williams going to win one that quick? I find that a little hard to believe, but I guess we'll see. Season recap. What do we got? It is the Jags. Okay, so the supposed to be traded Trevor Lawrence has apparently just said, F you guys, I'm winning Super Bowl. So the Jacksonville Jaguars win the Super Bowl. Josh Hines Allen is the MVP. Patrick Mahomes, like we saw before, led the way. Zach Taylor. Brandon Ayuk won Offensive Player of the Year. Completely different than his injury-plagued season he had this year. I would know because I drafted him. Namadi Madabuke, probably butchered that, but whatever. It's a Raven. Lad McConkey wins the Offensive Rookie of the Year. And then Braden Fisk from the Rams won Defensive Rookie of the Year. Those are not what I would have expected. But you know what? Sometimes surprises are fun. We will take it. Retirements. Let's see. Do we have anybody from our team who is no longer going to be playing for us? This obviously is quite big. Okay, so Brandon Graham, Nick Folk, as expected. This is why we didn't send out anything. Wow, Darius Slade done after 1. That is pretty shocking. Anybody else coming away here from the Titans? Just the 2. Perfectly fine. We'll get a kicker in free agency. Graham was that 1-year sign. Everything went to plan, guys. I'm really not disappointed at all with where we're currently situated with this team. So let's go to our next week. Let's go see about re-signing some of these players. Now we know a couple of those guys have fallen off. And let's try and get some of these negotiations going here. So what do we got up first? So Jerome Baker is back. He did want term. So Baker wanted term. I'm willing to give that to him. Out of the 78, he had a great season. Like he says, he's a bridge player. We know we're going to have to replace him at some point. I would like to see him stay. So I'm willing to give him, let's up it a little bit. It's a $50 million contract. His cap hit's pretty decent at 4, 4, and 5. Will he stay? He's going to go to free agency. Okay, so we're going to have to grab a middle linebacker for Baker. Now, I'm not going to franchise tag him because that'd be ridiculous. Daryl Baker. At $9 million for a single season, I don't love the idea. I Actually, is that? No, it's 4 and 5. As our number 4 corner, he is a 77. We have a Woozy on the 1 year. Roger McCreary still in the growth phase. Okay, you know what? I might be okay to do this. It's a 2-year deal. He's 27. I think he did have... Was it some interest to say or no interest? No interest. Okay, so it's a bit of an overpay. I'll give it a go. Just because we have the financial flexibility, if he's willing to take a bit to stay, okay, he's going to go to free agency. That's fine. No big deal. Quandre Diggs, again, interest not really there. 32, we could probably get another safety. Traylon Burke, we are going to take that 1 year. After losing his entire season, I really think we need to see what this guy's all about. We need to see him play some games. He is normal dev, though, so we don't know if he can find growth again. Bo Melton, I mean, at a 10 million total... What's that, at a 4 and a 5? I really think we could get better, you know, even probably at a free agency, so I'm not too crazy to spend that money there. Radunes, I'd like to keep. I would like to keep, especially as a backup. He does want 2 years, 4.7 for a year. There was some interest to stay. He's leaving as well. Okay, so nobody wants to stay for our team right now. That is fine. I'm okay with it. Yeah, Joseph Day, we can get replaced. He dropped to 74. Again, all of these guys, not really worth our time here to take a look into. Daniel Brunski, actually, he's 31. We can get another center, guys. I'm not worried about that. Okay, so that takes away our free agency from our own signing. Let's go see the actual free agents and see what's out there. Maybe some decent players. If I remember correctly, there's a couple decent guys here at year 1. That might not be bad for us to start looking at pulling in here. We do have some cap available, but we're going to be responsible nonetheless. So, we know we lost Jerome Baker. Does Bobby Wagner come in as a secondary and lead our middle linebacker core? I am okay with this move. I like this. There's interest for him to come on a 1-year deal. I think this is good for us, and I'm going to let this fly. Him and Cody Barton there running the middle linebacker core. Yeah, I am in. Bobby, let's do this. You want to come play for us? You as a mentor, come on in. Are we leading the charge at least? Okay, wow. Dallas is really, really interested in pulling him in. I really want this player, so I am willing to flex a little bit here and giving him some cash. Let's make him an $11 million guy. Does that put us in the conversation? Oh, okay. So these guys are slightly above us. Okay. Here's what I am willing to do. Let's make it 4.5, $7 million bonus. It's $11.5 million total. Does that put us at the top? Let's go Titans. All right. Khalil Mack still kicking around at right outside linebacker. No interest to come. I don't feel like fighting 5 other teams for Mack. It looks like right tackle, Trent Brown, more of a mentor position. So Latham did grow to 82. I love that. He's going to be legitimate for us. Okay, I'm okay with that. We didn't see anything too crazy with regards to any of our guys leaving. Oh, now Patrick Ricard. You guys know my feeling on having a fullback. No one is interested in him. I'm okay to throw him a 1-year deal. If there's no interest, we can flex this down, give him a little bit of cash, $3.5 million. We are the only offer, I believe, so we should be able to make that work. I think it'll help, especially for the run game. And look at Pollard. You look at how our O-line struggled. Let's get someone in here who can help protect him at 83 overall. I think that's a good move for us. What else do we got here? Amari Cooper. Okay, Jonathan Cooper, right outside linebacker. 3 teams interested. He's only 27. Doesn't have a ton of speed, which is a little bit iffy for me. But again, we do need someone to come in here. So we had Arden Key, who started the season at right outside linebacker. Jonathan Cooper is an immediate update. At $8 million, I think I can stomach this. Let's see. How many guys are interested? I think we might actually be able to play in here. This might be a good spot for us. Cooper, the interest is there. 3 teams. Okay. I'd like this more to be... Okay, know what? You know what? Let's give him what he's looking for. I'd like to maybe just take the thing down a little bit on the bonus side. Does that have us at least in the conversation? It does. Okay. So we're leading the way on Cooper at 81. Immediate upgrade there at linebacker. I feel like safety, we definitely needed to do something. Xavier Woods is still on the one side. We had Quandre Diggs who wanted to leave. So let's see. Let's see. Wide receivers. There was some interest. Maybe we go Elijah Moore. Bring in a little bit of a speedster. This could be okay. Yeah, Traylon Burks is 75. I think if we're going to go out and get, you know, a true quarterback, considering Levis is only a regular dev, I'd like to jump in Elijah Moore. I think this is something we can do. Players interested. Let me just double check that before I send an offer here. There is 4 teams. Okay. So he wants a franchise quarterback. We know we don't have that right now. We're going to have to play ball here a bit. This is what I'm willing to do to bring in more. I think it's a low-risk opportunity for us. The Bears are still in first. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to spend a lot to make that happen, guys. I'm not going to lie. I did like the idea, but I'm also not going to overpay. Ty J. Spears, those guys are still kicking. I don't fear any issues there. Okay, D-tackle. How are we looking there? So we have Sweat. We have no backup. We want to bring in you know what? Let's see the draft. I don't want to overpay for guys because we always know there's like those $2-3 million contracts you can get in free agency, and I think that's probably our best way to look at it. Jordan Fuller here now, though. We do need the free safety. He does want to come. He's got star dev at 27. This actually is a very, very good deal for us. So I'd be okay to make that happen. Let's go into free safety specifically, just so we can stay on the top here. 3 teams interested, so we likely got to play ball a little bit. I'd be okay to go 2.5. $10 million deal, 78, star dev. Okay, we are leading the way over the Raiders. I love to see it. Okay, I know that. I believe, was it our kicker that retired? I think it was, right? It was Nick Folk. Oh, we're at 5 negotiations already. Can't do it. Let's go take a pause here, guys. Let's go ahead. Let's see if we're able to pull anybody in. Let's advance the week. And let's see. Hopefully we can get, what do you think, 2, 3? I think would be a nice piece for us. So let's see here. We are going back to free agents. View the available free agents. Did anybody sign? Okay, we got Bobby Wagner coming on the 1-year deal, and we got Jonathan Cooper as well. So our linebacker core just got a little better. Okay, it looks like the Chargers are kicking tire on Ricard. I do still want to bring him in. I do still think that he would be a good addition for us there to help out the run game. That puts us back on top. I love that. Our other guys, did we officially lose them? That is a better question. So we had the safety. Okay, it does look like the safety is gone. So we will have to retake a look here and see. I mean, I don't mind Marcus Williams. Diggs is also still there. Yeah, like I could see Williams as a low-risk guy for us. He's only 28. Only one other team interested. Yeah, 2 years. Bridge player, I think, is a perfect way to look at this opportunity. He's not terrible. You know, the growth might not be there holistically, but might be something that we could take a look at. So we are leading the charge over the Browns. Kicker, we know we need. So Jake Bates here, 98 kick power is quite impressive. Only one team's interested. Okay, let's make this 2 years. I don't want to have to keep grabbing you all the time. We'll spend about $3 million. Let's bring in a good kicker who's got some power. Are we at the top of the list? Yes, we are. I love to see it. Okay, so we got Bates on the go. Okay. So what else were we looking for before? So safety, we sent in our offer. Corners. Okay, are we still okay for corners? Need a woozy McGreary. Witherspoon might not be a bad 1 year. Again, looking at depth, or even Mike Jackson. Both of them only have one other team interested. I do want to keep those guys rolling. Okay, so both got length. It does seem like the scheme fit works better for Mike Jackson as a number 4. This might be the option. I'm willing to give him what he's asking for. He is a scheme fit. Let's see if... Okay, so we're battling it out with my boys in Pittsburgh. All right, buddy. I'm willing to give you a little bit extra. Why don't we make this happen with Tennessee? That's what I like to see. Sorry, Omar Khan. I'm a Tennessee Titan as of right now, so I can't help you there. So the linebacker side, I think we got what we needed. Was it the left outside side that we were looking to grab? No, we do have Jonathan Cooper now. Okay, so that is right. We took care of business there. The right side, I believe we still have Draymond Jones. Again, probably more of a draft piece we need to look at, so I'm not really too crazy into spending a ton of cash here. I think we're going to be okay at D-tackle for now. Again, we'll take a look at what's kicking after the fact. Right guard, not a lot kicking there, right? But we still have Zeitler. He did drop to 87 already, so we know we are going to see a bit of a dip coming here. Okay, I just want to see if there's anything else depth-wise that makes sense for us to even look into. Like grabbing a Bakhtiari, anything like that. Skoronski, yeah, that's right. He's still growing. So I think maybe the wide receiver side. The only piece really of interest here to bring in a body. Michael Gallup. Again, these might be guys that we can likely pull somewhere else. Really no depth traits with these guys. Nicole Hardman. Although I do love me some John Mechie. Canadian boy. Was there anybody of interest on Mechie? Otherwise, I think I might be interested in giving him a opportunity. 4 teams. Okay. So I don't want to go crazy. I'm not going to spend a ton. Let's offer him the neutral. Let's see where that puts us with regards to okay, so they are willing to spend a little bit more. Okay, you know what? We have the cap flexibility. Let's get us up to at least a half-decent offer. We have 63 million still kicking. That puts us at the top. I say we call it there. Let's not go overly crazy. And let's pull in, hopefully, at least 2 of those guys. I think that'd be a good option. If we can get the kicker, I think that would definitely be somewhere I'd be happy with. So let's take a look to see and finalize who were we able to pull in. All right. We got Jackson. We got the kicker. We got Ricard as well. Love that. We are still winning on Williams, which is great as well. It does look like perhaps Mechie did decide to go somewhere else. So at the wide receiver side here, yeah, I'm okay to let this go. I'm okay to revisit that when it comes to free agency after the season starts. So let's just take a look. We'll go right to the draft. You know what? No, let's go to the next week. I like seeing the free agent recap. Let's go that route. I think one time we actually shot this and I did go over and above past the draft. I made that mistake. That was before Steve and I shot the first episode that you guys saw. So let's not screw around there. Free agency recap. Did we get our final signing? My signings. Okay, we did not. So the last signing decided to go somewhere else. I can't remember who it was at this point. We had so many signings. I'm okay with what we got. We will move forward and go to the draft. And guys, let's see where we are. Is it a top 3? Is it a top 5? I think right now we could probably say it's a top 3. Oh, DK Metcalf coming out and saying he wants a quarterback. I mean, I get you, man. Don't we all? Let's start the NFL draft here, and let's get into heading into our year number 2. But we got to see what we got first. So we're drafting at the 4 spot. 4 spot, I think, definitely gets us what we're looking for. So let's take a look at the draft board here. I think it goes without saying quarterback is our way to go. Although we don't know, right, where everybody's going to be at this point. So I think, you know, these guys are top 5s. Cam Ward is only shown as a round 1-2 talent. I mean, in real life, obviously, he's probably number 1 overall, if not top 2. Travis Hunter's also there. Will Johnson. I do like our corners. I don't think we have to go that route. Abdul Carter at right outside linebacker might not be horrible. Obviously, he's a top 5 guy, speed rusher, probably gets into the backfield. But I do still think quarterback is going to be really, really important for us. We already did the Quinn Ewers route, which ended up working out okay for us in the Pittsburgh one until Steve had to get his other guy he was looking for. But yeah, Cam Ward's top 5. I think if he drops to us, we have to take Cam Ward. We get the quarterback position locked up. So let's skip ahead in the draft. Let's go to our pick and let's see who's kicking there. So Ward goes number 1. The Giants take him. So as expected. So Travis Hunter's there. Michael Williams went at 3rd. Okay. I think let's go make our selection. But who's kicking around still? So Johnson, Abdul Carter. I think because we have a high 2nd pick, guys, I almost want to say we take Abdul Carter and we try and get a quarterback 2nd round and see what's available there. Because I think Cam Ward was the guy. Jadir Sanders says he's around 1-2. 1-2. You know what I mean? So he could drop in the draft. Under pressure, he's not a great quarterback. I mean, he has great numbers. I'm sure he's probably got star dev at the very least. But I just feel like for the sake of right now, Abdul Carter would be an impact player for us. I think corner, we're going to be okay. So I'm going to go off the board. We're going to go Abdul Carter with the 4th overall pick in the draft. That's an A-plus pick, baby. That's what I'm talking about. More than enough speed to play at linebacker. High football IQ. This guy's going to kill it. Hidden dev, 90 speed. This is what we were looking for. I think this really helps us. I'm happy with it. Okay, let's move ahead in the draft. Let's go to round number 2. Let's see what's kicking there. I am hoping, again, we might see some quarterbacks still kicking around here. Or potentially, oh, wow. So Ashton Jeanty is still here. But I think we're still okay with Pollard. I don't think we need to jump here. Now, Tyler Warren is here. We did talk about getting a tight end. But what are we looking at here for quarterbacks? Okay, so Jackson Dart is still kicking around. Potentially who we could go with. Might not be a bad choice. Jackson Dart, eh? Jackson Dart at 55. Guys, I feel like I'm going to go off the board here. I really think Okonkwo is great. But I feel like Tyler Warren does add more to our offense. Let's view the player card here. We'll double check the Penn State man. So blocking, he might not be great. but he is elite in a lot of ways. A lot of ways. Great pass catcher downfield. Yeah, you know what? I think kind of best player available right now. Let's go Tyler Warren. Let's see what round 3 for quarterback brings us. It's a B- pick. We'll take it. We will absolutely take it. Wow, really? Normal dev. That I'm surprised. That I am surprised. But you might be a high overall out of the draft. You might provide us some depth, I guess you could say. I'm almost curious. Is there a chance for us to move back up into the second round and maybe get a quarterback? That definitely is a question. Guys, let me take a look into this. I'll be right back. All right, guys. When you got to go hunting, you got to go hunting. We moved our way back up into the second round to get a quarterback. Hopefully, we'll see who's still there. But we ended up trading our 3rd from this year. We got a 4th from this year, a 5th from this year, which we did have 2 each, and a 4th from next year. And that gets the deal back for us to move back into number 48 from the Texans to see if we can get us our quarterback of the future here. So, Jackson Dart just went. Ashton Jeanty, Quinshon Judkins. But Jackson Dart went, which is a little bit sad. I was kind of hoping for us to get Dart since we weren't able to do it in the Pittsburgh franchise. But let's see who's still kicking here. So, Quinn Ewers is still here. He is still here. We do know he is, at the very least, will be a star dev quarterback. And then we got Gabriel here as well, which is, you know, round 2, 3. But Ewers is the guy we know with 100% certainty is going to get us the dev trait we're looking for. But let me not be too crazy here. I want to take a look at what else is available. You know, we have a right tackle, is another tight end. Now, the right tackle does have some interest. I don't necessarily know that he is what we need, given that we already know we have Latham there. Left outside linebacker, Kyle Kennard, but he's around 3-4. And then we don't really have a lot going on here. So I think, guys, unfortunately, for the sake of where we're at right now, we probably are going to have to take Ewers. And then he will end up becoming, hopefully, a franchise quarterback. And we won't have to change him out like Polar Bear Steve made us do. So we got our quarterback again. It's going to be Quinn Ewers. That's the development trait, you know, is going to be a big part of what we're looking for. So we'll take him. And let's head to the next part of the draft. And that is going to be, actually, let me advance here. Yeah, we're in round 4, guys. So let me finish off the rest of this draft, and I'll meet you guys at the back of the draft. All right, guys, here we are. The draft has ended. This is what we pulled. So Abdul Carter was the guy we went for. Why did we do that? We needed some help at linebacker. We knew it. And now we're pulling in a guy here who I'm assuming, you know, he's probably going to have a wicked dev trait, maybe superstar out of the draft. He's a 77 already. He's playable. He's going to be starting at right outside linebacker. We brought in Tyler Warren, again, just to kind of help out with what we got going on at tight end. He could probably back up a Conquo for the time being. We brought in Quinn Ewers. I know, it's the second time in a row. We wanted Jackson Dart. I was a couple picks off. But Ewers, we know, has a dev trait. And unfortunately, right now, we also know that our boy Levis does not. We drafted here Colin Oliver, another linebacker. He came out at 69 overall, possibly some growth, at the very least a backup. We brought in Antoine Wells Jr., speedy little guy. We'll take it. Supposed to be a physical receiver, but he does have some upside there on the speed side. So he'll come in as a wide receiver depth as well. And then we had RJ Harvey here as well, an elusive back that we brought in also. So that is our draft. I think we're looking pretty decent. Let's see how that wraps up with our lineup here heading into the next season. So, advance a week. We will head into the next week here, officially starting our preseason, and then we'll take a look at our lineup to see where guys are going to be fitting in now. So, we are 80, 81, 79 right now. Looks like Jalen Milroe did go to the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's an interesting one there. Also a name that's been attached to them. But looking on in here, we're going to go to manage our roster. Let's take a look at the lineup, and let's see everybody is. So, I don't know if Levis did have any growth. He's at 74. Ewers is at 67. So maybe we'll let Levis still start. We'll see what he can do. We got Ridley there. We got Burke. We got Jefferson. Okay, so Burks is healthy, which is great. We do have Jackson at 69 there. I actually would prefer to see Wells go up over Jackson. I'd rather him get starts as our rookie. We do have Ricard as well, as we did add in. Zietler is back up to 88. Latham did go to 82. Looks like Cushenberry did drop back to standard dev. And then Moore there as well. And Zeitler went back up. So there was a swap there. Our center and our right guard did change. Warren there in the 2 spot, I think, is going to help us out at tight end. But yeah, this is how we're kind of heading into season 2. We'll go check out free agency, see if there's anybody we can kind of spruce in. But our key ones here is Abdul Carter stepping in at linebacker. We got Barton, we got Wagner, we got Cooper there. We did do a little bit of work. Okay, so we were still looking for the free safety. That's what it was that we didn't get. The free safety is a big miss. Okay, so we could move Hooker up, which I think we will do as the starter for now. Let's go take a look at free agency to see who's there. We are missing a left end apparently as well, so we will grab a left end. And then McQuarrie, we have Jackson there. Okay, so left end and free safety is essentially what we're looking for. Special teams, we got Bates, we got Hecker. We're all good to go there. So let's take a look quickly at free agency here before we get into the season. Who is still kicking around? Hopefully somebody of decent nature that we can bring in. I did thought we got a left end, but I guess I must be wrong. So best case we have right now is Larry Ogunjobi, who's not a bad addition. I mean, he's 31, still was playing for the Steelers as of last year. We got Barnett there as well, as a couple years younger, a little bit more speed, 1 point less in the overall. But you know what? I do think Barnett maybe is the better go for us. He is a scheme fit as well. So let's bring in Derek Barnett. He will take over at left end. And then on the free safety side, is there anybody else we can bring in? So Quandre Diggs is back. We could technically bring him in. There's also Damar Hamlin as well, who's a 73. I don't think Hamlin had a dev trade. No, he is normal dev. And I believe as well that Diggs did drop off, if I understand correctly as well. Yeah, he did. I don't think it makes sense to bring in Diggs. I think let's go Damar Hamlin. He's 27. I think he ends up probably backing up Hooker, and we let Hooker run starting at safety until we get that figured out. So let's go quickly take care of that in our lineups here. Okay, we're going to adjust that real quick. All right, so on the defensive side, there we go. We got Barnett stepping in. Much, much better than McClendon Jr. That's a big step up. 72 is not great. I know it. However, let's hopefully that we can get that figured out. And then I think here, yeah, so they are starting Hamlin for some reason, which makes no sense. I don't know why they wouldn't have just had Hooker over on the other side. But you know what? It's fine. Let's give Hamlin a shot. He's not great. I think, again, we probably are not going to be a great team this year. Like, it might need a second year of the rebuild, and then we can start to pick up. So let's see what we're working with. We will head to the regular season. We'll hit the halfway point, and we'll kind of figure out what kind of growth we're seeing. I know we're going Levis right now. Ewers likely should have been getting probably the starts. But I think at the same time, I would like to see. Levis put up 4,000 yards last year. He did not have a bad year by any means. So we're going in at 83, 83, 83. Let's choose our next draft class, which we know is Arch Manning time. So that'll definitely be something to keep in mind as well. Actually, did they have him at the third year when we did the Steelers rebuild? No, I can't remember. I think he might have been 2026. So let's get that going. Is this Arch? No, it is Garrett Nussmeier from LSU. Okay, so technically he should have been part of it. It looks like Drew Allar is back a second time, even though I believe he was in the previous draft as well. So it's definitely not a quarterback draft, and this is kind of why we did have to squeeze out what we did. I think for the most part, region breakdown, we might want to throw safety into the conversation. Let's take a look at our scouts again. Yeah, I'm thinking because we got Ewers, I don't think we go this way anymore. So I think, Kathleen, you did a great job for us. I think, unfortunately, now we're going to have you go. I think we're going to definitely need some safeties. I think that is where we need to focus on. Let's move the tier. We will sort. And safety. There we go. Safety corner, sure. Curtis Caldwell, you are our guy. We're going to hire you. I did it again where it's confirmed was the first one. I didn't push it. Okay, and let's get this figured out now. So we're going to go back one more time. That is not what we needed to do. I'm going to go back in and go check our scouts. And I need to set them for what they're doing, which I did not do. So Curtis Caldwell, you are going to be assigned out to the Southeast. There we go. Okay, so now that that is done, this team is going to be ready to go. Set the season goal. I mean, I think this year we could potentially look at the 7-win thing again. This team is definitely not going to be making the playoffs. We know that for sure. So let's take a look, see what we're working with here. Let's advance a week to the mid-season. And let's see what's kicking here. I think if we're looking in the 2-3 win spot, probably similar to last year, I wouldn't be surprised. I am curious to see how the performance is going to be looking. But, I mean, we still have some gaps, right? We weren't able to get a wide receiver. We weren't able to... Well, we did get a quarterback. We weren't able to figure out some D-line help. I think ends are probably going to be important for us on the next side. Okay, 2-5. So I would have said just not far off like we saw last year. So I think this puts us into exactly where I figured we would be. Before I start looking at contracts, let's take a look at stats again to see where our team is at. Will Levis, 9 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, sacked 12 times. So, I mean, really not where I expected him to be after the decent season he had last year, right? This is a bit of a pain point. Rushing, Tony Pollard, not doing great. Tyjae Spears does have 5 touchdowns, though, so we're not running the ball well, even with the addition that we'd had. Van Jefferson seems to be leading the way, again, receiving. Although Treylon Burks, okay, he's back in it, 431 yards, so a healthy Burks is looking good. Ridley's not doing a ton. Maybe we go see if there's a wide receiver we can add into the mix here to open things up. Barton leading with tackling. We have Wagner there as well. Awuzi's doing pretty great. The TFLs is actually Tavondre Sweat. Way to kill it, man. You're doing a great job. Barnett, sacks-wise, Jeffrey Simmons only that 3, so it's been a bit of a light start there. We're not penetrating. Interceptions, Damar Hamlin actually leading the way, which is interesting. Deflections, so we got Awuzi and McCurry with 3 each. And fumbles, Bobby Wagner. Why am I not surprised? And Xavier Woods. So, this is definitely where the conversation comes into play of this team is shit in the bed. I think we need to do what we need to do here. And that would be, number 1, go find a wide receiver. So let's quickly look at the free agency side. Again, I'm not willing to look into trades right now. It just does not make sense for the way this team is built. I think okay, there is some decent receivers at bay here that we could take a look into. So Mike Williams could be a nice addition. Not a bad add. Valdez Scantling, also an option. They're all around the same age. Kadarius Toney, I mean, again, always want to pull in a guy who can actually catch the football. So I'm kind of feeling like maybe we bring in Big Mike. Josh Reynolds also isn't bad, but speed-wise is definitely not there. But that's where Valdez Scantling keeps coming back. I'm going to go MVS. Just for the sake of, I want to bring some more speed to help out the roster. So we're going to bring in Valdez Scantling. And then I think from there, let's just make sure he is positioned to start playing. So we will go to adjust the lineup again. I want to say he probably does step in as a starter at this point. Yeah, Valdez Scantling. Jefferson was dropping a little bit there. So let's definitely do that. I think that'll help out a tad. We are seeing some guys on the downswing. But new starter will be Quinn Ewers. We're doing it, and we're sticking with it. Steve is not here to talk me out of it, to get Mendoza, whoever the hell that guy was. And we're going to go with it now. I mean, the team is failing. We're 2-5. It's not a bad thing to get him some reps. The Roger McCreary's up right now. He's definitely a guy we want to keep. He wants 4 years. He's an 80. He's 25 years old, the Auburn man. I do want him to stay. I will say that. At $5 million, and he caps out at 6. I mean, he is a guy that we need here for a long time. We do have the cap available. Beautiful. We're going to keep McCreary. No questions asked. Amani Hooker. He's actually up to an 80. So again, somebody who I could probably move over to free safety if I have to. So I'm actually not mad at keeping him around. There was some decent motivation for him to stay. The interest is there. Career winning percentage and the scheme fit isn't perfect for him. However, you know, let's see if he'll do 3-3-3. Beautiful. Amani Hooker stays. Okonkwo. This is a bit of an important one because he is our number 1 tight end right now. Tyler Warren's great and all, but this is our guy. So the interest level is to stay. It's close to home in Georgia. No income tax. Okay, Okonkwo, can we play ball a little bit? Will you take a bit of a cut? Okay, beautiful. We shaved $500,000 off the bonus. He's going to stay. Awuzi, okay, you're 30 now. Can I just make this like a 2-year? Will you stick it for 2? Can we make this happen? Beautiful. Okay, Awuzi stays. We get the 2nd year. Mike Jackson, I mean, again, he is a 1-year sign. I'm not overly crazy about having to keep him. Draymond Jones has been decent for us. I know he's still technically only a regular dev, but he's been decent. He's actually been performing at a decent level. I don't love spending that kind of money. Let's see if he'll take a bit of a cut. Beautiful. Okay, Draymond Jones comes back. We got $66 million still in cap. We will let them walk. I'm okay with Jefferson going as well. Nicholas Petit Frere, my little brother, Petit Frere, or like little sibling of some sort. He's 25, 67. He is a scheme fit. It's a $4 million contract for the year. I mean, again, I could probably draft something that probably fills that spot. MVS was normal. Arden Key, again, he wants to sign. I don't like the deal at all for us. So I think I'm okay to potentially let him walk, although he is quite large. Barnett was a normal sign. Ali Gay was a normal sign. 23, Aeneas Peebles. 1-year deal, 63. Again, these guys aren't really starting, though. They're not doing much for me. Lorenzo Carter. Bobby Wagner, again, I think we can let him go back to free agency. Patrick Card doesn't really look like he's helping us on the the fullback side. I don't think he's doing much, but I'm going to give him a shot. Let's see if he'll sign. Some way improve more. Okay. Okay, Skoronski, we're definitely going to take that 5th-year option. Johnny Hecker, I mean, he's 35. Again, we can always pull another punter. I think I'm okay to leave this for now. I think that's how I'm feeling based on what I just saw there. We obviously know it's going to be another big draft year for us. So without having to do any trades, because it doesn't make sense, we're not a team that's fighting for a playoff spot. This might be one of those ones that goes deeper into the franchise before we actually start to see some playoffs come around. But then we got to execute quickly. I'm hoping and praying we start identifying some of these holes. I think right now, for me, guys, left tackle is going to have to be a priority. I think wide receiver is still out there for us. And then definitely the defensive side of the ball. We got to look at the D-line. Safety might be a position of need. Linebacker, I mean, Bobby Wagner's not getting younger. So, obviously, these are some 1-year deals we added in. And might got to float some options in here. So, 8 and 9. Quite obviously, I'm going to assume we didn't make the playoffs. Obviously, Pittsburgh also finishes 8 and 9. Funny enough, I'm always going to look at the Steelers, guys, no matter what happens in these sims. We could be doing the fucking Browns, and I'm going to look at the Steelers. I dropped an F-bomb. That happened. These are the dad years. Houston at 14 and 3 is incredible. 12 and 5 Buffalo, 14 and 3 Baltimore again. 12 and 5 KC. Let's just assume, right, Patrick Mahomes is winning MVP. That's pretty well the standard. So none of our guys are here, as expected. I don't think, again, our team is really at that position right now where we're going to be doing a ton. Let's take a look at the stats to see where the team finished. Quinn Ewers, obviously, again, leading the way. 16 passing touchdowns isn't horrible, but 16 interceptions is. So we had 2,500 yards, 16 tuds, 16 picks, 17 sacks. So our O-line continues to be a problem. That's of note. Pollard only 793. Tajay Spears there with 188. But we did get 18 rushing touchdowns between the two is not bad. Both quarterbacks kind of leading the way with the same, essentially. 1 touchdown. Treylon Burks did eclipse 1,000 yards. Nice. So we moved the ball. Looks like maybe Ewers' his favorite target. 5 touchdowns. Okonkwo, the next one. Gotta love your checkdowns to your tight end. 735 and a touchdown. Ridley did end up with 6 touchdowns, so he did pick it up in the back half. 726. MVS, what an addition that was. 6 touchdowns, 678. That veteran presence and speed downfield actually helped do something there, so that's huge. Van Jefferson just really slowed down in the back half, likely because MVS came in. So that is perfectly fine. On the defensive side of the ball, Bobby Wagner, why am I not surprised? TFLs was Sweat, was 14. Love that. Took over from Simmons. A little bit more sacks, evenly more well-rounded, I'd say, than last year. Abdul Carter, only 1.5. Don't love to see that. 30 tackles only. Though a little bit light for the first year, unless he got injured, which is the only thing I can think of. Are you injured? No, morale's down. He's a star dev. He's an 80. Okay. So I was hoping for more from Carter. I'm not going to lie, especially considering he's one of the biggest prospects coming out of this draft. Interception-wise, what are we looking at here? Oops, I pushed the wrong button. I pushed on Bobby Wagner, who is an 85 still. So we might have to actually bring him around for a second year, even with some of his downswing potentially coming here. Yeah, he's a mentor, and that's exactly what we need for a guy like Abdul Carter. So Hamlin at 4, Hooker at 3, Wagner and Barton 2 each, Need as well 2. So some picks kicking around by the team as a whole. Awuzie with the most deflections, Hamlin, Wagner, McCurry there as well. And then forced fumbles. Okay, 2 and 1. So kind of as we expected. I'm pretty sure similar guys as last year as well. So where do we finish holistically? Again, looking at the numbers. So we had... Oh, gotta go back here. Okay, so offensive points per game, we actually finished 19, around the halfway point. Offensive pass yards per game, we were 9th. Rush yards, 27. So again, something with the O-line we got to get moving here. Defensive points per game, we were shit. Unsurprised. Defensive pass yards, we were at 4th. And then rush yards, we were at 27. So see the gap there? We were at 105-27. Last year, we were like 96. And we were like, what, 20-something as well? Make it make sense. I don't fucking know. Okay, so let's move forward here and take a look into heading to the Super Bowl. because we're not going to be in it again. But we were 8-9, so we did have a bit of a better season. Quinn Ewers again taking the helm here as our quarterback. I really wanted to get Jackson Dart. I don't know what it is. The old miss, you know, maybe connection with some of the guys on our team. I don't fucking know, guys. I don't know. Just a feeling. There's no connections. I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's late at night. I'm shooting this. It's the dad years. You're going to see some crazy content. Okay, so we are at the Super Bowl. We have the Texans and the Packers. Did they keep Tyler Lockett? Who knows? Let's see kind of how the playoff bracket ended up here. So we had Chargers and Ravens. Texans got the first round bye. We had Cincinnati and Kansas City. We had Indy and we had the Bills. We had the Seahawks, the 49ers, Commanders. We had Dallas. We had the Buccos. And then the Eagles and the Packers. So a lot of similar teams from last year, some changes. Baltimore made it to the finals again, lost to the Texans. And then we had Eagles made it against the Packers. So it's the Texan Packers. We're going to get another new champion this year after, was it the Bears and the Jaguars last year. So let's see who is season number 2 champions. I'm a little worried about our stuff here, guys. This again, we are not changing any of the scheme fits. We're not changing the way the teams play because you have to do it based on how the team would actually do it. Everybody just doesn't change their plans of how they play. So we're going to stick with that for now. 21-6 was our final. So not great, but who won it? Okay, the Texans won. CJ Stroud, I might have just had a stroke. CJ Stroud had MVP. Patrick Mahomes, again, MVP, as always. Patrick Bailey, Coach of the Year for the Packers. Rashee Rice from the Chiefs, Offensive Player of the Year. Myles Garrett. Isaiah Bond for the Cowboys. And Walter Nolan, Defensive Tackle for the Texans, ends up Defensive Rookie of the Year. So probably a big reason why the Texans made it so far. CJ Stroud killing it. The team is growing. Pretty solid. All right, let us head off, guys, to the re-sign phase and see what we can figure out here. I know some of these guys we may actually have to keep and look into keeping. But let's see what's left over. There's only 10 contracts. We actually forgot to see the retirements, so I'm a little bit disappointed. I screwed up on that, but it's fine. We move forward anyways. Skoronski, obviously very important to our future. I think we do need to look into keeping him. Mike Jackson, I mean, he's still 77. He's 29. We might get another year out of him. 3.94 is not bad versus what we might be actually paying in the open market. I'll give him the extra freaking 1,000 there. Beautiful. Mike Jackson stays. Nicholas Petit-Frere. I think we can draft the right tackle. I'm not overly worried there. 70 overall for Arden Key. He did drop. I don't think it makes sense for us to really look into that. Ali Gay, same thing. So our outside linebackers probably need some depth. Defensive tackle, I can't get over Aeneas Peebles. He's 24, though, and he does want to stay. I don't know. I just can't fathom paying $5 million for a guy who's only 64 overall and a normal depth trait. Lorenzo Carter, I mean, similar situation here. He is 30. We could probably find some depth. Patrick Ricard, I mean, again, I do want to keep. I want to see our run game pick up here. Okay, he's going to test free agency. We'll probably see him there again. And then Johnny Hecker. Yeah, probably can go. Okay, and DeMar Hamlin, again, don't need to sign. I'm totally cool with that. I'm even okay with moving Hooker over. We'll see what's available at free safety and see if we can make sense of it. But that is not something I'm looking into right now. Guys, let's see what free agency has to bring here for year number 2. I'm assuming we might see some decent faces. So let's take a look right now and see what that looks like. What do we got? Scary Terry McLaurin. Wow. Now, actually, Khalil Shakir could be a real solid acquisition for us. Now, there's 6 teams interested. Calvin Ridley has been falling off a cliff. So we do know we need to bring in some wide receiver depth. He's 26 years old. The age is right where we want to be. We do have some cap available. We probably could make this work. Let's push that up a little bit. He is going to be a number 1 guy for us. Ridley dropped to a 78. Yeah. So we really need to make sure we are involved in getting a top wideout. So I'd be okay. Let's get Khalil Shakir potential. We are number 1 right now, which I love to see. Okay. So kicker, I think we were good if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, we do have Jake Bates for 1 more season. We did need a punter, which I could probably use as last. I'm not overly too crazy about having to get a number 1 punter. QBs, yeah, we don't need to go. We're going to run with our guys right now. Derrick Henry is there, which would be a funny kind of bring back, if you will. But, I mean, again, I don't think we need it. Pollard, oh, wow. Pollard dropped off a cliff. He is 83 overall right now. Wow. And Ty J. Spears. Do we do a 1 year with Derrick Henry? I mean, he's 32. We know he's going to be dropping as well. I don't know if it makes a ton of sense. Rashad White, I mean, obviously an option here as well. He does have interest in coming in. Maybe we change things up from Pollard. Maybe that's what we need is a fresh scenery. We trade Pollard out and see what else we can bring in. Elijah Mitchell. Okay, a couple guys again down here I do usually like to see, but they don't have the depth traits that I'm looking for. So maybe we give a shot at Rashad White, right? Pollard's not getting the job done. They're right about the same. He's also got some speed. He does have interest in coming in, and he's a scheme fit. You know what? Let's give it a go. We're going to bring in Rashad White. 3 years is perfect. It's right around where we kind of need him to be. And let's hope and pray that we can move Pollard, maybe some draft collateral, and see where it goes. Okay, we are number 1 on the list. We're going to change things up, guys. When stuff doesn't work, what is the purest definition of insanity? It's doing the same thing over and over again and hoping for the same result. Don't bring up Quinn Ewers. Don't bring him up. Okay, CJ Ham. He's a scheme fit for us. Nobody's going for him as well. I still do really like Ricard, though. I do. I really, really do. And there's no teams interested. You know what? Open market, Ricard. We're going to do it again. I'm going to offer you whatever I feel like offering you. I know he got a last-minute one last time from the Chargers, but guess what? We're number 1 right now. If anything, actually, I'm going to make it 2 years just to make my life easier. Because I think if I remember correctly, he does still end up being better than most that's there. So I'm willing to throw that out there. Hopefully, he'll take the deal. And we'll get him going again. The wide receivers, we did go after Shakir already. I think I'm okay to leave it. Burks did have a pretty solid season. I don't know if I want to go overly crazy, spending a ton of money on receivers. Plus, we could also draft. Tight end, I believe we did sign a Quanquo. Yes, we did. But he's dropped to 78. So something to keep in mind. We're not getting a ton of great play. Left tackle's awful. Left guard, Bitonio's 34. Not necessarily something we need right now. Because we do have Skoronski. At center, okay, so Connor McGovern's here. He's 28. Not a lot of interest to come, but Cushenberry dropped, and I don't love that. Now, they're both the same age, likely the same draft here. Okay, we might need to keep an eye on McGovern, but maybe Cushenberry comes back up. I don't really know. Red Dunes is here. Okay, Tristan Colon. I mean, did you get your colon clean? Former Steeler Kendrick Green is kicking around. He might actually be a cheap alternative to bring in. I could probably do that. Cheap contract, yeah, 3.1, make it 2 years. We could probably 60 million. Are you out of your mind? I'm imagining nobody's probably trying to sign you, right? I mean, you failed. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Right tackle, we still fine. No, really doesn't make any sense what they have Latham. Okay, so end is a point of contention for us. So this is the side of a problem with TK McClendon Jr. So best case right now is they do have Chauncey Golston. Potential bring in here. He's 77, 28 overall. Anybody have depth traits? No. Is there a right end that we can make a left end? DJ Reader, again, probably too big for us to make sense to do what we need to do here. Kwity Paye, I don't want to exactly do what we did with the Steelers, but he is 27. So that does pose a conversation. No, I think I'm going to go Chauncey Golston. You know, let's make it simple. Let's do a 1 year. Let's see if we can potentially find maybe someone in the draft. Does that get the job done for us to be in the conversation? No. Okay, the Falcons are still over and above us. What if we did this? Okay, so Chauncey Golston, he's 28 years old. Probably the best, opportunity we can do right now. Looking at, okay, we've hit our 5 marks. We actually do have to take the pause here. Let's move forward and see what this brings us. Hopefully we can sign 3 of them. Maybe 3. 3 would be nice. What our negotiations get us right now? Let's take a look. Okay, so we got signings. Golston signed. Okay, so we're still tops for Shakir. We're still tops for White. Still tops for everybody else. So, excuse me. We will head forward. We were looking at, we did already look there. Linebackers. So Jonathan Cooper's still kicking around, so I don't really feel the need here to go crazy. We probably do need some depth, which again, we could probably just go sign in free agency. Linebacker, Nakobe Dean. Okay, now hold on. The big question is, did Bobby Wagner retire? Yes, he did. Shit. That did not go to plan. Okay, maybe we go Tyrell Dodson. The interest is there. Kenneth Murray Jr. fell off a cliff. I remember him being a lot better in Madden's past. I do like Nakobe Dean as well. I mean, are there no teams in? Oh, no, he signed already. That's why. Oops, I'm not unavailable. There we go. Okay, so maybe we have to go Dotson here. We do need to bring somebody in who can play middle linebacker. Obviously, we'll try and get somebody at the draft. But we do got to get someone who's ready to play right now. So is Dotson... Are we in his conversation at the very least? Middle linebacker? Dotson. Yes. Okay, we are in first. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed right now. Right outside linebacker shouldn't be a conversation. We have Abdul Carter now. Corners, I believe we still have everybody. Yep, Sneed, McCreary, Owuzie. McCreary actually is in that growth phase right now. We also have Jackson, so we should be fine there. Safety. Safety is coming back around now. Free safety still is a position that we do need. However, none of these guys actually look to be exactly what we're looking for. We really want to bring in Tyrann Mathieu at 78 overall. Or Kevin Byard. I'm actually not... I don't mind Byard at all. Oh, we have Christian Eason, 26, 92 speed, 91 excel. Might not be bad for depth, guys. I'm actually considering this as a depth move. And I think right now, nobody is offering him anything, so I think we might be able to get him on the low end. And then I would like to see maybe Hooper move over. Oh, wow. Okay, so Detroit is a little bit above me. Okay. I'll play ball. Let's get this signed. He is small, though, so definitely backup is the position I kind of prefer to see him play. And then we do know that we need a punter. So who's kicking here? That might be good for us. Boyorquez definitely got the boom and kick, and he is interested to come play for us. At 30, we could probably get a good couple of years out of him. Or we do have Scott as well, who is a little bit younger at 29, so I wouldn't mind giving him a longer deal. Ah, hold on. Blake Gillikin. That's a great freaking name. You want... Oh, Matty Areza's there as well. Okay, let's go Areza. I think you were suspended or something a while ago, no? Let's go 4 years. Take my money. Just come play for us, okay? I don't want to keep signing punters and kickers. Let's make this happen. Hopefully... Yeah, nobody else is offering him anything right now. So we're going to head forward. Let's see exactly what we're looking at right here. We're going to advance the week and see who we can bring in. Hopefully we get a couple more of these guys signed. I think the Khalil Shakir one is a real big one for us. Pushing the wrong buttons here as we go along. So let's see who signed. Come on, guys. Let's get those big free agent signings. Who do we get? We got White. We got Areza. Golston. Ricard, we're battling it out again. Looks like Khalil Shakir decided not to come with us, which is a little unfortunate. Okay, can we make a 2-year deal happen here? I don't want to pay you a ton of money, man. I don't think the Chargers do either. Okay, I'm back on top. We'll get him back. We're going to bring Green in as depth. So we did lose out on the Shakir. Where did you go, you bastard? Now I'm pissed. You went to the Seahawks. Okay. Interestingly enough, Calvin Austin is here. A lot of interest to come play with us. He would be an immediate upgrade. He is a speed demon. Probably allowing us to maybe look into the Calvin Ridley situation and see what we got going there. I could see this as a low-risk deal for us, as at least a number 3. In the slot, I feel like he's going to burn. How many people are looking at Austin right now? Teams other interested, 1. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Ridley's a 78. Burke's 77. Yeah, I think we do need to take a look into something here. So I think we bring in Calvin. I'd actually be okay with a 3-year deal. Okay, does this put us in his... Okay. We're battling the Patriots too. F you, Patriots. I think that's what we need. I'm not going to go any further than that. Those are going to be my last offers. Let's get the guys that we need done. And we will advance the week here and see if we could do it. That wide receiver piece is massive. This draft is also going to be really important for us. So I think I just feel myself keep saying that because it is. This early with how much of a rebuild we've been trying to do. Okay, we got Austin, we got White, we got Areza, we got Golston, and we got Green. So we brought in depth, basically, which is not a bad thing at all whatsoever. Shakir would have been nice to have, but it just wasn't in the cards for us. So let's head forward again. We will advance to the draft. And I think at this point, we will look into moving Tony Pollard. I think it just makes sense for us. He fell off a cliff. We have a change of scenery here coming down the pipeline with Rashad White. Bijan Robinson. Doesn't everybody want to Bijan Robinson? Where are we at? We're 13th. So we are middle of the pack, as an 8-9 team you'd expect would be. So let's do a little quick pause here. Let's view the draft board and see what we're actually looking at right now. So there is Proctor at left tackle, Mayagua. I mean, we're not going to be drafting in that top 5. So really not a big point for us. There's middle linebacker availability. When we start hitting the mid rounds, there's another speed rusher for left outside linebacker. Suntarine Perkins from Ole Miss. Ooh. Oh, yeah. He looks pretty legit. Pretty legit. That might be right around where we're going to be drafting, which is definitely of interest. There is the corner. There's a guard. Guard might not be bad either. DJ Campbell from Texas. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, because with Zeitler on the down, we definitely need to revisit that conversation. Not really any centers in this neck of the woods. Okay. So I think what we do is, guys, I think let's go forward. Let's get this first pick out of the way. Actually, let me take a look if there's a Pollard deal to be made here. I'll be right back. All right, guys, there was a deal to be made heading into the draft here. We're sending Tony Pollard off to the Carolina Panthers. We're going to get a third-round pick this year. So, again, hopefully a serviceable player gets the contract out. Let's Rachaad White get into a starting position. We got rid of 2 6th and a 7th. Not too bad. So we will take that. And let's head into the draft, guys. Let's see what we're working with right now. So we're going to head to the next user pick, taking us to our selection here. And let's see what's kicking for us. So number 1 overall to the Raiders went Garrett Nussmeier. So quarterback does go number 1 overall this time. What do we got kicking? So there is a left tackle, Fernando Carmona. Round 1, we didn't unfortunately get the information on him that we were looking for, which sucks a little bit. I won't lie. So let's see. Okay, so good awareness, good impact block, good pass block. Seems to have decent agility, decent excel. A lot of stuff in the right places. His lead block and whatnot is not great. We have the tight end here in Brett Norfleet. Obviously not great awareness, not great carrying, not looking great overall. There's Monroe Freeling, 6'6" from Georgia. That's a big boy right there. Oh, could be as high as A's across the board. Solid acceleration, really good in a lot of places. An O-line left tackle, Dan Moore, has not gotten better. Freeling looks like he could be a guy. I do really like what I see out of Suntarine Perkins, though. Like, he does seem like a legit player. I just don't know if it's like our number 1 need right now, as I say that. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. My gut tells me to go with Freeling, guys. I might be wrong, but I'm going to go with it. We're going to replace Dan Moore. We're going to help that O-line and see if we can help out White and Spears. We're going to go Monroe Freeling. Please let him be an amazing freaking left tackle. That's a B- pick. Okay. Highly intelligent blocker, polished pass protector, normal dev. Come on, man. Come on. Okay. I mean, hopefully he's a legit starter. At least, I mean, I don't know. I can't believe that was a swing and a miss. Okay, let's go to our next user pick. We're going here to round number 2. Let's make our selection here and see what we're working with. Should have gone with the linebacker. See? Sometimes you just got to go with your gut, guys, and sometimes it brings you the wrong thing. So we have Shaheem Brown, 6'1" from Florida State. Hold on, we do have a couple safeties here, so maybe not too bad. What are you up to? A hip power, horrible man coverage, good tackler, bad D coverage. You just likes to hit people. That's what I'm understanding about you. Ike Larson, 5'10" from Utah State, a little on the short side. Let's see what he looks like. Potential B hip power, potential B man coverage, B tackle. C in the zone, I don't love. He's a little undersized. Looks to be a pretty good athlete, though. Okay, injury tackle, play rec. So he might not be bad. Then we also have Dylan Thieneman from Purdue. Again, we can try and see if these guys can kind of swap back and forth and move into a free safety position to cover us there. Good tackler, good hit power, decent man coverage, probably okay zone, marginal strength, but elite jumping, great excel. Okay, good pursuit. I don't know, guys. This Dylan Thieneman looks not bad and could be someone that we can potentially shift over into the free safety side. He is a scheme fit, as are most up here. Yeah, I'm feeling the hybrid archetype here of Dylan Thieneman. We're going to go off the board. Let's take Thieneman, and hopefully we did well. That's a B. Hell yeah. Ranked 15. We got him at 45. He lays the wood. Sure he does. Normal star dev as well. Or normal dev. Wow. That's shocking. I thought for sure I was going to get a hidden dev here. Okay, that's fine. I mean, again, as long as he's a starter, he could still grow. Heading on in, I believe we should be in round 3 now. Where do we officially have 2 picks? Tennessee. Yep, 69 and 77. So this is the pick we acquired for Tony Pollard. So let's see what we got going here. Hopefully some bodies we can put into the lineup. We have tight end. Okay, so Larson is still kicking. We do have a right end here in Price Yates. 6'4", 270. That's a big boy. Oh, wow. Okay, good block shed, good tackle. Not really good with his moves, though. Marginal agility. Okay, so not great. Not loving what I'm seeing there. Noah Thomas, 6'5", Texas A&M. Kennard Snyder, Iowa State. Pass coverage. Okay. What do you got going for you here? Not really good block shed. Good tackle. Potential upwards good zone coverage. Yeah, really, really solid athlete. Wow. Hit power's pretty good. Pursuit's pretty good. I mean, he might actually be a good middle linebacker. Okay, he's a pass coverage guy at middle linebacker. I'm going to give him a go. I do like what I see there. So we're going to take Kennard Snyder out of Iowa State, 6 foot, pass coverage style linebacker. C-, eh? Shit. And normal pass. Okay, normal coverage. We have not hit one in a minute here, guys. Let's get behind the draft to our next pick. That's also here in the 3rd round, so it's a quick turnaround. And then I will sim the rest of the draft. Well, not sim. I'll make the picks. You guys will see them after once I am wrapped up. But let's see what we got going here. So there is some quarterbacks. Got the right end. Robert Spears Jennings, 6'1", 219 from Oklahoma. He's got great size. What I'm hoping to see at that. Not really good. He's kind of sees across the board, which doesn't really do the job. We got corner Sharif Denson, 5'11". A catching. Okay, that's great. Seemingly all you can do. So you're probably making picks or you're just getting dunked on nonstop, especially with his height. Not really something, I guess, that we're going to take a chance on here. We got a left guard here in Luke Montgomery. Didn't we have Luke Montgomery? He sounds very familiar. I'm pretty sure he was a star dev or some sort of a dev trait that was higher up. I'm going Luke Montgomery because I feel like we drafted him and I feel like he was sick. Oh, there's Prysock here as well. Definitely remember him. Oh, Krutz. Josh Krutz. Okay. Josh Krutz looks like he can be pretty damn... Wow. Yeah. Okay. Scratch all of that. We're going to go Josh Krutz. We're going off the board. Don't give a rat's ass. Yeah, we're taking him. Please be a nail like I think you are. C-. Normal dev. Oh my god. We're just being lied to left, right, and center here. And we know, of course, Montgomery's going to be awesome, and he's going to take it by someone else. So, guys, let me finish the rest of this draft. I'll catch you on the other side. All right, guys, we're back. Draft is over. There wasn't really much picks to make. So Freeling coming in here is a 74 overall out of the draft. Again, hopefully some potential growth for him here. We had Thieneman there at strong safety, who we are going to try and probably move over to free safety. He was a 75 out of the draft. So again, probably a starter right off the hop. Schneider coming in at 68 was the right outside linebacker we took. Again, I think I see more middle linebacker in his future. We'll have to take a look into that. Krutz, who I thought was going to be a nail. 69's not bad. Maybe some growth. And then we found Mark Fletcher Jr., power back from Miami, 72 out of the draft. We did get a good grade for him as well. So team looks to be all right. Thieneman here, I'm going to see if I can quickly make the change right now over to free safety. Hopefully it doesn't make him drop his overall. Maybe he goes up. Who knows? You, my friend, are now a free safety. Save. And let's see. Does that change him at all? Still 75. Perfect. Actually, I think he went up a point. Wasn't he 74? I don't know. He's 75 now. So he will move over to free safety, which is perfect. So I think we're looking pretty good here. I am curious to see who was the best out of round 1 in the draft. 78, Maguire, the right tackle. Would that be the one? Nope, there you go. CJ Baxter, who went to Baltimore, was an 80 out of the draft. Caleb Downs, free safety, 77. Yep, the higher picks. He went at pick 8. Anthony Hill Jr. was a 76. So there was some decent players. The number 1 overall pick was not even the highest rated, so something to keep in mind. All right, guys. So that takes us to heading into season number 3. We're almost at the halfway point. This is where we need to start seeing this team grow, though. I think this is the serious conversation about where we're heading and what's going to happen here. So let's take a quick look right now. Let's go into our just lineups. Let's see where we have any gaps to sign some players. Do what we have to do with free agency, as always. So Will Levis, you are not the starter, my friend. I'm sorry. It is Quinn Ewers. We're going with the guy with the dev trait. Calvin Ridley has dropped to 79. 79. No dev trait. Traylon Burks, Treylon, I'm going to move you back at the 2. I want to see Austin in the slot at 79. Wells is up to a 70 as well. So we're really suffering at receiver. Really, really suffering. I'd like to see White go over Spears. And then we have Fletcher in the 3 spot. I thought we got Ricard. Did we not get Ricard? I thought I signed him to a 2-year deal. Okay. Apparently Warren right now is fullback. We might have to grab a fullback. We'll keep that in mind. Right guard. Freeling. Okay, we're going to move Freeling. Apparently he's a 76 at guard. So we're going to play him there. He's our draftee. Skoronski's still holding down. Dan Moore's up to 81, so he is serviceable. Okonkwo, Warren's up to 76. So offense looks okay. Not great. It's okay. Thieneman goes in at 75 there. He's going to hold off the free safety position. Woods is dropping actually to a 79. He's lost his dev trait. Apparently we don't have another middle linebacker. I guess the Bobby Wagner going away hurt us, of course. Snead is still holding on. McCreary's up to CB2. Awuzi's at 3. Jackson's at 4. Simmons is still holding on there. Sweat, Golston in at left end. So essentially we could be looking for a middle linebacker, potentially some depth at safety. And then what else are we seeing here? Maybe another D tackle. Our punter and our kicker should be there. Yep, Areza and Bates. And then probably a wide receiver, fullback. Wide receiver, fullback, middle linebacker. So a couple positions potentially of need here. Let's see what's kicking in the free agent chart. And let's see what we got going here. So, fullback. Andrew Beck. Sure. He's a 70. He's a legitimate fullback. Come do your job. Andrew Beck, welcome to the team. That takes care of that. Wide receiver, I didn't think anything was there that was so spectacular. Everybody's basically 79. That's not great. 75, nothing even makes sense to add here, so we're gonna let that go. We were also looking at middle linebacker. Shaq Thompson there at 74. I think he might be better than what I have. So we will bring him in as well. Sure. Again, it's depth at the very least. So Shaq Thompson comes in and joins the team. Do we have anything at free safety? Malik Hooker as a backup might not be bad. There's also John Johnson the third. Yeah, I like to excel better on Hooker. They're both 30 anyways, so we will bring Malik Hooker in on the 1-year deal. And then I think there was something else. D-tackle. Let's take a look at D-tackle. Hope there's an extra body there we can put in behind Sweat. 74, Kevin Givens. Sure, why not? 29 years old. We will bring Givens in, and we will add him to the team. Perfect. All right, guys. So we have our team essentially ready to go here, heading into season number 3. I would say expectations still kind of feel the same. You know what I mean? We've definitely gotten better. I definitely don't think we're struggling like we have before. There definitely is some positions likely of need that we still need to address, which unfortunately the draft has not really been able to do for us in many situations. So it kind of feels like we just got to keep pushing. So offense at 80, defense is up to an 84. And it looks like we do have a tough start off with the Eagles off the hop here. So let's import the local file. Let's take a look into getting the 2027 roster now, which I guess this is the Arch Manning time, which Steve, yeah, there we go. Raiola, Manning are both in this draft. So, you know, do we go Manning if we end up at that part of the draft? I really don't know. I think with regards to scouts, I feel like we do leave it as the same positions. I don't feel like our positions of need have changed. Yeah, like defensive end, I think is still important for us. I think the only thing that might be missing here is the outside linebacker positions. We have a lot of corner coverage. We have O-tackle, which is still important. Yeah, I think we leave it as it is for now, guys. I think what we're looking for, those are some of the key ones. DJ Lagway, Arch Manning, all freaking really good pieces there. For the wide receiver side, Smith and or Williams would be fantastic. We definitely do need that upgrade at wide receiver. We haven't gotten lucky in some of our free agency. So, season goal, I mean, I'd say, again, probably 7 wins at this point. I don't know really what else we can do with the team we currently have. Hopefully we see Ewers take some steps ahead. But, guys, without further ado, let's go to the mid-season point of Season 3 here. Let's see what we're working with. And let's hope and pray that hopefully, you know, maybe we're doing all right or we shit the bed. I don't know. I think the in-between is definitely the rough part, right? It's the 8 and 9 seasons. It's the Mike Tomlin seasons, 9 and 8. Whatever that you don't want to be at because you want to shit and get good draft picks or make the playoffs and get things going. So we do need to start seeing some growth here. 1-6. Bam. Killing it. I'm talking first picks here, boys. We talking first picks. Okay. Let's go check these stats. Let's see what we're doing here. Apparently, we're shit in the bed. So, apparently, Levis is playing when I set Ewers to start. Make that make sense. 6 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Awful. 18 sacks. Our O-line apparently just cannot get it done. Rushing. Tajay Spears, 198 for 3 touchdowns. Apparently, Rashad White is not touching the ball for some reason. Receiving, Calvin Ridley, 409 for 3 touchdowns. Calvin Austin, 324 for 2. Burks at 278. Okonkwo for 273. Defense-wise, yeah, Barton leading the charge for tackles. TFLs, we got Sweat again. Guy's killing it, man. Sacks, we're at 7 for Simmons, so he's back up where we kind of expect. Interceptions, 2 for Woods and McCreary each. Deflections, Thieneman, attaboy. McCreary, the rookie, doing not bad. Barton and Woods. And fumbles, 2 for Woods, 1 for Barton. Yeah, this team is god-awful. This is ugly. Very, very ugly. I was not expecting this at this point. But at the same time, I mean, I guess it is possible. I don't know why Will Levis is starting. I did set Ewers. You guys did see me make the change. So I guess I will have to do this again. Moving back up. Spears. Okay, I wanted White to start. Austin, Okonkwo. Okay. No. Move Freeling into starting. Cushenberry just continues to drop. Definitely not fun to see. Defensively, like, did they put guys where they were supposed to? That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Williams, 74, Gray. I thought we signed somebody. We totally did, right? I'm not losing my mind. 67, 74. Okay, I guess Gray is going. Okay. Well, I guess we're running with what we got, guys. It is what it is. I don't know where the extra body went that we signed. I know we brought in a middle linebacker there, but okay. Let's see what the contracts look like. I mean, obviously, this is a very, very big fail season for us. Tajay Spears, I mean, he's 25. He does want to stay. He's 84. I still think he's important to this team, and obviously the cap money is there to help him stay. Titans playoff contender. I mean, I don't know about that. But if he will take a bit of a cut, I think I could stomach this. Beautiful. Tajay Spears will stay for 4 years. Cody Barton, I mean, he actually ends up important because we don't really have any middle linebacker depth. No one seems to want to sign. So, okay, Cody, would you play ball? Beautiful. Cody Barton stays. Will Levis, this is a hard no. Definitely not with your contract, not with your age. That's a hard no. Treylon Burks, 77. I mean, as a third receiver, I mean, you can't really complain. Even a fourth, I'd be okay to help him kick around if he's willing to. The interest level's there. Would you do something like this? Perfect. Okay, Treylon Burks stays. We save a little bit of money there. Dan Moore is a bit of a tough one. He does somewhat want to stay. He's an 81. Right now, he's our best option at left tackle. If he would do something like this, perfect. Dan Moore stays. We got the 81 locked on the corner. Mike Jackson, I'm okay to let walk. Wiley, same thing. Julius Wood, safety. 25, he's 68, normal dev. Doesn't really make sense. Arquan Bush, same thing, 26. Kevin Givens, the D tackle. At $9 million, doesn't make a ton of sense. Logan Bruce there, left guard, same thing. Xavier Woods at 31. So he's on the downswing. This is definitely something we may need to address another time. Hooker was a normal signing. Duncan, Brown. Yeah, TK McClendon Jr. I mean, he's 61. Jake Bates. Okay, I think we will give Bates a contract because I don't want to keep signing kickers. So he doesn't really have any interest in staying, but I'll offer him. Okay. I mean, we can always sign kickers. It's not a big deal. Beck, no problem. And then Latham, we will definitely be accepting his option and making sure he stays. So contract-wise, not a lot to really review there. I'd say at this point, guys, there's nothing else left to do. But let's head to the playoffs and see how bad we are. Do we end up with #1 overall pick? Who's the best pick in that draft? I don't freaking know. Let's find out. Are we going to get #1 overall here? Obviously, it's going to be an impact player. It's just what position is it going to be? Is it going to be a position of need, or is it going to be something that we're just filling in where we have depth already? I guess this is what we're going to figure out once this is all done. We were at week 14, week 15. How many wins do you guys think we have? Like 3, 4? Do we just completely turn it around and all of a sudden we have like 7 wins? I mean, let's hope we don't finish middle of the pack. Where is it? Give it to me now. 3-14. That's got to be #1 overall pick. Come on. Yeah, across the board, guys, this team is just awful. Awful, awful, awful. We have a lot of work ahead of us here in these last 4 seasons. It is going to be really tough. Quinn Ewers, yeah, 14-13 the rest of the way. Sacked 16 times. Again, just O-line, O-line, O-line. Rashad White, we were just not running the ball. He did get 6 touchdowns. Ty G with 284, so rushing has been awful. Receiving, Ridley was 994 yards. We had almost 1,000-yard catchers once Ewers went in. Burks 971, 5 touchdowns each. Austin just finished with 5 as well. Funko with 3. Defensive side of the ball, tackles, Barton. I mean, he seems to be our guy now, and it's just not good enough, unfortunately. TFLs, Sweat 14, Golston 12. Not too bad. Simmons, Cooper, all in double digits. Cooper with 9.5. Attaboy. Not too shabby for a guy with normal dev. 9 for Simmons, 6 for Golston. So we were getting to the backfield. Not awful. Interceptions, 2, 2, 2, and 2. So 3 players with 2 each. Pass deflections, 10 for Barton, 9 for McCreary. And forced fumbles, Xavier Woods actually had 4. So he's on the back end of his contract. We are going to have to replace that position. But, man, we are in a spicy meatball here. This is going to be a tough one, guys. We were giving ourselves some hard rebuilds. Steelers did not help us. This did not help us. And, again, no, we're not cheating and changing the freaking coach situations into, like, the metas. We're trying to do this by actually bringing in players, drafting well, and doing the damn thing. Looks like right now, so, again, we suck shit. The assumption is that we are probably last. Yeah, 3-14, us in Miami. So probably battling out for maybe first and second. Let's move on into the Super Bowl. Let's see who is kicking around there. And we have different teams. Who's back into the freaking Super Bowl? Is it going to be Kansas City? We haven't seen Patrick Mahomes win one yet. That's been quite interesting. Green Bay and Baltimore. Okay. Green Bay and Baltimore. So Baltimore finally makes the final. Yep. So interesting. So KC beat the Texans. The Bills moved on, beating the Chargers. Jags and Broncos actually made it this year. And then first round bye was Baltimore. Other side, you had Eagles, Lions, Falcons, LA, Cardinals, and the Cowboys. Cowboys made the NFC final again. Of course, don't get the job done. Surprise, surprise. And we end up with the 2 #1 seeds in the final. Should be a good game. Should be a good one. Let's see who takes it. We are going to head down here and go to advance. Let's move ahead. And let's see who wins the Super Bowl. I got my money on Baltimore. We know they did well when we did the Pittsburgh franchise. I assume they're probably going to do pretty well here again. Let's see. Okay, 30-24 was the final score. Winner is Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson gets MVP. Josh Allen. Someone beat Mahomes? Wow. Patrick Bailey, Coach of the Year for Packers. Amon-Ra St. Brown, offensive for Detroit. Cowboys. Micah Parsons, of course, wins defensive. Nico Iamaleava for the Browns won Offensive Rookie of the Year, quarterback. And Jonel Aguero, who you guys might remember from ours, the Pittsburgh Steelers, free safety, actually won the Defensive Rookie of the Year for the Raiders. So, starting to see some of those similar names with these, which is getting kind of fun. But we are basically at the point now, guys, where let's go to our re-sign phase. Let's see if there's anybody that actually makes sense for us to look into. Again, on that list, it's a lot of older guys. Not money that we want to spend. We have $78.9 million in cap. I think we missed actually the retirees again. Let's get this one done for JC Latham. That is finished. Levis, we're going to let walk. Julius Wood, 26.67. It just doesn't make sense to me, man. Gibbons at 72. Again, I mean, someone we could probably fill out in free agency. Xavier Woods has dropped to a 76. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, McClendon, Jake Bates. It's fine. It's fine. We're not going to waste time or money on players, guys, that don't make sense for us to keep. So we're going to jump ahead. Let's go to free agency. Let's see what's there. We need to land a big fish. I think that's one of our turning pieces along with this high draft pick that might help us get to the right direction. So $78.9 million. Wow. Kyle Hamilton, eh? Tyler Linderbaum is a massive, massive opportunity for us. This would be huge. Yeah. I want to be in on this. I'm willing to pay this guy money to come play for the Tennessee Titans. That is a 100% lock. And we are nowhere close. There's 20 teams interested. If we're going to play ball, we're going to play ball. We're talking about one of the best in the league. Does this even put us in the conversation? Wow. No way. He's 27. We're offering the 3 years. Okay. So if I did this and that, does that get me at least in your ballpark, Tyler? Okay, we're tip tops, but we're not technically at Seattle level yet. So we're going to go 8-6, 7-6. Does that get the job done? Wow. How much are they offering this cat? 8-9? 7-8? 7-9? Come on. There it is. Linderbaum. That's the big move we need to get this O-line going, guys. I'm going to dabble into that. I'm feeling pretty confident. Now, Kyle Hamilton would be incredible. Don't even get me wrong. Absolutely incredible. It's just the money right now, I don't know if it makes sense for us. Quarterbacks, I'm not jumping into this game. I don't want to spend a lot of money. I could just draft somebody to come in. Obviously, we know who our guy is. Halfback, Chase Brown is available, eh? And Tank Bigsby. That is a big boy. That's a big boy. Do we just run with our guys, though? I'm feeling like maybe we just run with our guys. I think we got to go Rashad White. I think we go Ty J. Spears. Let's let them do the thing. Fullback. Okay, CJ Donaldson Jr., 23-year-old, has interest in coming over. This is kind of what I'm looking for. We can get the long-term deal here. I think this is a good opportunity for us. He has interest to come play. Let's see if we spruce it up a little bit. 3-year deal. Okay, one other team in the hunt. We are leading the pack right now. I'm definitely okay with that. Receivers, De'Ami Brown. This is an interesting one for me because I'm not a big De'Ami Brown guy per se, but we know we need to upgrade. I'd actually be okay with Quinton Johnson, though, but the problem is that nobody's got freaking devs here, man. They're all shit devs. I think I'm going to go Quinton Johnston. I want to see some upside from a bigger receiver. TCU, man, does he have at least 90 pace? 89 speed. Ooh, maybe De'Ami is the move then. Not ideally what I was looking for, but 89. I mean, the 2-year difference as well is definitely there. Do we give a shot to De'Ami? You know what? No. I'm gonna go with Johnston. I'm gonna go with my gut. My gut immediately told me Quinton Johnston. That was the way to go. Let's bring in another receiver. Hopefully help this team out. Hopefully it doesn't cost a lot. Tight end wise, I think we're still okay to hold off. I'm not looking anything too crazy there. We have Skoronski. I'm not worried about that. If we can land Linderbaum, that is going to be massive. Apparently, Seattle has tried to go over us again. Screw you, Seattle. We want Linderbaum. Go away. Go away and never come back. That's right. Oh my God. These guys are willing to spend, man. Okay, they want to make this a bidding war. I'm willing to go. I need my Titans to be successful here. So I'm going to bring in a guy who is going to help us get there. How am I not even in the conversation for first? How much are these guys offering? Okay, guys, this is a freaking battle. I'm going to give him $10 million salary. And I'm going to go in. There it is. That's my final offer. I'm spending money. And we're still not there. Holy shit. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Like, Frank Ragnow is obviously a great option as well at 31. You know what? Do I go Ragnow? Yeah, the Linderbaum situation is ugly. Absolutely ugly. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to spend the money on Linderbaum. I'm going to withdraw. I'm going to go in on Ragnow. Nobody's interested in him. He's a 90 right now. He's definitely better than what we got in Cushenberry. A couple years older, but he's legit. So if no one's interested, let's see if we can maybe bring that cap number down a little bit. Okay, we'll go older and ready to go. That's what we're looking for. He's still got his superstar dev, which I think is exactly what we need right now. The right guard side. So we were... Wyatt Teller's there at 78. Again, no real star devs kicking around here. Is Teller the move? Freeling is 78. So it literally just doesn't make sense to bring in anybody else. I think we let him run the table. Left end. Okay, DeMarcus Lawrence is there as a 1-year deal. Maybe not a bad option. Logan Hall. Can he do the 1 year? Yeah, as a battle against Golston, having Golston now go as a backup. How many guys are interested in him? 0. Okay. I am okay to make a deal out of this. I know, again, he is on the older side. I totally understand that, but we need guys who can come in and can do something for us. We will definitely take that. Vita Vea's kicking around, as well as Jonathan Allen, both in the 32 range. Now, we know we have a number 1 guy already in Sweat, so I don't need to go crazy here. I don't need to spend money. That doesn't make sense to me. Right end, we have Jonathan Uche, whatever you want to pronounce it. Jeff Simmons is 30 now. Is this something we're going to have to keep an eye out on? Joey Bosa and BJ Ojulari. So he's not star dev. Left outside linebacker right now. We have Abdul Carter, who's grown to an 83. I am happy to see that. BJ Ojulari might not be a bad ad. But 25.77. He's not better than what I currently have. So maybe I'll stay off this for now. Okay. Here's where we talk. This is where we put our money where our mouth is. Middle linebacker is an opportunity for us to get better. Excuse me. I think getting Trenton Simpson is a big part of this. I'd be okay to spend a little cash here. I think this is what we do. Let's get into the conversation. Let's see if he's willing to talk to us. Oh, we're not even on the list. Okay. 11 teams are in the hunt. That didn't even scratch the surface. So if you're going to bring in a big fish, it's going to cost big money. We want him. Wow. Not even in the I guess because he doesn't have interest in us. Okay. Okay. So that's fine. So then maybe we peel off. Unfortunately, Simpson's not for us. Sometimes you got to cut your losses, understand where you're at. Azeez Al-Shaair, dirty player. We know this. However, he's better than what we got right now. So I think we look into maybe bringing him in. That is 5 official negotiations, but let me just see what else is kicking here. So there is the Marvion Overshone, who actually could be pretty good for us as well. Yeah, the corner situation is also quite heavy, but I don't think it's necessarily something that we need right now. The Kyle Hamilton conversation is very intriguing for me. Very, very, very intriguing. Because right now we know Xavier Woods is going to be gone. And that might be a piece that we need. You know what? I am willing to pull my conversation with Al-Shaair. And I think I'd rather use that conversation on Kyle Hamilton. We didn't do Linderbaum, but this is a guy that changes the franchise. So let's see if we can even get into his conversation. Let's see if that puts us even there. No way. Are we in that battle again? Or nobody wants to come play for us? Like 5 years. This will take us the rest of the franchise. That's literally what this deal does. So if we go 15.5, 9.5 bonus, does that get into your range? Not even close. Okay. We'll try again. I will go up to, let's call it 16. Man, cap is quite ugly. 16 and 10.5. If this doesn't do it, I'm going to bow out again. Nope. Not even the conversation. Okay. So that does nothing for us. Obviously, that is a problem. Isaiah Simmons is still kicking around. At a 75, though, I think he's serviceable, especially as a 29-year-old. Obviously, Woods is just going to keep dropping. Melifonwu's there, also at 75. Not a lot of growth here. Okay, so I think because of what's still kicking around here, I am going to go back and give my option back to Al-Shaair. And we'll see if we can get him signed for a half-decent amount. And then, okay. That's in there. Perfect. Let's go skip ahead a week, guys. Let's see if we can sign anybody here. Obviously, we took some big swings. Big swings here. And we'll see if any of these actually do us any justice. So let's head in and come on. Give us somebody. Somebody had to want to play for us, right? Ragnow, Al-Shaair, Lawrence, Donaldson Jr. Beautiful. Okay. We have 33 in cap room. We are still battling for Quentin Johnston right now. I guess I'll spruce it a little bit. Does that put us higher up? Yeah. Okay. We're back up top. So the Quentin Johnston conversation looks good. From the safety side. Oh, there we go. Back to available. Okay. So free safety. Jordan Fuller is here, but I think Thieneman's looking good. He is growing. I'm actually going to leave him in that position. I think he's going to end up solid. I think here's where the big conversation is. I think Isaiah Simmons is probably the answer. I know he's played middle linebacker and safety. I think with his speed, I think he's definitely a nice, solid 75, 29, not too shabby type offer. You know what I mean? Like, he could definitely step in and start for the time being. He's the only offer, so I think that definitely makes the most amount of sense for us. And I think that's it, guys. I don't think there's much else here that we really have to get into. All these other guys that we need to look into will end up being signed after. Oh, did we lose? Okay. Somebody definitely left the team from the corner side. Good thing we checked. I mean, Jalen Watson looks pretty good to me. 93 speed, 92 excel. He's a scheme fit, 28, 80. Why not, man? Let's do it. You want a 1 year? I'm okay to sign at a 1 year. Will you go 2.5, 2.5? Does that make you happy? Okay, it puts us at the tops. Puts us at the tops. The interest is there to come play for Tennessee. Let's skip ahead a week and let's see if we can get these guys here and figure out what we got going for us. Obviously, as we head into the draft here, we are going to be heading into year number 4. Hopefully a high pick. What do we got for free agents here? Come on. Tell me we signed some more, guys. Tell me we signed some more. Okay. Simmons came over. Looks like we might have lost on the corner. That sucks. Where did he go? Where did he go? Watson. Okay, he went to the Buccos. Okay. Joshua Williams is there, though. Also has interest in coming to play for us. Awuzie. Oh, here's the one. He's the one that jumped off the table. Okay. Eric Stokes is also there. I do like Stokes. I like the speed. I like the acceleration. He's a 78 at 28. I do prefer his speed, actually. Okay, I'm going to go Stokes here. I think Stokes is the option. If he'd be willing, I'd like to get him on a 2-year. And, okay, I spruce that up a little bit just to make sure he signs. Eric Stokes, if we can get him into the house. Okay, we are tops right now. I think that's it. Again, I don't want to spend a lot of money. We got 30 million in cap left over. And I think we've gotten the guys that we can get, right? At this point, trying to force extra players onto our roster is not going to do us any good. I think Polar Bear Steve and I learned that on the Steelers franchise. So we will see how this wrapped up for us right now. Did we end up getting Stokes? We did. Beautiful. Okay. So Simmons, Stokes, Donaldson Jr., Lawrence, Al-Shair, and Ragnow all come in. They are Tennessee Titans now. And hopefully guys who can help this roster. Again, we got to turn the corner, guys. We got to start seeing this team start making some changes, but this next draft will be instrumental in figuring out where we go heading into year number 4. Very, very important. So we are starting the NFL draft. We are apparently going in at 84, 84, and 84 after a 3-14 season. Where are we at? Pick number 2. All right. Love that. Let's see what our options are. What is the top picks of the draft? Okay, guys, we're going to get a number 1 receiver here. This is exactly what we needed. I am perfectly happy with Jeremiah Smith or Ryan Williams. Both absolute studs. Studs. Don't care. Let's go draft. Don't give a shit. This is exactly what we were hoping for. So, we will skip ahead in the draft. Next user pick, whoever you guys want. Bruh. You guys didn't take one of the wide receivers. These guys are nuts. Nuts. Okay, well, thank you for that. I'm going to go make my selection now out of the 2 unreal wide receivers you left behind. And we have the pick of the litter. So do we want the 21-year-old Jeremiah Smith, 6'3", 214 from Ohio State? Or do we want the 6'1", 165? So Ryan Williams is a little undersized. And I think that's been a big conversation of him as he has to get older and mature. So marginal strength for Smith. Great, 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 good. So he's just athletically a beast. It does look like, though... Okay, so he looks pretty good. Injury, juke move are not great. Ryan Williams, let's take a look at what his player card is telling us. A's across the board, but bad release. Elite jumping, great speed, great strength, great change of direction, good and great. Okay, so he technically is slightly better, I think, in some of the areas than Jeremiah Smith. Yeah, I'm just going to do it this way as well as a quick look. A to C, B to D. So break tackle might favor slightly on Smith. Stiff arm, they're both the same. Both the same. Catching their A's, catching traffic. Short route running. Okay, so that makes a difference there for Smith. Okay, release. Also better on Smith. Run blocking is also better on Smith. Okay, we might have to swing Smith then. Yeah, kick return, which is fine. I got Calvin Austin. I'm not too worried about that. Okay. So I think, guys, the number 1 pick, I like both these guys. This is a really hard choice, but I think you can't go wrong either way. We're going to go with Jeremiah Smith, the 6'3" man from Ohio State. That is our pick. We have our number 1 receiver. He was ranked 6th in value. Interesting. We got him at 2, A-. So there's our hidden dev that we were looking for. And now we got ourselves a freak. Got ourselves a freak. That is a solid pick for us. I'm incredibly happy we can get a receiver for the future. I imagine the other receiver probably went 3rd. You'd hope so. Let's go make our selection here again. Top of the 2nd round. And what do we got going for us here? So quarterbacks are still kicking. Very, very much still kicking. Raiola, for some reason, they're very high on. I don't necessarily understand why. The fake Patrick Mahomes, I mean, sure. I guess if you like that kind of thing. I mean, if it's a superstar dev, you might have to consider it. Now, I believe Arch Manning is star dev only. Oh, wow. Wow. A's across the board. Change of direction. Decent. Wow. Yeah, this guy can throw the ball, eh? Guys, that's a franchise-changing quarterback, potentially. And Lagway as well. Obviously, really solid player here, too. But I don't know. We have Quinn Ewers. It's kind of hard to just walk away from what we got, even though seeing some of these guys is crazy awesome. But Arch Manning is still sitting there. It's the second round, right? Who else is here? Let's take a look. If it makes sense to invite the opportunity to have maybe Arch Manning start the rest of this franchise, we'll look into that. But I think right now, you know, safety is a position of need for us. Does Koi Parrish, 6'1" from Minnesota, does he speak what we're looking for? Bad zone coverage, decent hit power, marginal strength, really good athlete. Tackling's good, pursuit's good, but his coverage is garbage. I don't know that that helps us right now. Tight end, I mean, I don't know that we need a halfback, although this Caden Durham looks quite good. Yeah, he knows how to run the football by the looks of it. But again, I mean, I think we have two guys that are very serviceable. Not maybe necessarily a need right now. Left guard, Kanea Harris from Florida. Another halfback, another quarterback. Free safety. Left tackle, we have Gentry there as well. There's D tackle with Breland. Okay, not awful. Decent block shed. Decent finesse moves. Pretty good athlete. Yeah, wow, he's actually not bad at all. Okay. And then what else is there? Middle linebacker here, York. He's a round 3-4 guy. Yeah, so not likely making sense. This one's really tough, guys, because I am very, very, very curious as to potentially maybe just making the move, bringing in Arch. He's a great thrower of the ball. Great throwing under pressure. I mean, we know what Quinn Ewers can do. That we know. What we don't know what we can do is Arch Manning. But again, I'm pretty sure he's a star dev. So this could be franchise changing. We could always move out our other quarterback and bring something in. Guys, I'm going to make the executive decision. We are going to go Arch Manning. We're going off the board. We're going to bring him in. He's now going to be our number one quarterback. Arch Manning's the guy. Great thrower of the ball. I think him with Smith really, really turns his franchise around, hopefully in a quick way. I think we use Ewers to trade him out, pull in maybe a prospect, another position that we need. And hopefully that makes the difference, guys. Franchise changing. I don't know the way to put it. I might have made the wrong decision. You guys can comment below. But I feel like we've done the Ewers experiment. Now this gives us different opportunity. And I'm willing to give that a go. So, shit on me if I made the wrong choice. If I made the right choice, F yeah, boys. F yeah. Okay, we are in round number 3. So this will be the last pick I'll make here for everybody watching. These safeties are sliding for a reason. I mean, I don't love their numbers by any means. Let's take a look at some of these corners. Okay, good catch, good press. Can't cover to save his life. Why do you play corner? That's my question. Awful play rec. Can't do anything. Okay, and that's why you guys are falling off the table. What do we got here for Keanu Tanuvasa? Okay, decent block shedder. Not much else going on here down the pipeline. So I think we're okay to pass with this. Who else do we got going here? A couple receivers comes with the pipeline. We got a physical receiver here, Cam Coleman from Auburn. Okay, decent athlete, I guess. Good spec catch. Not something that we need. I think right now with what we added, feeling pretty decent there. Okay, hold on. Now, O-line could be a conversation piece. Josiah Thompson looks pretty damn good. Decent agility, however, good, great, or elite, and everything else. Oh, wow. Okay. Josiah Thompson at left tackle looks great. I am also a little curious about the center here in Braylon Moore from Virginia Tech. Also looking pretty damn good. Wow. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, so pass block finesse, pass block power is not great, but awareness is good. Impact blocking is good. His lead block is decent. But right now, we did bring in Ragnow. I think I'm more so curious to bring in the left tackle. I'm going to take my chance. 6'6" big boy, left tackle, Josiah Thompson. Let's give this one a go, guys. I think he just makes sense. I went off the board. Wow, not there, eh? Normal dev. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. All right, guys, that's round number 3. Let me sim ahead, finish off this draft. I'll catch you guys on the other side. Guys, familiar faces in new places. As you guys saw, Jeremiah Smith was our number 1 overall pick. Or, well, I guess 2nd overall. Absolutely killed it. 80 out of the draft. I'm assuming a superstar dev coming for him probably right away. If not X Factor, the number 1 receiver we were looking for. Arch Manning coming in 75 out of the draft. We know it's time we can move on from Quinn Ewers. Coming in as well, Josiah Thompson, we took the left tackle, is a 70. Again, some depth for Dan Moore. Fernando Mendoza, he's here. And he's a 78 of the draft. And we know he probably goes superstar dev. This became way more difficult than we had to. Mendoza didn't get it done for the Steelers, so my thought is, let's use his value, let's get positions of need, and let's make something happen for us in a positive way. We took a couple chances on some more O-line guys. We had Balabade here, 66 overall. And then Simeone Pale from Stanford at 23. Sorry, 63, 23 years old. Nice Italian boy. Why not? We'll bring him over. All right, so this changes things. There's a lot of changes to be made with this team now because of what just happened. You know, we got a number 1 receiver, but we got 3 quarterbacks, all serviceable on the roster. And really only one can stay. So for the sake of this team, we are going Arch Manning. I'm going to change it up this time. I think we go Manning. So let me take a look at a couple trades. I will be right back. All right, guys. First deal's in the books. We're moving on from Mendoza, as I promised. Not using him again, but bringing in some value. We're bringing in Landon Jackson over from the Cardinals to take in a left end position. And he is young. He's going to be locked up for a couple years. Great value pick for us there. And I think next I'm going to just take a look to see if maybe there's another move to be made for Quinn Ewers. I'll be right back. Well, guys, there's one thing the MMC boys do. It's make deals. This one took a little bit to make happen. Ewers did not have a lot of interest across the league. He's got 2 years left. He's only at a 75, which is exactly where Arch Manning is, taking over as our starter. So we took one of our former draft picks, Wells Jr., who hasn't really grown. He's at 69. Ewers goes. We unfortunately have to move out from DeMarcus Lawrence, but we just brought in Landon Jackson, who's going to take over at left end. We toss in a 4th-round pick, and we get 3 years of Cam Bynum stepping in at the strong safety position. Now that Woods has been gone, we've been trying to find a replacement. This is the deal. And we're feeling pretty good about it right now. So, I think at this point, we have to probably go sign a couple free agents. Actually, let me go check the lineup first, and let's see what we're working with here. So, I do know that I am going to need some quarterback depth behind Arch Manning, who is going to be starting. Looks like Tajay Spears has taken over the number 1 job. Fine, if that's what they want to do, I'm okay with it. Looks like we have Smith, Austin, Ridley, Burks as our 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagining some great growth coming out of Smith. Dan Moore still holding his position quite well. Jonah Jackson there at right guard as well, 77, is going to be okay for us. We got Paele in the background. I think, you know what? I think Freeling, we start, put Jackson as the backup. I think that's definitely the right move for us. Latham's looking good. Our O-line looks beefed up. If we're not getting a better run game this year, I'm going to be pissed. Defensively, how we looking here? So we got Alshire and Barton with Cooper and Abdul Carter, who's star dev, growing to an 83. Hopefully we see him take the steps forward. Thieneman's up to 78. Bynum now over there at 82, looking a lot better. We got Snead and McCreary holding at 83, 86. Stokes at 78. Brownlee Jr. at 75. So we'll take a look at maybe a corner. If they're better than 75, we can bring in as our 4th. Simmons, Sweat, Jackson right across that D line. So I feel like expectations have to be higher this year, guys, right? I'm not out of my mind. This team is looking better. We've made some changes. Things are heading in the right direction, I would say. And I'm definitely thinking, yeah. So I'm going to need 2 quarterbacks, and we're going to need potentially a corner. So let's go see what's available in free agency. Let's get that signed up officially, and then we will get on our way into season number 4. It's the halfway point, guys. It is the halfway point. So I said first we're going to do quarterbacks. So we got Drew Lock. Sure, why not? We'll take the 2 best guys from the top. Drew Lock as QB number 1. And then we will go ahead and also sign Trey Lance as number 2. Just in case something were to happen to Arch, which it better not. He's our quarterback. He's our guy now. He's who we're going with. And then we said we were going to take a quick look at corner to see if anybody potentially is better than Brownlee. Hey, look at that. Owuzi's still there. You know what? I do like Daryl Baker. Again, he has been a solid number 4 for us in the past with Steve. I like his speed. I'm going to bring Baker in. I think this is the right move for us. I think he'll help out as CB4. Let's go quickly get that taken care of. We will go back. All right. And let's go manage this roster quickly back to the lineups. And let's just make sure the quarterbacks are in their appropriate place. Manning, Locke, Lance, exactly how it should be. Oh, we didn't look at receiver, did we? Nah, I think receiver's fine. I think we'll be all right. Yeah, it's not worth going to go just sign just anybody. And then let's take a look at corner. Yeah, Baker goes in there as number 4. Perfect. Okay, guys. So this is the roster. I think, like I said, that was a big draft for us in taking this franchise to new levels. And heading into season number 4, there is 4 years left to do something with this Titans team. I haven't even made the playoffs yet, let alone freaking trying to turn it around and win a championship. So let's go into the regular season, guys. Let's see what the overalls look like. This team has grown. We can see the overalls in this roster have gotten better. Arch and Jeremiah basically got 4 years to get this done. Now, we have guys that are aging, looking at guys like Jeffrey Simmons, you know, some of our linebacking crew. You know, we have a lot of work to do, I would say. 85 overall, the highest we've been. 87 defense. My goal and expectation for this team is the playoffs. I think that's a fair assessment. I think they can do it with what we're working with right now. Arch is a stud. Draft class, unfortunately, now we are going to be at auto-generated. Who knows about the 2028 draft at this point? And I think if we take a look at our scouts, I think we can definitely make some changes here. So receiver, we have gone out of the way, although I still think we probably could use a second in a corner, so maybe we will leave. O-tackle, D-tackle, I think are incredibly important. Defensive end is as well. Safety, maybe we change this. I think I'd like to see potentially some linebackering. I think that'd be a big one for us. So I'm going to go to free agent scouts. Let's do some flippity-floppity here. Okay, so we do have a linebacker, outside linebacker, linebacker running back, linebacker safety. So since we have Abdul Carter already, I think safety will end up more particular to us at this current time. So I am going to do middle linebacker with the safety. Al-Shair and what's-his-face there are not going to have a lot of time left. So I think that is the right move for us. And then we will pop them out to Southeast. And we will let this roll. Okay. Our scouts are ready. The season is ready to get started, guys. Let's head off to mid-season. Let's see where this team is. Listen, at this point, if these guys are kicking at least 4 wins, I think that's success. It should be like a 4-2. I think 4-2 is the number. If we're not there yet, this is a problem. This is a problem. Because I think the team has enough talent. We have enough receivers. Like, yeah, they're not high overalls, but there's growth potential here. 1-5. Yes. Fantastic. Okay. Completely unexpected, but somehow the team has grown. We are 87, 87, 87, which makes this very interesting. So let's go check these stats. This is the halfway points. There's not a lot of time left to do this. How is Arch doing in year number 1? 8 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, sacked 10 times. Bro, our line is so much better. Almost 1,500 yards. It is shocking to me how this is the case. Okay, we're just not running the football. And it doesn't seem like we're even trying to. Tajay's got 48 for 161, averaging 3.4. Rashad's only got 15 touches. Fletcher is kind of our best now, technically, with regards to yards per carry. Yeah, 4 touchdowns. Not great. So maybe running back is not what we thought it was going to be. Treylon Burks, 500 yards, leading the way. 2 touchdowns. Austin, 276 with a tud. Bowick, interesting. Jeremiah Smith not getting touches is a bit of a problem for me. This is literally our number 1 guy. And he has 133 yards. What are we doing here, Arch? Come on, let's get going. Defensively, Al-Shair leading the way. I mean, as expected, he is kind of the best player right now at the linebacker crew. Tackles for loss. Jackson, attaboy. Jackson, 7 TFLs. Love that. The Arkansas man doing quite well there. Looks like he leads the team in sacks as well. Simmons at 3.5. Our ends are doing some work. The linebacker crew is still not getting the job done. So, again, something we'll probably have to look into. Interceptions, McCreary leads the charge. Deflections, 3 for Thieneman. He's doing pretty good. And forced fumbles, we have 1 from Cameron Bynum, our new safety. So this team is shit, apparently, still. Even though we've grown, Even though we've made some strides in the right direction, let's call it, we are not doing quite well. So 87s across the board. We're 1-5, which means we could have a high draft pick again. But that doesn't give us a lot of time to make any changes. So let's quickly take a look at the lineup. I'm curious if we've seen any growth or maybe some major injuries that's causing some issues here. So we have Smith up to 83 already. Manning's holding at 75, but he's like down 2. I guess morale's not looking good. Calvin Austin, 79. Okay, so we do have some injuries on the O-line. We can see already. Yeah, Latham is injured. Yep. Freeling. Why? Freeling. Freeling. Hello. Hello. Can we please play Freeling? Actually, no. You know what? Yeah. The move here. Let's put Jackson in as starter at guard. We'll move Freeling in at right tackle. I don't know why we'd be playing a 72 when we have the 79 readily available. So hopefully that makes a bit of a change. I mean, I don't think it's going to do much. Defensively, everybody looks to be playing. Everybody looks to be doing quite decent and healthy. I won't lie. Abdul Carter has been a pain point for me. He has not panned out to what we drafted. He's sitting at 83 right now. 6'3", 259. He is a big boy. I will say that he does make me question about putting him on the line. Like making him an edge player. Because, I mean, if you take a look at who we got on the edges right now, Landon Jackson, 282 pounds. Okay. Okay. What's Jeffrey Simmons at? I'm imagining he's probably around the same. Gotta be probably the 270, 280 range. 305. Okay. So Simmons, who also could act as a D tackle when you're kind of pushing that kind of weight around. Yeah, the Abdul Carter situation is something we might need to look into. Do we potentially move him as an end? But I mean, right now we do have 2 good ends. So maybe it doesn't make the most amount of sense. Cooper is a little bit on the downswing here. So we are going to potentially have to do something there. But something to just watch. Keep an eye out for. So basically our only major injury right now seems to be Latham. That might explain not being able to run the ball. But there's work to be done here. Let's take a look at the contracts here quickly. Jeffrey Simmons does not want to come back. This is a superstar X factor. That's a tough guy to let walk. Very, very tough guy. Ideally, I'd like to keep him. 3 years is tough, but if that's what makes it happen, that's hard to lose. That is very, very hard to lose. Okay. He'd sign if we were able to align with his interests, so that's not there. Tavondre Sweat, our phenomenal D tackle, also has no interest in staying. That is also a problem. The 3-year range, again, I mean, sure, love to keep you, man. Would you stick around if I financially made it more interesting for you? Okay, we kept Sweat. That's big. He is the younger of the 2. Skoronski coming up at the left guard position. I mean, this is also quite important. Definitely not someone we can just let walk. Interest is there, so he might play ball a little bit. Okay, Skoronski, would you do something like this to stay? Okay, beautiful. That's 2 years. Skoronski stays. It keeps left guard going. Legarius Sneed has no interest to stay. He's an 86. It's a 1-year deal. I would play ball. A little bit extra cash to float to keep him staying. He's our number 1 guy. Starting to like the offer. Unsure for the future. Okay, so we may need to relook into Sneed. Cooper, 29. I mean, he's been pretty good. He's an 80. Is he exactly what we need? No. Right? We do need to get better here. However, he's a serviceable player. Maybe we'll check the end of the season to see where he's at. Jarvis Brownlee Jr., 76. He's 26. Again, probably an off-season go. Same thing with Cedric Gray. Darrell Baker was a 1-year deal. James Williams, middle linebacker, 73-24. I mean, we could probably, again, figure that out in the offseason. Cushenberry, I mean, he's probably okay to walk, given he's just a backup now. And contract-wise, doesn't make sense. Chauncey Golston probably can go now that we have Jackson in. So yeah, a lot of these 1-year deals, things that are probably not really important for us right now. When did we get Jake Moody at kicker? I swear to God I signed a kicker long-term. And we'll get the 5th-year option there coming up for Abdul Carter. So, I mean, ideally, we're moving, right? We have made some moves to head in the right direction. This isn't exactly what I was looking at when I thought this team was going to be going. Let's go to the playoffs. Let's see where this puts us at. Again, it's not a time for trading. It's not a time to panic and just start getting rid of everything we have. I think we're building. And with Arch Manning and Smith growing, I think we definitely need receiver. That is probably a pain point that we still have. The free agents just haven't been coming, right? If we got Khalil Shakir, that's a big difference with Smith in the lineup. Major difference. But obviously, it didn't achieve the way that it needed to. So we do need to really look into that now that we are the halfway point. It's season number 4 now, guys. This is season number 4. This is the halfway point. I got 3 seasons left after this to win a championship. We finished 5-12. So again, not what we needed to be. Offensively, we weren't putting up points. Offensive pass yards per game, 21. Rush yards per game, 30. Defensive points per game, we're at 19. So defensively, we did okay. Pass yards at number 3. Rush yards, we shat the bed at 97.5. So again, we were under 100 yards a game, and somehow that was that low in the league. Make it make sense. I don't get it. But you know what? It's fine. I'm just hoping to see that we saw some growth. Can we take a look at that and see if we saw some growth with the team? So Arch Manning. Wow, apparently we played Drew Lock at some point. I don't know if Manning got injured. Sacked 33 times. 3,400 yards, 20 touchdowns, 15 picks. Okay. Rushing 575 for Spears, 6 touchdowns. That's not what you're hoping for. We don't have 1,000-yard rushers on this team. We have 2,000-yard catchers though. Burks and Austin, 1,000 yards apiece, 5 touchdowns, 2 touchdowns. Jeremiah Smith with 556 yards and 3 touchdowns makes no sense at all whatsoever. This guy is an absolute stud. Why is he not getting the ball? Al-Shaair led the team in tackles. TFLs was Jackson and Simmons killing it. Simmons had a bounce back year, of course, because it's the contract year. 12.5 sacks. Jackson at 8.5 is really great to see. Cooper at 7.5 is not bad. Great to see a linebacker getting back there. Sweat with 3. Interceptions. Al-Shaair with 5. Well done. Snead with 3. Bynum with 2. Pass deflections and fumbles. Fumbles 2 and 1 is exactly the same. And deflections, Barton and Thieneman. I think Thieneman's growing. I think he's going to be pretty good. Okay, guys. So let's go sim to the playoffs. Looks like Pittsburgh actually made it. That's interesting. Let's sim to the Super Bowl. And let's see exactly who is in the final right now. And let's figure out kind of what we're doing. It looks like we may have a top 5 pick again. Hopefully a position of need that we can address. And then we got to start figuring this out because we're down to 3 seasons. 87s across the board. This is a much better team. And yet we're still not seeing it. So the Chiefs and the Eagles are in the final in year number 4. Pittsburgh made the AFC final. Great job, guys. The Browns made the playoffs as well. Buffalo had the first round bye. Chargers, Jags, Colts. Other side, we have San Francisco. We got Philly. We got Green Bay. We got the Lions. We got the Panthers, the Seahawks, and the New York Giants actually had first in the NFC. So interesting. Very, very interesting. So it's the 2 seed against the 7 seed here. It is a rematch of this year's legitimate Super Bowl. Let's see who wins it, guys. Is it going to be the Eagles again, or does Patrick Mahomes finally win one in the sim? Because he hasn't had one in this one. I can't remember if he had one in Pittsburgh. That was a little while ago. Let's see what he's got here. Who is going to win the Super Bowl in year number 4? 23-20, so we have an incredibly, incredibly close game. And it's the Eagles again. Corner Quinyon Mitchell from the Eagles gets the Super Bowl MVP. Patrick Mahomes MVP again. Well, there we go. Right back to it. Shawnee McDermott from the Bills got Coach of the Year. Josh Allen was Offensive Player of the Year. Aiden Hutchinson, Defensive. Pofele Ashlock, wide receiver, rookie from the Broncos, was Offensive Player of the Year. And then Justin Williams, Defensive Player of the Year for the Colts. All right, guys. We're seeing everybody else's teams do pretty good. How about time we turn the corner? That'd be pretty great. We'll take a quick look at the retirements here, see if we're affected by any. Not seeing us right away, but let's take a look at Titans. No. Okay. So no one did leave us from a retirement perspective, but however, there is some contracts we are going to have to look into. So Jeffrey Simmons and L'Jarius Sneed would be 2 major losses right now to our defense. So if we can try and keep any of these guys around, I think we really have to try. $125 million in cap room right away. Let's just go ahead and accept this on Abdul Carter. I'm a little disappointed with that pick now, guys. He's not panning out to what I needed him to. Jeffrey Simmons, still not really any interest in staying. He did drop a point, but Superstar X Factor. So if we can try and make this happen, I would ideally like to see if we can. The interest is not there, but I'm willing to pay this man. We need you to stay, Simmons. He's going to test free agency. Okay, so a major loss at right end. Definitely something to keep in mind. L'Jarius Sneed dropped to 84. He is a 31. I mean, on a 1-year deal, again, I would be okay with bringing him back. He's still going to be a serviceable player, I feel like, next year. So if we can pique his interest to come back here on a 1-year, I think that'd be perfect. Okay, perfect. Sneed will stay. We get 1 more year. That's great. Jonathan Cooper dropped to 77. I think outside linebacker is a piece for us we'll have to look into. I'm going to see what free agency has. I don't want to sign him right away. Jarvis Brownlee. I mean, again, he wants 2 years. It's $6 million. He's a 77. Cedric Gray, 75. Darrell Baker, 76. Okay, so maybe we try and keep Brownlee. Just looking at Baker being a little bit on the older side. Let's see if he'll stay. Perfect. Okay, Brownlee will stay. Hopefully as CB number 4. Cedric Gray is a 75 now, which that middle linebacker is serviceable. I don't love that contract, though. I can probably get cheaper. James Williams, middle linebacker as well, 73. Probably doesn't make sense. Lloyd, I can probably get cheaper as well. Jonah Jackson, I could probably replace. And Bell, I can replace. So we're going in with 110 million into this free agency, guys. We need this to land. We need some big picks to start panning out. And we also potentially need some free agency signings to really step in and help us out here because we're losing some major guys. Lad McConkey is up. Jahmyr Gibbs is up. Jalen Carter is here. Cooper DeJean is here. Okay, guys. Wow. Oh, Jack Campbell as well for linebacker. Oh, my Lord. Okay. There's some stuff we got to definitely look into here. So from a halfback side, Jahmyr Gibbs is there. Jonathan Brooks is an 84. I haven't loved what I've seen out of our halfbacks. It has not been good, guys. We're not getting what we'd hope we'd be getting. So, yeah. Tajay Spears, I mean, he's a number 1 guy, but is he actually playing like a number 1? I don't really think so. Do we look to bring in something else? I mean, Jahmyr Gibbs, of course, would be awesome, but we can't go crazy. I think this is a serviceable play for us. Jonathan Brooks does have interest to play. 25, 84, 90 speed, 91 agility. I could play with this. This is a place I can play at. This is a decent number. Actually, is anybody interested in him, or can we get him for cheap? 0 teams interested. Okay. Let's see if he'll play ball. If he'll go 2.5, 2.5. We'll bring in the 84. Former Texas man. Okay. Right now, we're the only ones offering. Let's see where that takes us. Do we still have a fullback? I don't even really know. Yeah, we do. Donaldson's still kicking around. Donaldson Jr. Love that. Wide receiver. This is huge. We need help here badly, and Ricky Pearsall is interested to come play for us. I am all about this. Yes. Sign me up. I am going to go for Pearsall. He is definitely the cheaper of the 2. I don't care if he's normal dev. 83 is definitely better than what we're rocking right now. How many teams interested? None. That's what I'm talking about. If we can bring in Pearsall for 4.5 for the next 3 seasons, I'm all in. Let's go, baby. Ricky Pearsall. See, Lad McConkey at 30 per year, guys. That is just not feasible. Not feasible. Tight end, Jared Wiley is kicking around. I believe, though... Okay, so Okonkwo's still at 80. Warren's at 76. It's not a major upgrade. It doesn't make a ton of sense for us to do. Left tackle. This has been a position that we likely have needed an upgrade. Dan Moore is getting older. He's at 82. 84 would be nice. This would be nice. However, he has $15 million. So we may need to revisit this conversation. We're looking at the guard position. We should still be okay. Skoronski is there. So we have the 84. Center, I believe right now. Okay, still a 90, still playing. Cooper Beebe would be awesome. Don't get me wrong. And he actually likely is the better play given how old Ragnow is. You know what? If Cooper Beebe can lock us in almost for the rest and given his age, this could be the move. This definitely could be the move. What is the interest on him? 5 teams. So we likely do have to pay him probably a little bit more than I'd like to. But then we likely can move out Ragnow, or we can swing BB out to another position. Does that put us in the conversation? Okay, we're all around the same, it looks like. What if I did 6.5, 5.5? Does that do it? Okay. You know, again, don't want to overpay, right? It's a tough go. Let's see. Maybe let's take a look at other positions. Right guard, I think we're okay with what we have. Right tackle, Latham should be healthy. We should be okay. Okay, so the end position, this is where stuff gets serious. So D tackle, we're still fine. We have Tavondre Sweat. I'm not overly worried about that. Right end, obviously we lost Simmons. That's 26 million right there. Jalen Carter could be a problem. Like, this is the kind of addition to a squad that could change the franchise. So he doesn't have interest. We're going to have to pay this man. But does he change how good this team plays? I think so. So Jalen Carter, We are interested. Okay. Okay. He is going to take a look into us, which I can appreciate. Linebackers. Ooh, okay. Nolan Smith Jr. This is a position that we need as well. Middle linebacker, Jack Campbell. That's also a big one. But we're not going to have enough to bring in everybody. So was it the right side that we have Abdul Carter? No. Okay, we don't. Okay, so that was the oppo side. So can I potentially look into Nolan Smith Jr. to come in and play for us? I mean, contract-wise, this does make a ton of sense. Interest level is there. I can flip him to the left side. 4 teams are interested. Okay, 4 teams are interested. I'm willing to boost this a little bit, leaving us with about 44. That puts us ahead because we do have the leg up on the fact that he wants to play here. Oh, the corners too. My God, these negotiations. The safeties. Buda Baker's also there now. Okay. I think we'll have to go ahead a week and see where this takes us, guys. We have a couple big names up there. I think they are very particular to what we need. So let's see if these signings can come through for us. Come on. Let's hope we can nail at least a couple of them. I'm going to be really, really aggressive in free agency. We're officially at the halfway point. Were we able to get anybody? No. Okay. So we're still up on Smith. Jonathan Brooks is also still with us. Ricky Pearsall apparently has some interest coming from the Raiders, which I am not about. So I want Ricky. You don't get to have him. Will you play with something like that, Ricky? Does that put us back in your good graces? No. Okay. So the Raiders are still leading the charge there. It could be a case of closer to home. Team interest level could be a little bit higher. The wide receiver position is way too important for us not to go in hard at Pearsall here. Okay. So that is a big one for us. Those 3 are still well underway. Let's go back to available here. Okay, so there's still a couple guys kicking. I'm not really wanting to jump on that too much. Okay, so Guyton is still there. Okay, so the center is gone. Right tackle. Okay, so the ends. Yeah, right end, Nealon. Okay, yeah, so 6'2", 315. Can I make you an end? Maybe. That might work. He's got some decent speed. I can see it working. Osa Udazua. Okay. He could actually move to an end as well. Only 280, 6'2". This also could work. Okay, secondary option. I mean, he's definitely not Jeffrey Simmons. Let's call a spade here. But we could kick him out to the other end. No one's interested in him right now. So maybe we can get him at a little bit of a discount. Something like that. 1 year. Move him out to their side. He's got star dev. So, you know, arguably he'll be playable at the very least. What else do we got here? The linebackers. Yes. Jack Campbell is still there, guys. Again, that is a major, major upgrade for us. So, yeah. Barton's falling off. All right, Jack. Make me a channel of a place you want to play. Let's bring in a legitimate freaking middle linebacker, man. Ooh. Okay. The Raiders are starting to piss me off. That is what I'll say right now. These guys are trying to hurt me. I want a legit middle linebacker, and I want to get him. And I can't even get into the conversation. Come on, Jack. Come play here, man. Who doesn't want to play at Tennessee? We're building our roots. We're building strong. Okay, I'm going to pay this man. If this doesn't work, I mean, come on. We're going to pay him. 4 years. This will take us... Wow. Just that got to us into the conversation at third. It didn't even do the job. All right, so salary, I'm basically looking at about 13 million. But I mean, this is talking Jack Campbell here. He is a superstar. Been phenomenal for Detroit. Yeah, we need to get into the conversation, guys. We definitely have to get into the conversation. 13.5. All right, let's go. This is huge. This is huge. I know I've said that on every single acquisition, but that is massive. Isaac. Okay, this is where we need help on that side. Again, I mean, how many people are interested in him? Is it none? One. Okay. There's also Jalix Hunt. I mean, they're both without dev. So I don't know that it really matters. Okay. Boye Mafe is 90-91. Speed and Excel. That's the move. Okay. So we're going to go Boye Mafe. We're going to toss him on the Oppo side. No one's offering, so we can probably get him at a cheaper rate here, which is going to be exactly what we need given some of the signings that we're trying to land. So Boye Mafe, let's try and make this work. Hopefully this is a great deal for both of us. Yeah, okay. Oh, actually, I forgot we did make the deal for Smith, and we are leading the charge there as well. Okay, I will withdraw that offer because I forgot we did still have Smith going. At corner, Cooper DeJean, Marlon Humphrey, Bernardo Green. There is some names here. Some names. Yeah. Safeties, Buda Baker. We do have Bynum, but he is 30. I mean, Buda as well is not exactly young, so it's not like we're really making a massive change there. Dylan Theinemann's up to 79. Really serviceable. Love that. So I think corner is more so the priority. Yeah, because Legarius is on his way down. We really, really need that depth. So 16 for Cooper. That's a massive, massive deal. Marlon Humphrey. Okay, I think Bernardo Green is the long-term play. So if we can... Sorry, hold on. How many teams are interested? None. Boom. Let's try and get him on a low-cost deal. Will he do 2 million? And let's say 3 million. That's 3 years. No star dev. So again, hopefully that gives us some opportunity. If Marlon Humphrey would come play for a 1 year, that would be stellar. Actually, let's move forward. Let's go ahead a day. We've made a lot of offers. We had a lot of money to spend, but we need guys to actually sign. So let's go ahead a day. Guys, fingers crossed. We need this to turn this team around and become serious contenders, because that is another year where we have not been able to do that. So my signings, we got Smith. That's huge. We got Brooks. We got Adazua, who's going to turn out to be our new end. Targeted. Okay, Renardo Green is still unsigned. That one hurt us. So Pearsall didn't want to sign for us, eh? That bastard. Elijah Moore is still here. I mean, he is the type of speed addition that probably would be nice to help out the squad. Okay. I think we have to get this deal done now, without a doubt. There's one other team in the books. We got to bring in some wide receiver help if we're going to get serious about getting Arch Manning some balls downfield. So, oh God, it's the Jags too. Come on. Okay, we got to pay this man. We got to pay this man. We got to bring in some talent to help out Arch. I'll go 6.4, 5.5. Please tell me that gets me the... Oh. Why? Why do these guys want so much money? Okay, 7 million, 6.5. If that doesn't do it, I'm out. Okay. I'm going to leave my offer as it is. I'm not overpaying. If I have to draft a wide receiver, that's what I'll do. I'm going to trust my guys. That's what I got to do at this point. Left tackle, Stanley is still there. No one is interested. I'm going to bring him in on a 1 year. I think this could work for us. Just give the fact that, you know, he is older. Yes. Is he better than Moore? Yes. So we're going to do it. Let's try and bring him on a 1 year deal. If nobody else is willing to sign him, I will give him that offer. I'm not really looking to do anything else here on the O-line. I think that really would be the only signing of need. The ends, I think we're okay. We got the guy we were looking for. We can move him on the other way. Boye Mafe, we don't need now, right? Because we did bring in Nolan Smith Jr., who's going to start on the other side. We got Abdul Carter. We did not get Jack Campbell, which does leave us as a bit of a pickle at middle linebacker, I guess you could say. Nobody's got any growth here at middle linebacker as well. I mean, we could bring in Tyrese Knight. Definitely, obviously, at 81 is kind of going to be our best overall and our youngest option because Cody Barton is starting to come down a bit. So I am interested in seeing if we can maybe lock him up. How many teams are interested? Who are we battling? One other team. Okay, so he likes Florida, likes the warm weather state, so Tennessee's in his ballpark. Okay, does this get us in the conversation, let's say? Are we there? Okay, beautiful. So we are up over Saints. They go marching in. Okay, corner we weren't able to nail. 26. Chris Abrams Drain, 82. Might not be bad. Chardarius Ward is there, but again, on the older side. No one's really got star devs outside of the top couple here. DJ Reed Jr. does still have star dev, which is definitely interesting at this point. Although, Chris Abrams, I don't know. We might not have a bunch of stars, but we'll have some pretty decent guys. So, if you could come in, I'll give you 3 and 3 for 2 years. Does that play ball? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We had Ronaldo Green as well. Which it looks like right now we are battling out with the Panthers. He was a scheme fit. They are jumping in over above us. I'd actually rather get Green. I think this is the bigger of the two if we can nail it. So I'd like to bring him in. I totally forgot we were in the battle for him. Okay, that puts us back over. I am willing to withdraw here if we can get Green locked in. I think that one's definitely an important one for us. And then from the safety sides, I think, again, we said we were probably okay here. Do I have a kicker? Do I have one? Someone let me know. This is a kicker. That's a punter. Matt Areza. Okay. So Peyton Woodring wants to come play for us. We should do that. 85, 23. He wants 3 years. That almost takes us from the whole remaining. Is anybody else offering him money? No. Beautiful. All right, Peyton. I think you need to come play for us. I think you were part of the draft, if I remember correct as well. So, can we do this? Beautiful. Looks like he's interested. Awesome. Okay, so we will skip ahead again 1 week, and let's hope and pray, guys, that this is a big one. Because at this point right now, we need a few more of those guys to sign to make us legitimate contenders. Okay, my signings. We got Green, we got Woodring, we got Stanley, we got Smith, we got Brooks, and we got this gentleman, whose name I don't even want to try. But right now, buddy, we are changing your position. You need to go and head out to the right end for me. To take over for the hole that Jeffrey Simmons left. And I hope that probably should move up your overall because you were undersized for a D tackle. I don't know that for sure, but I'm hoping it did. You went down 1. It's fine. Okay, so he comes in. We've brought some serviceable players in. And let's go pretty well advanced to the draft now, guys. That's where we got to be. We got a whole bunch of free agents who do definitely make us better. We didn't land any of the big fish per se. But again, serviceable. That's what we're looking for. Right now, I think top priority for us is still wide receiver. But let's take a look, see what's in the draft. Where are we drafting at? We are Tennessee. At 3rd overall. Okay. Let's see what's on the draft board. Let's see what's kicking over here, and let's see what makes sense for us right now. So they have some tackles. They have some ends. The top 5s are definitely on the receiver side. Sorry, the quarterbacks and... Oh, they have a left end who's here. Cody Harper, 6'5" from Tennessee. Might not be a bad option for us. Power moves tackle looks good. Finesse moves and block shed are not great. He's a pretty solid athlete. This could be a target for us just as need, although some of these guys could also be quite solid. I mean, we replace, more, who right now definitely needs to be. But there are some decent tight ends, too. Definitely something we can look into. Dontrell Mullins. There's some right ends there as well. Yeah, he looks to be a half-decent tight end. Okay, guys. So, options are here. There's definitely not a struggle here to find some positions of need. Receivers, I mean, that's what we needed. And seemingly there's not a ton of them, which is very unfortunate. There's only 2 round 1 receivers of note, which is quite crappy. And again, we don't even know legitimately if these guys are going to be number 1s. And I guess he's all right. Yeah, not great, though. Not great. Okay, let's get right into the draft, guys, and figure out kind of what's going to be available to us at number 3. So we will skip ahead in the draft. So Cody Harper went 1. Max Strong went 2. So Harper was who we were looking at. Unfortunately, it looks like he's not going to be there for us. Max Strong looks to be a solid pick across the board. We don't need quarterback. That's not a position of need for us. Unfortunately, this gentleman was not scouted very well. Only at 60%. What does his card say? So A, potential A, pass block, decent, only at a C. Run block, A to C. I mean, seems to be a pretty great athlete. Pass block power, not great. Pass block finesse, pretty good. Lead block, not bad. Okay, so Steve Aldman's not bad. See, the QBs are probably the choices here. It just doesn't make sense for us to have them. I mean, we could obviously go out there and make some trades, but trades have not been easy to come by, guys. That I can definitely confirm. Jay Woodward. Okay, so Jay Woodward looks like he could be a guy. Really solid athletically. Seems to have decent numbers across the board. I mean, guys, we know that the O-line definitely has had some challenges. But we do have some ends and stuff here as well that look pretty good. And unfortunately, they weren't scouted enough for me to really be able to tell what I'm working with here, which is really unfortunate. But I think based on what I'm seeing, I might just have to focus on Woodward. Yeah. The other stuff doesn't look overly great. Okay, they have a middle linebacker here, Blake Redstrom from LSU. Okay, not great either. So again, some of these lack of drafting is a challenge. I think we have to go off the board. We're going to go USC, Jay Woodward, 6'5", 313-pound right tackle. Hope and pray here is that he can play across the board on the O-line. Okay, B-. He was ranked 1. We drafted him at 3. I was at a B- then. That makes no sense. Hidden depth trait, we'll take that all day. He could be a starter. We'll see how that pans out for us. So not too shabby, guys. That's a really good start for us on the O-line side. We got to protect Arch Manning. And we got to be able to make some room there for Jeremiah Smith to make some plays. So let's see what we got going here, too. Round 2, pick 2. It looks like a pretty decent player just went ahead of us here. There's quarterbacks galore, which do us nothing right now. Okay, so not a lot of drafting into some of these positions of need, let's say. Alex Pagan from Ohio State. Yeah, not looking overly solid there. Hunter Wheeler, 5'9" from Florida State. These safeties are really small. But he does look pretty good, though. Decent acceleration, good agility, decent athlete. Play rec is all right. Tackle's pretty good. Block shedding awareness is not bad. Coverage and stuff isn't fantastic. That I will call out and say right away right now. A little bit of a pain point there, unfortunately. What else do we got? There is Clarence Tulloch. I mean, some of these, I mean, we were supposed to be checking in a lot. Oh, hello. Clarence Tulloch might not be that bad. Looks to be pretty solid. Awareness not bad. Catching traffic could be pretty good. Run block finesse could be pretty good. Medium route, short route. Okay, tight end could be a position of need, guys, because we know Okonkwo is not getting any younger. Let's take a look at Kerr here. Okay, so coverages and stuff are not great, which is not usually ideal. Markel Snow from Tennessee. Decent vision, decent break tackle. Not a great catcher. It could be a decent carrier. But we did bring in Brooks. So I don't know if it makes sense really to go off board there and go take a look onto that neck of the woods. I will say, though, I really did like what I saw from the tight end. So I think we're going to go Clarence Tulloch, 6'3", Texas A&M. Hopefully a star dev, something. Okay, B-. Nice. True value, looking pretty good. Normal dev here again? Come on, guys. I'm not going crazy here, right? These freaking numbers look fantastic. And we are just not getting, like, the value for these players. We're just not getting it. Okay, we are in round number 3. I will make my selection right now. We will see where this takes us. Who do we got here? So quarterbacks are still very much present up in here in the draft, which is crazy. A couple more free safeties have risen to the top here. Again, numbers not really jumping off the page. I do see this running back, though. Corey Whitfield, 5'10", 234 wrecking ball from UCLA. Okay. Decent vision, decent break tackle, decent catcher. Or a carrier, sorry. So change of direction is not great. It seems like he's just a power guy. Trucking through, looks pretty good at everything, but not great. And I feel like right now, that's not a bad look for us. There's a lot of stuff here I'm seeing are C's. Not really fantastic by any means. Even the receivers are not really speaking to me. There is a right end here in Ramon Williams. And a middle linebacker there at hooker back-to-back. That could be not bad. Let's take a look. What do we got here? Ramon. Oh, my. No, Ramon. Just no. Just no. We were lied to, guys. We were lied to. How about Hooker at middle linebacker? Austin Hooker, B block shed, B tackle, zone coverage and pursuit aren't great. He's an okay athlete. Play rec is there, though, which is not bad, obviously, as a middle linebacker position. What else we got? The slot corner. Alex Kennard. Was he part of our Pittsburgh one? Kind of sounds familiar. Decent tackle, decent coverage, decent pursuit. Marginal strength, but like elite athlete. Wow. Good tackle, good zone, good man. Could be decent hit. Could be a decent catcher, decent awareness. Wow. He is not bad. So I'm in a bit of a toss-up now between Corey Whitfield and Alex Kennard, who might not be terrible by any means. Another tight end here as well. You know what? But something tells me to maybe give a shot to the running back. I don't know. Kennard, I'm not 100% certain on. And as a right outside linebacker, I don't know that I want more of a pass coverage guy. Plus, we have Abdul Carter and we have Nolan Smith right now. So, yeah, I talked myself out of it. I'm going to give a shot here to Whitfield. Hopefully, maybe hidden dev. Okay, he's a B. And he's normal dev. Guys, am I out of my mind right now? Please tell me. Come on. Okay, guys, that's the end of round number 3. I will catch you guys after the draft. All right, guys, here we are, the end of the draft. Taking a look at the way we ended up here. So we got Woodward, 74 out of the draft. The USC man we took, the right tackle. Tight end Clarence Tulloch comes out as a 74 as well. Not too shabby. Corey Whitfield came out at 76 overall. Love that for us as just an extra add to that backfield that we currently have. Cedric Paul came in at a 61, one of the linebackers I took there in the 5th round. Doug Farrell, I actually took in the 6th round, and he has a hidden depth trait. And then we took Christopher Griffin as our last one, some middle linebacker depth, 63 overall there as well. Taking a look at the actual NFL, let's see who led the charge in the best overall. Let's sort here. Okay, so Dontrell Mullins, the tight end, he was the 10th pick of the draft, is 79 out of the draft. Followed by Andrew Prince, who, according to our draft stuff, did not look very good and was 78. So not a single 80 came out of the draft, but I'm sure there's some hidden depth traits and some fun stuff there with those guys. So should be interesting to see how this pans out. Let's advance a week and go see what preseason week 1 looks like. We'll take a look at these rosters. We'll see what we're working with. This team's got to be better, right? 85 overall, 84 offense, 87 defense. That still doesn't seem legitimate to me, but let's go take a look at this lineup. Let's see what we're working with. Let's see what those depth traits panned out to be. So Arch is at star dev. He's 79 out of the draft. We got Brooks there at 85. We got Spears at 86. Fletcher 76. And Whitfield at 76. We got a lot of depth there. Superstar dev for Jeremiah Smith, exactly as I predicted. Guy's going to be an absolute stud. So it looks like we have Smith, Burks as a 1-2, Austin at the 3 position. And then it looks like we finally have lost Calvin Ridley. So we probably do need another receiver for number 4. Fullback, we're still okay with Donaldson. Right guard. Okay, so Stanley is there taking over at left tackle. We will move Dan Moore into the right guard position, who is still 84. Latham holding strong there as well. And then we do have Woodward there with a hidden dev, so hopefully he can just grow. Okonkwo is at 81, Warren 77, Tulloch there at 75. Where's my other tight end? Who had the hidden dev trait? Please tell me somebody didn't cut him. Defensive side of the ball, Abdul Carter and Smith are on the outsides. We have Al-Shair and Barton still in the middle, which I think, again, we likely will need to probably revisit getting some extra help there. Bynum back at safety with Thieneman, who's now up to an 80. We got our boys there across the D-line, absolutely killing it, looking pretty good there as well. Then we have Sneed, Green, McCreary at 3, Brownlee at 4, Stokes at 5. So again, if we can find a better corner who's above 77, we could likely look at a corner in free agency here to sign. Maybe middle linebacker depth. Otherwise, what else are we seeing here? Yeah, I would say that's it. And wide receiver. Let's take a look to see what's on the free agent side of the house, guys. See if anything there makes sense for us. Otherwise, we are heading into season number 5 with no playoffs to show. But I feel like this team has to be good enough now. So there's kickers galore. Tons there that's kicking around. Quarterbacks. Did we have backup quarterbacks? Did we? No, I don't remember. I know we signed 2 guys, so I'm assuming right now we probably don't have anybody who's in behind Arch Manning. I thought I clicked the wrong button, and I did. Okay, let's go back to adjusting the lineups. Let's double check to see if there's anybody in behind Arch. I believe there isn't. Nope. Yep, those are our kickers and our punters. So let's go sign some quarterbacks as some backups. So we will go to free agency. Let's start off with the quarterback side of the house. So QBs, why not? Kenny Pickett's going to come in and back up Arch Manning. Come on over, Kenny, you and your small hands. And then we will get one more who apparently is going to be, hey, why not? Let's do Joe Milton. Guy's an absolute rocket. Guy's got such a freaking crazy strong arm. It is crazy strong. Guys, if anybody's watched his videos, that man is a beast. Fullback side, we look okay. I mean, is there anything really worth the conversation here to bring in? I guess Trey Palmer's not awful. He does have a deep threat opportunity at 77. Does he end up starting, though? We have Burks, we have Smith, we have Austin. He might. Malik Washington, Jalen Cook, or... You know what? Let's bring in some depth. I think we bring in Jalen Coker. Let's have him come in. He's a 78. Why not? Might be that, you know, 4th, 5th. Tight end wise, like, did our tight end get released? I'm feeling like he did, which is a problem for me because he had a hidden dev trait, and I don't love that. Or they have him on the practice squad? Must be. No. Yeah, I don't think he's here. Yeah, he must be practice squatting, I guess. We don't know what his overall was. 60-something, actually? I mean, okay, we're past it. It's fine. Our O-line is okay. We were all fine there. The ends, we were good. The tackle, we're fine. I think we said middle linebacker, potentially. Yeah, Troy Anderson, again, I think just as a depth play, makes sense for us here. So let's bring in Troy Anderson. And then let's take one quick look at corner. And then we will head on over. Okay, so you know what? There is some decent options here. I do like the idea of either Ramsey or Lattimore. Lattimore, the younger of the two. Ramsey, higher. Let's bring it in. Jalen Ramsey, why not? Late in his career, 33 years old. He's been in the league for 12 freaking years. Let's do it. To bring in Jalen Ramsey, let's take a look to see now how this finishes up the roster. Okay, adjust the lineup. I think we should have everybody in here now, but we just want to make sure we're set up correctly. Okay, Pickett. Okay, yeah, so Coker actually goes in the 3 spot. Austin goes into 4, so he's probably going to have a wicked season there in the slot. Yeah, we definitely still need some help there at receiver. It definitely seems to be needed. Ramsey goes in the 4 spot. Okay, so everything kind of moved as expected, let's say. For Anderson's there as well, middle linebacker too. Okay, perfect. So, guys, that is it for offseason number 4. Into season number 5. Season number 5. Let's sim to the regular season. Hopefully the team has some growth. And this team ends up being a playoff contender. Because, I mean, if it's not now, it's when. You need to have at least a couple runs of the playoffs to make it happen. We have not made the playoffs once. Not at all. So we need to happen now. 85 overall, 84 offense, 87 defense. And again, in my head, that's still a battle of not having enough receivers. We've tried so many times, guys, to sign receivers, and we're just not getting them. Ricky Pearsall was one I was really excited for. I thought that was going to be it. And yet, it just was not. So it's going to be auto-generated rookies. And, yeah, from a scout perspective, I mean, yeah, receiver is still incredibly important for us. Offensive tackle, I mean, we're probably okay at outside. I think we leave it. I think these are kind of our key ones. So I'm okay to leave it as is. I think we have addressed kind of some of the needs in some of the areas that we had to. Okay, guys, here we go. Season number 5, mid-season point. We're now in the back half of this build, the rebuild, the back half. What can we do here? What can we do? I am cracking my knuck. I'm going to get some water because I'm parched. Let's see what this team can do. 4 wins, maybe? 5 wins? What is it? What is it? Come on, guys. Come on. Show us some growth. 3 and 4. Okay. Okay. So I feel like in a nutshell, that's not awful. Right? Not awful. Arch looks like he's taking a step forward. That's not bad. 1,800 yards at this halfway point, quote unquote. 11 touchdowns, 9 receptions, 19 sacks. So again, still trouble there. Oh, look, JJ McCarthy's doing great. Great. Good for you. Oops. Tyjae Spears. Okay, so why do we run the ball? I don't understand. Jonathan Brooks is our number 1 lead back. He's got 53 yards. Tyjae Spears has 80 yards. What does the Tennessee do with this team, man? This is a run team. And they're not running the ball. But he's got 7 touchdowns, though. So that's fine. Receiving, Traylon Burks leads the team. 468 for 4 tutties. Smith, getting the ball more now. Great. Has the most receptions. 441 for 2 tutties. Austin's got a tutty. Okonkwo, 316. Warren there has a touchdown as well. So, okay, we're spreading the ball pretty decently. Al-Shaair still leading the way. TFLs is Sweat and Al-Shaair. Sacks, we got Jackson at 4.5. Carter with 2. 1.5 and 1. Interceptions, we got a bunch of guys with 1. Pass deflections, 6 for Barton. Attaboy. And fumbles, we have 3. Dieneman and Barton. Not too shabby. So, I mean, at this point, guys, there's a couple deals I think to be made. We don't really have time for draft collateral and for waiting. So let's take a look at these contracts quickly. And I think from there, I am willing to entertain. Oh, no. Latham, don't leave. Please don't leave. I need you. Do not leave. I'm going to pay you to stay. Okay? You stay because you're the man and we like you. The offer is real tempting, so we might be able to get him back around. Landon Jackson as well does not like us very much. But we like you, so please don't go. Please don't leave us. We want you to stay. You're also a beast, and we like that. I was looking for a better fit, but I'll reconsider more offers like this. Okay, so we might be able to turn it back around. Okonkwo, he does want to stay. He's still an 80. He's still kind of our best tight end option at this point. Let's see if he'll play ball a little bit. I'm willing to do something like that. Perfect. Okonkwo's back. So that's simple and easy. We move on here. Ragnow is still holding on, and he still has interest. He might be able to hold us out for another couple years. We're at year 5, right? There's 2 more seasons left. If he's willing to play ball, I'm willing to play ball. The fact that he's still superstar dev and he's still a 90, yes, he is going to start dropping, but I feel like we're in the... we're close to something here. Okay. So Ragnow will hopefully get around the other side. Snead is on the downswing. I don't think it's something I'm really wanting to do right now. Okay. This guy will re-sign. I am okay with that. I think. Actually, not at that price. Not for an 81. So I think I'm okay to let that go. Jalen was a normal sign. Tyler Warren, I mean, dude, I can find other tight ends. Not a big deal. Colin Oliver. Linebacker. Don't really see the need. Traylon Burks. I mean, guys, it's just he keeps signing because we don't have depth. I mean, he wants to stay, so I feel like we can probably... Decent option. Boom, he wants to stay. Perfect. Just kind of stays around as that third wide receiver guy. Hopefully not more than that. Calvin Austin also has some interest, so sure. Let's keep him in the mix here if he'll sign for something like that. Perfect. Austin stays. There's a couple big contracts, though, that I'm more so worried about. Stokes, not a big deal. Pickett, Bowick, Milton. Yeah, these guys are all nothings at this point. Yeah, our devs aren't there. Ronnie Stanley, that's fine. There's a 1-year sign. Al-Shaair, I mean, he's an 80 now. Again, not something I really need to keep. Yes, this gentleman must stay. Monroe Freeland is definitely a part of the next couple years of our future. So guys, like I said, I'm going to take a quick pause here. Let me take a look at what potentials are available to us for trade, because these draft picks are not going to mean much very soon. So I'll be right back. All right, guys, one deal of the way here. One of our draft picks, Thompson, normal dev guy, 74. He's not bad, but we do have some other guys we can swing and play around in some of those positions. We got to win now. We got to bring in some guys. So we're going to get Ricky Pearsall like we were supposed to. It costed me a second this year and a third next year. Might be a bit of an overpay, and understanding that. However, we need to upgrade our wide receiver position, and this gets that job done for us. So that is going to be trade number 1. I got one potential more cooking here I want to take a look into, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. The quick deal has been made. I'm willing to move on from Ty J. Spears. Again, our run game is not working. I want to give Brooks some touches as my lead back. So I'm moving him out with a 6th-round pick, and I'm getting a position of need at middle linebacker, bringing in Ivan Pace Jr., who immediately solidifies the middle linebacker position, a spot that we've been having trouble with. So let's take a look now how this team looks now, guys. That's 2 major acquisitions, wide receiver, middle linebacker, 2 tough spots. So we got Smith with Pearsall. Traylon Burks goes to the 3 spot. We got Coker and Austin as 4-5, basically. Okay, why is this thing doing this again? Freeling is the starter. He is the starter. And then we got Brooks there kind of taking the lead back now, which, again, with Fletcher's growth and with Whitfield, who are both my draft picks, I'm feeling pretty good with them as a backup. And then, again, really helps us out there with Pace now coming in as our number 1 linebacker, moving Shaair into 2nd and making Barton more of a depth guy now, which I think really helps the squad out. So I feel like well-rounded wise, look at Thieneman too, 82. Love that guy. That's my draft pick right there. Love to see when these things turn around, guys. Your draft picks start to pan out. The team's getting better. We're 86 overall, 85 in offense, 88 in defense. Let's go to the playoffs here and let's see what we're working with because, well, guys, this is season 5. Are we going to make the playoffs finally in season number 5 and see if this team can make a run? With Pittsburgh, we couldn't get past the first round. Every season, first round, we lost. Can I see something different with Tennessee? Have we done something well enough with this team to make a change? I mean, I guess we're going to find out here very shortly. We're at week 16 right now. Week 17. Okay, guys, here we go. Can this Tennessee Titan team with Arch Manning leading the charge make the playoffs? 10-7, boys. Let's go. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So now, the beauty part of the deals we made as well, guys, was those guys also came in with some term. They're going to be with us for a little while. So Pearsall is actually on the receiving yard side. 1,426, 15 touchdowns, 102 receptions. Let's see where the team finished right now. Arch Manning looks like maybe he had himself a better finish to the season. Kenny Pickett apparently came in through 2 picks. Surprise. 4,422 yards, 33 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, sacked 45 times. That is still insane to me. Rushing. So Jonathan Brooks only 455. Manning at 305. Fletcher 122. 4 touchdowns. I mean, I still think, again, this team needs to run the ball more. I don't know why they're not doing it. 3 1,000-yard wide receivers. Love to see it. Pearsall 1,426, 15 touchdowns. Burks had 1,000 yards with 7. Smith with 1,000 yards and 6 touchdowns. Okonkwo 648 with 5 tutties. Austin there with 364 and a touchdown. And then Jonathan Brooks there, 242, 2 touchdowns. Warren. So the love was spread. Defensively, Ivan Pace leads the way. 93 tackles. I really think he was a big turn for us. Really, really love that. TFLs, Carter and Sweat, 10 each. Okay, Carter. Love to see you coming through here, pal. Looks like he led the team with sacks, 8.5. Landon Jackson, 8.5 as well. Sweat with 4. Nolan Smith with 4 as well. Interceptions, 2 for McCreary, 2 for Snead. 1 for Smith, 1 for Green. Couple kind of spread out there. Deflections, Bynum with 8. Green and Barton with 7 each. And then fumbles, 3 for Barton. Attaboy Barton. That guy's a freaking workhorse, man. And Sweat and Thieneman with 1 each as well. So, boys, we have made the playoffs. We have made the playoffs. We found our way here. I did not think it was going to be possible. How did the team kind of end up as we take a look at their numbers? So, we are 19th in offensive points per game, 7th in pass yards, 28th in rush, make it make sense. Offensive points per game, 3rd. Offensive pass yards per game, 3rd. And rush yards, 88.1 for 10th. That is a top 10 defense, boys. You love to see it. All right, guys. Well, I mean, there's nothing else left to do but to do it, right? It looks like we do outmatch Indy in quite a few positions. It is a battle within the division, I believe. Here we go. Let's sim ahead and let's see what we're working with. Can the Tennessee Titans move on? Yes, they can. That's a handed 27-19 win over the Colts. Moving on to the 10-7 Cincinnati Bengals. Let's take a quick look to see how this is laying out here. So, Kansas City was a number 1 on that side. The Giants, number 1 on the NFC side. Giants did it again for the 2nd time. Looks like the Chargers took out Buffalo. We took out the Colts. The Bengals took out the Broncos. We take on the Bengals. Looks like we had the Seahawks, the 49ers, the Bears, the Rams, the Panthers, the Cardinals. And then, yeah, now it's time to move on. Guys, can we make the AFC final? I mean, that'd make for a hell of a story. Hopefully this team stays healthy. Come on, boys. Yeah, we're not going to the Super Bowl. Not yet. Come on. Let's beat these Bengals. Come on. This is the Titans team that's going to do it. And the season's over. Okay. Well, we tried. 30-24 was the final. Unfortunately, we lost. But we have made it the furthest we've gone, which is the 2nd round of the playoffs. Yippee-ki-yay. Definitely some big questions, obviously, coming down the pipeline here. We have some contracts we're really going to have to focus on. Let's sim on over to the Super Bowl. Let's see. Did Cincinnati make it? Did we lose to the potential Super Bowl finalists? Let's see what's got coming down the pipeline here. It's going to be the 2 number 1 seeds, Chiefs and the Giants, taking each other on in the finals. We know what the bracket looked like. I don't have to go back in there. Let's sim ahead to figure out who won the Super Bowl, how the rest of the season went here, who won the awards, and then we prep for season number 6, guys. But we did make the playoffs. We have found our way there. So, winner, winner. Wow, the New York Football Giants, led by Cam Ward, who won the MVP. Patrick Mahomes won the regular season MVP. Andy Reid was the coach of the year. Josh Downs, offensive player of the year for the Colts. Derek Brown, defensive player of the year for the Panthers. Andrew Randall, offensive rookie of the year for the Chiefs. And Quinton Murphy, defensive rookie of the year for the Browns. 38-28, pretty decent win there. Cam Ward, again, did get the job done. So, I mean, let's see if there's any retirements that we need to worry about here. Jalen Ramsey left. I mean, again, we just squeezed him in there as an acquisition. Not really a big one for us. We can always fill in that cornerback position again with some free agency hires. Time to go re-sign some player, guys. There's a couple big ones here that might be a problem. I'm hoping with us making the playoffs now, we become a more desirable location. 15 contracts. Let's take a look. We need guys to stay here, man. JC Latham. Okay, JC, come on. We just made the playoffs. We killed it. We want you to stay. You are the number one man, and I'm willing to pay you as such. I will go 13.5, 12.5 bonus. Let's do it. Boom. JC Latham stays. That's the right tackle position locked up. You love to see it. Big one here as well. Landon Jackson. 2 years will lock us up right till the end of this franchise. He has been nothing short of stellar. I would like to see him stay as well. I would go 10 million with a... Sure, let's call it 9.8 million. That's it. Boom. Landon Jackson's back. That's massive, guys. Frankie Ragnow. He is, I know, on the way down. Now, before we do that, let's take Freeling. We need that option. He is going to be a big swing player for us. Frank, if you are willing to stay, I would like to keep you. I think that we have 2 more seasons left. You're probably going to stay high enough that you're going to be worthwhile the conversation. Let's go 9 and 7-3. Boom. Frank Ragnow stays. Those are massive, guys. L'Jarius Sneed, we knew it was going to happen. He's fallen off a cliff. It's okay to let him go. 27.5 for 2 years for Osa. I'd like to see... He does want to sign, though. I just don't know about the contract. Tyler Warren, I mean, again, we can probably let him go. Colin Oliver, he does want to stay, but again, probably can find something in free agency. Denzel Lowry, for sure. Holman Jr., Damon Payne. Yeah, none of these guys really moving the needle for us here. Ronnie Stanley's down to 81 already. Yeah, I think I'm okay to let everything else go. The only one that I'm remotely interested in here is this gentleman. If he's willing to take a lesser contract, I would be interested in potentially keeping him. 6 and 6, that's my offer. Boom, he signs, he stays. Perfect. Let's go, guys. Time to head into the offseason, get ready for season number 6, because we don't got much time left. I don't know any other way to put it. We don't got the time. Let's see what free agency has. If we can make another splash, that'd be fantastic. But we got to see what's kicking around here. So we're 86 overall, 87 offense, 86 defense. We were 10 and 7. That is fantastic. Josh Allen, not the answer. TJ Watt? Wow. Wow. That's a spicy meatball. You guys know how I feel about TJ. But yeah, definitely not, obviously, anything that makes sense for us. Halfback, I mean, we don't run the ball, so I don't really know if it makes sense to have to go out and spend money on anybody. There's a Donovan Edwards here. Who do we still have kicking? So Brooks is still around. I do like Fletcher and Whitfield in the backfield. I really don't think it makes sense to spend money on that position. Even bringing in a Pacheco, I don't think really helps us. I believe, yeah, we still have Donaldson Jr. kicking, which is fantastic. Wow. Talk about soft receiver core. Okay. I mean, however, okay, so Treylon Brooks is a 78. Speedster here and Tez Johnson might be a good ad for us. No offers. You know what? I can play here. This is a good play zone. 97 speed. Yeah. Count me in. 2 years, Tez Johnson. Let's talk some business. Hopefully we can make this work. He'd be a big acquisition for us. Tight end sides, we know Warren's going to be gone. Okay, but Clarence Tulloch is there with a 76, so I don't really feel the need to go shopping. I think we can let that roll. Left tackle. Okay, so Monroe Freeling might be officially taking over left tackle, which is interesting, to say the least, because I don't know who that puts us at guard then. So there is some left guards available. Some quite decent players here, actually, who we could bring in. So Skoronski still holds on solid. We know we got Ragnow at the center position. Wow. Trey Smith at right guard. Will Fries as well, who does have interest to come play for us. Yeah, okay. We do need to get some depth here at right guard for sure. Doesn't make sense to go for Stanley for me. I think Will Fries is probably the move here. Or if we really want to go heavy, we go Trey Smith. That's a $24 million contract. I think we come back to this one. I want to see what else is available. Brian O'Neill, we signed Latham. I'm okay to let him do his thing. Left ends. So this is where stuff gets interesting. So Landon Jackson is on that side. Rashawn Gary is obviously a major upgrade on what we currently have. Then there's also Shamar Stewart and Patrick Payton. Defensive tackle, we still should be okay. Yeah, with Sweat, we're looking good. Right end. Interesting. Okay, so Trey Hendrickson is actually here. He's an 84, and that is his natural position. Although these guys are younger. Hendrickson still has 83 speed. 21 million a year. Whereas I can get these guys for a little bit cheaper. They're younger. They probably want some more long-term. No offers, no teams interested for Rashawn Gary. That's a spicy meatball, Rashawn. Now, Hendrickson, how much did Gary want? 14. Yeah, I think this is the move. Let's go Rashawn Gary. I'd like to move him to the other side. No one is offering him, so I'm going to go a quick, easy, like 7-7. Let's do that. Hopefully that keeps us up top and nobody else tries to come in and steal him from us. Linebacker, I know, TJ, you're there, brother, but, I mean, Nolan Smith Jr. is solid for us right now, as much as I'd love to bring you in. Now, this is a conversation I'm willing to have. Zach Bond, who is interesting in coming to play for us, would be a major upgrade at the middle linebacker position. He wants a one-year deal to Wisconsin, man. Only one other team is making an offer. Okay, I'd like to make this a 2-year, because I think you can probably last the rest of the franchise. So let's up this, because he is going to be an important sign for us. I'm willing to go 5.5, 5.5. Hopefully with the motivation, he'll come sign for us, and then we'll be on our way. No need to look into that position. Okay, so Denzel Ward is kicking around, and we did lose L'Jarius Sneed. He also wants to play for us, which helps a lot. I am also willing to make this happen. At 32, I'll give him a 2-year. Let's go, Denzel. Come on down, play for Tennessee, bro. Let's do this. Does that put us ahead? Yes, it does. Let's go, Denzel Ward. Safeties. Who do I have at safety? Okay, so Thieneman's already on the free safety side. I'm not too overly worried about doing anything there. Obviously, we still have Cameron Bynum kicking around. He dropped to a 78, which is surprising, although he seems to kind of fluster up and down, up and down. I think I hopefully still have my kicker. Yep, Areza. The boys are still there. Okay, let's go back to the right guard position. And I think now, since we have the space, let's go after Fries. We will bring him in. He is 31. I think a 1-year is probably fine. I think we can revisit next year if we do need to go after somebody else. Hopefully he puts us into a good position. Beautiful. 5 offers are out, guys. I think they're all positions of need. That'll super help us. Let us pray the interest is there for these guys to sign and that these Titans can make a bigger push in the playoffs next season. So, let's see. I mean, we say this every year. Nothing changes, right? It's all the same. Did anybody sign? Yes, Bond is in. Ward is in. Fries is in. Love it. Rashawn Gary, we are in a little bit of a battle with. Okay, guys. I mean, we have money to spend. Let's pull it in. It's a 1-year deal. I'm willing to go as high as 8-8. Okay. Patriots want to play games, eh? It's got to be the Pats. Always got to be the Pats. 8-3 and 8-6. Does that get the job done? No. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm willing to go 9 and 9-4. That get the job done? No. Okay, Patriots. A, screw you. B, suck my ass. I'm going to go 9-9, 9-8. That do it? Yes. Screw you, Patriots. Okay, and Tez Johnson is still very much loving us. No, I got to keep some cap space because we know there could be some guys coming up as we get our contracts at the halfway point of the season. So let's go next. Let's hopefully be able to get these guys ready to go. And then, guys, I'm telling you, man, I think I am probably quite more impressed with this team than I maybe was with our Steelers. I don't know. Maybe things have just fallen into a better spot here for us, but it does feel like things have turned in the right direction. Beautiful, guys. Johnson's in. Fries, Ward, Gary, Braun. Boom. Done. We're going to move him out to right tackle. I'm going to do that right now. And that's going to be it. We are going to get this season kicked off and started. Season number 6. There is no joke about how well we need to play now, guys. Boom. Gary, let's do it. I love this. Love this. Love it when a good free agency comes along. You love to see it. Okay. Let's go right to the draft here. It's going to be a quick one because we have used some draft collateral. And, yeah, I mean, not a ton of drafting required now, right? Unless it's somebody who can start right away. We were 10-7, so we have a low-end first-round pick. We're 26 in the draft. I'm not even going to go crazy and start looking into this because a lot of it will not matter. Heading into Season 6, guys need to be good now. So let's make our selection. Let's see what we got. Maybe someone serviceable. That's what we're looking for right now. Quarterbacks. Sure, why not? What do we got? Okay, so there's a couple safety options. I'm definitely interested. Okay, Taylor Van Dyke looks pretty good. Decent jumper. Otherwise, seems to be a good athlete. Good numbers all around. Okay, so free safety. D-tackle, not looking great from the start. Colin Staley from Texas A&M. Man coverage isn't great, which I don't love, which I believe... Yeah, so he was... One's better at man, one's better at zone. D-tackle, okay. Yeah, maybe Zach Phelps. Okay, decent tackle, decent block shed. Finesse and power moves aren't great. He is a decent athlete, though. Got good play rec. Could be a decent impact blocker. Okay. Not terrible. Again, where we're at right now, guys, a lot of these guys probably won't even really get a chance to play. So I'm not looking too crazy. Okay, tackle shedding, finesse move, power moves aren't really great. I think we go with one of the safeties. That's kind of where my hunch is right now. For some reason, I'm feeling like Van Dyke is the guy. He's a scheme fit. I'm willing to take my chances. I'm going to go Van Dyke here. Hopefully, it's a decent pick. Hey, that's a B. We'll take that all day. With the hidden dev. Yes, sir. Right now, we needed that. That is exactly what I was hoping for. And at the safety position, it's a perfect spot for it to happen. We are in round number 3, so we'll make a quick selection here as well, because we did trade that second to get Ricky Pearsall, which ended up working out fantastically, by the way. Middle linebacker, pass coverage here for Adrian Bannon, 5'11", Georgia man. I'm seeing some Bs, which make me happy, and it is a position that we likely could get some depth on. So you know what? Adrian Bannon, not going to waste a ton of time here. I think that's our move. He's a pass coverage. Give it a go. Let's see. What does he bring to the table? Give me decent. A C. Sure, why not? No, yeah, no hidden dev. I mean, we're used to that, right? Okay, we'll skip ahead of the draft. We'll see what pick we got next. Are we in the 4th round? We are in the 4th round. Guys, let me finish this draft. Be right back. All right, guys, the draft is done. Here we are. Taylor Van Dyke, 75 out of the draft. I love that for us. Adrian Bannon, who you guys also saw me take, is then there was a 71. Really solid for depth. I took a chance on this Trevor Brown fella. 65 out of the draft seems to be just okay. It's tight end depth. Justin Archibald. I was told that he was a bad pick. He also has hidden dev. Make that make sense. 65 out of the draft. And then Jeff Bailey as well. Also told a bad pick. Also has hidden dev. Come on now, Madden. Make it make sense. All right, so the rookies are in. They are all done and ready to go. Let's get advanced here into the preseason, and let's see what we're working with here, guys. Let's take a look at this roster. Let's see how everything is laying out now with everybody that we have. I'm going to believe, again, that we don't have any quarterbacks, so I'm already going to go take care of free agency and sign 2 quarterbacks before we look. So let's see who's kicking around as our backups for this year. Is it going to be big? Oh, let's go to dropping bombs and wheeling moms. Zach Wilson. I'm pretty sure he was on us with the Steelers. He's going to come over here as well. Hide your mothers, hide your daughters. Zach Wilson is coming over. And you know what? We brought in Kenny Pickett, and we made the playoffs. So let's bring small hand Super Bowl backup winner, Mr. Ghost Fumble, however you want to call it, that he dropped himself to the floor. We're going to bring him on in, and we're going to see if he can continue to make this team happen. We're 88s across the board, man. I love to see it. We're going to sim to the regular season. And we're going to take a look at that roster and get started with our sim here, guys. Season number 6 is underway. Man, this is tough. 2 seasons left to get this done, guys. You saw how Polar Bear Steve and I battled it out with the Steelers. 88s across the board. I mean, it's probably one of the best we've had. I think at this point, there's only one thing you can tell this team. You got to win the Super Bowl. It's year 6 now. There's no time. No time at all. We're going to choose a draft class. It's going to be auto-generated as always. Right now, again, drafting doesn't really matter, guys. I'm not really going to worry about too much of putting time into drafting. Let's take a look at this roster, and let's see the lineup. Hopefully we see some growth. Hopefully we see these boys looking pretty good. So Arch Manning up to 84. Brooks holding it down at 86 with Star Dev. We have Fletcher and Whitfield there in the backfield, both looking good. There's our rookie. Superstar, X Factor, Jeremiah Smith with 88 overall. Actually, not X Factor yet, just Superstar. Donaldson Jr. still holding the fullback position. Ricky Pearsall did go up to pro, so we actually have 2 good receivers. Johnson at 83. Burks at the 4 spot there. Looks great. Freeland taking over at left tackle, 81. Skoronski, Ragnow still holding down the 4. Love that, man. The boys are looking pretty good offensively. I like what I see. Defensively here, our new middle linebacker core, man. Pace and Bond, love that. Smith and Abdul Carter, who's now up to Superstar. Thieneman, I don't know how this guy's not a pro. He's 82 already. The guy's been killing it. Bynum did drop. However, it looks like he is 79, and he is going to be back down to regular dev. Looks like Green is also regular dev, 86. McCreary, 83. Denzel Ward still holding pro at 83. And then we got Brownlee at 77. Jackson at 67. And then we got the boys there across our D front looking pretty solid. So, I mean, only real thing I could see here is maybe a 4th corner, if that. But there's Van Dyke as well, our rookie, going to be a stud. I think, however, at this point, really, like, you're picking straws, right? But, you know, for argument's sake, let's take a look. We're here. Let's see what's on the free agency, see if there's any depth that makes sense that we jump into. You know, who knows? Maybe we find another Jalen Ramsey, right? We never know. Receiver side, Shaheed, I mean, just probably doesn't make sense. I think we have enough guys going around. Or actually, as a number 5, that might not be a bad deal. You know what? I'm going to take a little swinger here at Shaheed. We'll bring him in as a 5th receiver. And then let's take a look quickly at corner. Is there another corner of note to bring in? Charvarius Ward is there as well. You know what? Let's bring him in. So Charvarius Ward and... Okay, yeah, I stand corrected. There was 2 pieces we could add to this roster. Let's go back and just make sure the lineups are set correctly. Okay, here we go. Adjust the lineup. And let's see. Everything as it needs to be. Yeah, Shaheed goes to the 4 spot. Burks goes down to 5. Again, just depth, guys. Depth is kind of what we need. And then, yeah, so Ward goes in at 4. Brownlee moves to 5. Okay. Guys, I mean, again, I don't know that you could speak to much else with this team. This team is ready to go. I'm ready to go. It is season number 6. Let's sim to mid-season. I think, you know, guys, the number has to be 5 wins. It has to be. At 88, 88, 88, if this team cannot have at least 5 wins, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. This team is so well built right now. We've addressed so many needs. We have some depth. Like, this team should be killing it. Arch Manning, man, is leading the way. You know, we sent out Mendoza. Who knows where he is? That's Steve's boy, Mr. Mendoza. Hey, 5 and 89s across the board. You love it. Great job, boys. Let's take a look at these stats. Let's see what we're looking at here. So Arch, okay, numbers looking pretty good. Almost 2,000 yards, 15 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, only 16 sacks. Not too shabby. Rushing, again, this team just does not rush the ball. Brooks got 320 for 5 tutties. Fletcher and Donaldson also adding in. Whitfield as well. Pearsall as well. Receiving, Pearsall leading the way at almost 600 yards, 4 touchdowns. Jeremiah Smith, 398, 2 tutties. Johnson, 357, 3 tutties. Okonkwo has got 3 tutties. Brooks also has 2 as well. So not really much usage out of Traylon Burks. Obviously not really touching the field. Defensively, leading the way is Pace. Tackles for a loss is going to be Sweat. Man, he's been stellar for us. Absolutely stellar in this franchise. Sacks, Sweat as well. Rashawn Gary's got 4. Abdul Carter at 3. Carter, I'm expecting some big things, man. Come on, you've taken the jumps. Let's not lose our way. INTs, Ward and Green got 2 each. Love that. Deflections, a whole bunch of guys with 2. Way to get in there, boys. And no forced fumbles. So 5 and 2, guys. We're looking pretty stellar. The only thing that I'm a little interested in at this point is the loss on the safety side. I think I'd like to get an upgrade there. Give me 1 second to go take a look for a trade, guys. I'd like to get a small upgrade if I can. I'll be right back. Guys, a deal has been found. Probably one of the last major ones of the franchise. We're moving out Bynum. He's 31 years old. He's heading down with a regular dev. We're going to trade out a 4th, 7th, and a 6th round pick this year, a 3rd round pick next year for Eamon Wari, who's an 81. He's locked up for term. He's still got his dev going. He's a star dev. And so he is an upgrade. So you know what? We're going to take it. It's kind of essentially what we needed right now. Let me just make sure he is obviously in his correct position, as he should be at the strong safety side. Let me just make sure that's legitimate here. Yep, there he is. Even Wari comes in. He actually even went up a point, which is even better. Abdul Carter up to 88. Love to see that. The boys are really holding out well here. Arch is up to 87. Brooks, we got 89s here. Yeah, the boys are looking all right at the halfway point of the season. Nothing else left to do, guys, but to sim this one forward. Oh, sorry. Can't forget about the negotiation. This is the second last year I have to do this. Abdul Carter is willing to start talking contract. So, yeah, you are a beast. And, well, you become one. I'd like to see you stay one. So, let's do that. Skoronski, definitely need him back next year. He's obviously been super, super important to this franchise. Hopefully that does it. Can't fully commit right now. That's not very good. Roger McCreary. Okay. We will need to sign this gentleman. I think it is important that he kicks around. McCreary, would you do something like that? Yeah, beautiful. Okay. Only 20 million left in cap room, which is really scary. So Rashawn Gary, obviously you might have to replace him in the offseason. Fletcher, I mean, whatever, he's a backup. Brownlee, Snyder, Wilson, Kreutz, Kenny Pickett, Rashid Shaheed, Will Freeze. Okay, so a couple of these guys we will need to look into after, including accepting that 5th year. But Skoronski is going to be a big one. So hopefully we don't have to address this. If we win the Super Bowl this year, this is a non-issue. So nothing left to do, guys. Let's go to the playoffs. The team is 89s across the board. We are 5-2. We were taking on the Steelers there. I mean, this team has to make the playoffs, right? Come on, guys. Tell me what you guys are thinking right now. We're year 6 into the franchise. Is this team better than Pittsburgh's? That Polar Bear Steve and I put together. Is it the same? How are you guys looking at this team by comparison for those two? I really feel like this Tennessee team has come along. It's a little bit of a slow build to get to where we are right now. We had to make some big franchise decisions to get to where we are, but we made the big decisions, and that's after countless free agents leaving us. Wow. Hold on. Hold your horses. This team went from 5-2 to 9-8. What the hell happened? Wow. There's no way that one trade made us drop off the table that hard. Okay, how do we finish here? Arch Manning had a year. 4,600 yards, 36 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, 30 sacks. Fantastic. Rushing, wow. Jonathan Brooks, 702 yards, 10 tutties. Arch Manning added 3 on the ground. Whitfield and Fletcher had 2 apiece. Pearsall and Donaldson Jr. as well. Receiving, we had 2 1,000-yard receivers again. Ricky Pearsall, incredible year. Almost 1,500 yards, 10 touchdowns. Smith with 1,000 yards, almost 1,100, 7 tutties. Johnson really added in there, 739, 5. Okonkwo had 8 touchdowns. Brooks had 4 receiving. Tulloch had 1 as well. So really just spreading the ball around was Arch. Really good shit. Tackles, Zach Bond led the way. Taking a look at TFLs, Sweat and Jackson, 16 and 11 respectively. There's the sacks we've been looking for, guys. 12 for Sweat, 10.5 for Gary, 8.5 for Carter, Jackson 3.5. All right, looking pretty solid. Picks, Green had 5, 2 for even Wari, 2 for Ward, and a couple of 1s across the board. Taking a look at the deflections, Ward and Pace led the way with 5, and then forced fumbles, we had 2, Ward and McCreary. So I don't know how the team dropped off the table. We are very lucky to have made the playoffs here at 9-8, but we are playing the Colts again, who are 13-4, apparently killing it. It is the wild card game. 90 overall, 91 offense, 89 defense. All right, guys, let's see. Can we do it again to the Colts? Can we take them out to make the second round of the playoffs for the second time in a row? That is a hard yes. 35-31, hard-fought win. Off to take on the New England Patriots. I'm sure you guys want to see the bracket here. Let's pull it up quickly. So Patriots were the number 1 seed, who we get to take on now. The Rams were on the other side in the NFC. Obviously, we had us and the Colts. We had the Chiefs and the Chargers, the Bengals and the Ravens. And it looks like it's going to be us versus the Pats, Bengals versus the Chargers. Other side of the bracket, we had the Buccos, the Vikings, the Bears, Dallas again. The Cowboys are there. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Then we had the Commanders, we had the Packers, and it looks like the Rams are going to take on Dallas. We got the Buccos against the Packers. There we go, guys. Number 1 seed, New England. It looks like we are in a tough matchup here. 85, 87, 83, 13-4. How does our team stack up? We were 5th in overall points per game, Pass yards, we were 20th, which, okay, I could see pretty substantial. Oh, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side. 9th overall in points per game. Second in pass yards. 29th in rush yards per game. That makes sense. We've been usually not running the ball. Our defense fell off a cliff, apparently, which I can't understand how, considering how much we've put into this team. But top players, Christian Gonzalez, they had Quinshon Judkins, and Drake May. All right, guys, let's hope and pray this team can get the job done again against New England. #1 seed. Can we make the AFC Championship? 28-24. We lose to New England. Incredibly unfortunate. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. I mean, were we battling hard injuries? I mean, that defense is incredible. Incredible. And yet our numbers look like half-assed. That is quite surprising. Arch is up to a 90. Yeah, like the boys look good, man. Who is missing on this roster? What is missing? These guys are killing it. All right, well, needless to say, that's season number 6 in the books. Second round of the playoffs is still as far as we've made it holistically in this realistic rebuild of MMC 2.0, return to Madden. You know, baseball coming up here shortly when Chef Tom arrives. Really excited for that. Been watching the Blue Jays 2-2 right now after the first series against the Orioles. Not overly excited per se, in the sense of I don't think that, you know, there's too much to be excited about when it comes to be a Blue Jays fan. A lot of turmoil right now in the franchise, right? They brought in some pretty good players, but they still got to sign their depth guys. I'm not going to get into baseball right now, but you know how this is. Super Bowl, okay, we lost to the team that made the Super Bowl. Let's put it that way. It's going to be the Rams. It's going to be the Patriots, who I believe are the 2 #1 seeds. Let's push forward here and see who ends up winning the Super Bowl. And then, guys, we wrap up our last offseason heading into season number 7. It's do or die now, guys. Okay, let's see. 21-10 was the victory, and the New England Patriots pull it out. So, New England Patriots, we lost to the champs. Can't be mad about that. Drake May, Super Bowl MVP. Joe Burrow won the MVP of the league. Gerard Mayo, Coach of the Year for the Pats, who no longer is the coach. Sorry about that. Rashee Rice, Offensive Player of the Year. Aiden Hutchinson, Defensive. Nicholas Burns, Rookie of the Year for the Lions. And then Cameron Thomas for the Buccos. Ends up being the Defensive Player of the Year. So, all right. Do we have any retirements of note that we need to be afraid of? Frank Ragnow. Wow. Bro, you signed your contract and you retired on me? You bastard. Damn. Okay, I mean, 2 things with that. Number 1, damn, we just lost our center. That's going to hurt. Number 2, it just freed up a shit ton of cap that he had. So there's 2 sides to look at this story. Let's take a look at our last run through here. We got 76 million in the cap. Jeremiah Smith. Yeah, man, we're going to accept your option. No shit. We got 1 year left. Skoronski. This deal is even more important now that we just lost Ragnow. So, Skoronski, whatever it takes for you to stay, let's make that happen. Perfect. Skoronski stays. 59 million left in cap. Okay, so Dylan Thieneman does want to stay. I'd like you to stay. I think you've been a really good, solid part of this team. I'm essentially going to give you what you're looking for. Not really. I feel like a ton of changes have to happen here. Rashawn Gary, you know, again, we can go look at what's available in free agency. Mark Fletcher, I'm not worried about. We have our backup running back we drafted, who's also really good. I think I'm okay to let him walk. Kennard Snyder, not really interested. Will Fries, yeah, I mean, I'd be okay to get him back. I think he's a good depth piece. So let's make it a clean 46 million left over. We get Fries back. What else we got going? Donaldson Jr., I feel like, has been a really good player. He does want to stay. So if he's willing to play around that, beautiful. Donaldson's back. We get our fullback wrapped up for the last season. Matt Areza, please don't go. Just stay. Just stay. I don't want to go sign. Thank you. Thank you. Last season, bro. Don't go anywhere. Okay. I think we head in with 37 million into free agency. We'll take a look to see what's left over that we have to focus on, what's available. And that's it, guys. We head into season number 7, and it's all up to the sim to see what comes of it. So let's see who's available in free agency. Is there upgrades to be had here? I mean, with our team right now, I can't imagine we do. Jeffrey Simmons is back, which is just funny. Right now, we do technically need the right end. Is there... Do we do it? Do we bring Jeffrey Simmons back? We'll leave that as a question mark. Okay, I'm just going to go position by position here. Quarterback, we obviously don't need. Halfbacks, I'm pretty sure we're still okay. Yeah, Johnny Brooks is good. We got Whitfield there at 79. I'm not overly worried about any of that. Fullback, we're good. Wide receiver, AJ Brown is available and has some interest to come play for us. Is he the missing piece? I mean, it kind of feels like it. We got Smith, Pearsall. If we bring in Brown, he has interest to come play for us. I'm okay to spend a little bit of money to bring in AJ Brown in this final season. AJ, are you willing to play for us? Yes, you are. Let's do it. We can sign another wide receiver after. Not a big deal. Tight ends, I believe we still should be okay. Yeah, Okonkwo and Tulla, they'll take us right till the end. Left tackle, okay. Fernando Carmona, but we do still have Freeling. I'm not overly worried. I think I'm okay to let Freeling play it out. Left guard, we got Skoronski. Center, okay. Center is what becomes an issue now. We do not have a center. So really, this gentleman right here, Mr. Limmer, is incredibly important to us because we need somebody to play center. Kevin Dotson, I mean, I guess I could potentially move him to center. He's an 86. He might drop a couple points, but he still, I guess, would end up better. Is he the best lineman available right now? But respectively, yes. No offers available. Okay, maybe this is the move. Maybe this is the move. Let's see if Dotson has some interest. We'll try and pull him in and see if we can move him to center. I think that's our best situation right now. The left end position, I think we're still good. We're still good there. Simmons, I mean, it's just kind of funny to think about potentially bringing him back in. Although, again, the money's not really there. I think we should be okay at all of our linebacker positions. Everybody's signed. Yep, Nolan Smith is good. 2020. Yeah, we got Pace and Bomb. Bomb dropped to 77, which is a little disappointing. That is a little bit of a spicy meatball for sure. Cade Ulave. There is some teams interested in him. Nobody interested in 2020. Do we try and bring him in? I mean, Bomb was pricey, so we'd have to definitely move his contract if we can. Let's see if 2020 is interested. I mean, really, term does not matter to us right now. We are just literally trying to make it into the last season. Corner. Okay. Corner does have some potential here. Okay, so Green, McCreary, and Ward. So the addition here of Abrams Drain might be actually pretty solid for us. Let's offer him what he's looking for. It leaves us $3 million in cap. We're probably going to have to go free up some space if we can. Free safety, again, we should be good. Thieneman is there. Clark is growing. And then Justin Reed is there, but we have Eamon Worry, so shouldn't be a big deal. Please tell me we still have our kickers. Areza, Woodring, beautiful. Looks good to go. Okay. I think I need to take a look if we can make a quick trade here and potentially move out Bond to bring some money back. So give me a second, guys. I will be right back. All right, guys. Quick deal. We had to move Bond out. He's dropping to a 77. The age has started to hit him pretty bad. So we're just going to move his contract off, get a 6th round pick to come in. Hopefully free up a little bit of cap for us to make a bit more money here for free agency because we do have to sign a couple guys. I mean, for me, how poetic would it be to bring back Jeffrey Simmons one last year? Okay, we cannot afford what he's asking for. Jeffrey, we essentially need a 1-year deal, and you're costing us a lot of money that we can't afford. So let's see, can we bring this down to a contract that he can sign? I would be curious if he'd be interested in taking this sort of a deal. But I mean, come on, man. It's our last season with the Titans. How fitting would it be to bring back Simmons, who is such a beast for us, essentially this entire franchise? I mean, he was so good until he left. Let's see. Okay. Simmons. That's what I can offer you. I know it's not good strength. Maybe nobody wants you. I don't really know. That is our 5 moves. Let's go to skip ahead a week and see. Dude, if we pull off that deal, that would be highway awesome robbery. And I hope he absolutely kills it and we win the Super Bowl this year. That would be incredible. Okay, salary cap money. We only got 16 million left, so it might mean we've gotten a few guys. Okay, Dotson is in, which right now we are going to have to move him. We got AJ Brown. We got Abrams Drain. So we were able to make some decent moves. Dotson, you are now going to become our center because I have no other options. And that is who you are now. You are our center. Please also stay in the mid 80s. That'd be great. 86. Fantastic. All right, we got that done. Simmons still does not have an offer, and 2020 actually looks like he did get an offer from Buffalo. Thanks a lot, Buffalo, you bastards. Cap room, it says we still have about 2 million left. I guess we can spruce this deal up a little bit, guys. We're going to spend every last penny we have to make this happen. Does that put us up? Okay, tied with Buffalo. I guess it's not awful. We may want to potentially get a backup middle linebacker offer on the table. I mean, Trey Edmonds, it's not really a lot different than what we were going to get with Bond, likely. Is there anybody from a right or left side that we can probably move to middle? Can we move TJ to the middle? That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, none of these guys can play middle linebacker. That is not the move. Okay, Edmonds. Do we bring him in on a 1 year? There's Jack Dingle. Just a great name. Speed and everything there. Jordan Brooks. Yeah, I mean, you kind of feel like you got to make the offer, right? And I mean, money-wise, these guys are essentially all the same. I do love the speed on Jordan Brooks, but he is 32, and the expectation is he likely will drop. So let's float an offer to Dingle. We can't do that, obviously, because other offers out, so I'm stupid, and we shouldn't. Let's just go sim ahead. It's time to sim ahead, guys, and see where this brings us. So can we nail both of those players? It would be fantastic if we could. Tell me Jeffrey Simmons is back. Come on. Tell me he wanted to play for us and he signed. That'd be great. Okay, so we didn't get the linebacker. Oh, Miami, come on. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I need Simmons in my life again. Okay, I don't think we're going to get him, guys, unfortunately. He doesn't have any interest to come back to us. But we do need to figure out what we're going to do here. So middle linebacker, Dingle decided not to go with us. So it looks like right now we're basically down to these two gentlemen right here. I've always been a Trey Edmonds guy. He is the better overall. I think I'm okay to just look to bring him in and see what he can do. He has no offers. Let's see if we can save a little bit of money. And then we will have to take a look into our ends now because we are really suffering at left end, right end. There's not a lot we can do here. I mean, I think right now, basically what we have, yeah, we got Jackson, who is okay, obviously, at left end, 77. Okay, there's Keon White, who I guess prospectively we could bring in. He does have interest to come play for us. He is better than Osa Odizagua. So maybe this is the move. Maybe this is the move. However, we can't afford him, so I might need to move out of contract to make us have a little bit of money to be able to do that. So let me go take a look at the trades again, guys, quickly, and I will be back. All right, guys, we found out that Odigizua was making about 12 million. And Brown there's just an extra throw-in, add a little money as well. Taking the 5th round pick, don't really care. Again, these picks don't matter. At this point, we're just trying to free up some cash. That's what we're looking for. So we got that job done. We're going to head back to free agency here and see if we have a little bit extra money and see if we can get the signing that we need done. Looks like we got about 9 million in cap room. So again, potentially just trying to see if we can maybe even sign. So we know Simmons is a no-go. Okay, so we're shot. Okay, available. That's where you need to be. Yeah, Keon White is essentially what we're hoping to get here. We're just looking basically for a 1-year deal. I don't know exactly if he has any interest in coming to sign for us. The interest is decent, I guess. If we can find just enough cash to bring him in, I think that's where we need to be. So let's make him the offer. And hopefully we are the only offer. Okay, so we'll take it. It can be done. Not a big deal. Let's see if that gets the job done for us. And we will advance a week. And hopefully that wraps up the last major signing that this team really needs and will need to do. So it looks like we have 8 million in cap available. Did we end up getting him? Yes, we did. All right, we got Edmonds, we got White, we got Brown, we got Abrams-Drain, we got Dotson. We basically brought in what we needed, guys. That was the best we could do. So that is a job well done, I feel like, for our last offseason. And here we are now, heading into season number 7, the final season with the Titans. 88, 89, 88, after a weird season last year. Let's head to the NFL drafts. I mean, again, these picks are not going to matter. I'm pretty much probably going to end up simming most of the draft anyways. Our pick, where are we at? 25? Sure. Let's make our selection. Let's see what we got going here. Who's kicking? There's some quarterbacks. Surprise, surprise. Sure. Let's take Kramer, the center. Is he a good pick? It was a B-. All right, hidden dev. Hey, we got one. Outside of the rest here, guys, this does not matter. We are just going to sim to the end of the draft. None of these players are really going to end up doing anything for us of any note, especially heading into this season. Maybe the center will, though. Who knows? Let's see the recap. Let's see what they ended up drafting for us. So the center was a 74 out of the draft. Attaboy, Henry Kramer, with the hidden dev that we know of. Defensive tackle, Daryl Milstead at 73. And then we got a couple here, linebackers, tight ends, yada, yada, at 65 to 68. So we did all right. We'll take it. We are heading into preseason, guys. Let's take a look to see what this team can do. We know, as always, we're going to need a quarterback, so let's go get whoever our backup quarterback's going to be. 88, 88, 88 across the board to start. We will go into free agency right away. Let's go quickly. We're going to sign one quarterback. We don't need to. Let's call a spade here. Where are the QBs? All right, who's it going to be this time? Mac Jones, Will Levis, do we bring him back? Leonard, Will Howard's kicking down here. Nope, we're going to do it. Small hands Pickett. Come on, with this championship pedigree, we're bringing him home again for the third season in a row, fourth season in a row. Let's go to quickly take a look at the roster here, guys. Let's check to see what we're working with now. Did Kenny put us up a point? That would have been great. All right, adjust lineup. Let's see where we're at. How is this team looking heading into our 7th and final season? Arch Manning is superstar, 87 overall. Donaldson's 84, looking great. Jamariah Smith is a 90. Ricky Pearsall, 85. Johnson, 84. AJ Brown, 83. Really well-rounded. Brooks is up to an 88. Whitfield now the back at 80. Love that for us as well. Dotson there at center with Skoronski. Freeling taking left tackle. Fries there at right guard. Latham there at right tackle. We got Okonkwo and Tulloch still holding it down for the tight ends. On the defensive side of the ball, we did take the hit at linebacker. I know, it's a tough go. We brought in White as well at right end, but hopefully Sweat and Jackson can really hold things down for us. Abrams, Drain, and Green are going to be our top 2 corners. McCreary and Ward are going to be at the 3-4 spot. And then we have our safeties holding down really well as well. So, I mean, guys, this is our team. They are strong. We're 88s across the board. Let's see what these gentlemen are made of. Let's sim to the regular season. Hopefully some growth through training. Maybe we end up a 90. That'd be pretty solid. I'd love to see some 90s across the board here. Let's see what we're working with. Come on, guys. Let's get some growth here heading into our final season. There's nothing left to do but to do it, baby. Nope, we're still 88s across the board. All right, so draft class, all this fun stuff, it doesn't matter. We're going to auto-generate. You guys know what the deal is here. There's only one thing to do, and that's win the Super Bowl. Can we give it a good run at the very least? Right now, I'm 0 for 1. It hurts my heart. I really thought we'd be able to get this turned over. I know the comments are going to say, Jeff, you know, just change the stuff. If you do this and that and the other deal, it makes life easier. No, we're not quitting. We are going to advance to the midway season. Yes, I do want to go ahead to the midseason. If you change all the coaches stuff or you change the different, playbook or this and that, like, nah, we're not doing that, man. That's the cheating way of doing it. You got to use the team shit. That is how we're going to hold us to our standard. If we don't do any, you're at least going to get some fun content out of it. You're going to see the teams that we're building, the thought process behind it, and see how we kind of make things happen. But midway season, 4-3. I mean, all right. It's not awful. Why is Kenny part of the game of the week? That is a problem. Is Manning dead? Because then we could basically just kiss our season goodbye. If that's what we're looking at right now. Yeah, Kenny Pickett, 3 touchdowns, 1 reception, 3 sacks, 239 yards. Manning's killing it. Almost 1,500 yards, 18 touchdowns, 6 picks, 9 sacks. So we're giving up less sacks, which is great. Brooks, 342 yards for 3 tutties. Manning's continues to rush the ball. Whitfield's got a run. Donaldson has one as well. Pearsall, Smith, almost at 500 yards each with 6 and 3 touchdowns respectively. Okonkwo's got 2 for 262. Johnson, 169, 2 tutties. Tulloch, 118, 3 tutties. AJ Brown, 103, 2 tutties. So not looking too bad there either. Defensive side of the ball, tackles, Pace Jr.'s leading the way. TFLs, it looks like we got White leading the charge. Attaboy. Sacks, Jackson killing it with 6. Love that. Sweat with 3. Carter with 2, 2.5. I will say Carter has grown. Not what I thought he was going to be. You can mark myself saying that right now. INTs, Pace has got 2 and then a bunch of onesies. Deflections, we got 5 for Eamon. McCreary's got 4. Any forced fumbles? Yeah, 1 for Polar Bear Steve from none other than Taylor Van Dyke, our free safety. All right, guys. I don't think we had much cap space available, even if we wanted to make a trade. So let me just humor myself here. Let's go to Trade Center. Was there any money to spend, even if we wanted to? 13 million in cap. Not terrible. Not terrible. Okay. Let me humor this. Give me one shot to take a look. I'll be right back. All right, guys. We are back. The worst possible thing that happened. Arch Manning is dead. He has a dislocated hip. He's out for 6 weeks. Kenny Pickett was starting. That's a hard no. Went out and got Jared Goff. He's the best available quarterback right now, and he fits in with everything as is. We got Jeremiah Smith's up to a 92. Brooks up to 88 there. Everybody else is looking pretty solid where they were before. So our season's in the hands of Jared Goff now. I was able to make one trade. We brought in Sanders from Denver. I was able to squeeze it in with the cap, which was fantastic. So this team is as good as it's going to get, guys, at this point. Jared Goff, can you take us to the playoffs and hopefully get Arch Manning back in time? 4-3. Let's see how we're trending. We were 7th in offensive points per game. We were 10th in pass yards, 23rd in rush. Surprise, surprise. Opposing points per game, we're 6th. And then opposing pass yards, 11th. Opposing rush yards, 102. So they are finding ways in and out. Somehow Kenny Pickett got game of the week, and I'm pretty sure actually was probably up there. Negotiations don't matter now. All we can do, guys, is sim to the playoffs and see if this team can make it. I've done what I can. I have done what I can, guys. I've really given it my all. I have, really tried to get good rookies, try to figure things out, and try to bring this team to the promised land. Arch Manning getting injured is not exactly how we help us get there, especially considering he's a superstar in a 90. Like, come on. He's been killing it the last few seasons. Although, maybe this is just our luck, guys. Maybe we're not meant to do it with Tennessee either. I wonder who the first team is we're actually going to win the Super Bowl. Remember the Browns? Does anybody remember the Browns? We didn't make the playoffs, finish 7-10. Fuck me, right? All right. Well, I mean, as expected, I think that's what happens when you lose your starting quarterback. Not much else you can do at that point. So, yeah, Arch Manning ends the season almost 3,000 yards, 32 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, sacked 19 times. Goff was 5 touchdowns, 7 picks, 1,000 yards. Kenny had the one game. Maybe I should have let small hands play. Looks like Brooks finished 721 with 5 tutties. Looks like a couple guys added in the rest. Receiving, Pearsall again, 1,000 yards, 15 touchdowns. He's been solid. What a great acquisition that was. Jeremiah Smith, again, should have been leading the charge. I don't know why he didn't get the most touches as our wide receiver 1. 1,062 and 5 touchdowns. Johnson added 6. Okonkwo and a bunch of guys had 3-4 there as well. Defensively, Pace led the charge. TFL's 15 for Sanders. Guy killed it. White had 13. Carter had 10. Sacks, 15.5 for Jackson. That guy's been incredible for us as well. It's too bad we couldn't figure it out. Sweat with 6.5. Carter with 6. White with 3.5. Interceptions, 4 for Sanders. 2 for Pace. 2 for Manwari. And McCreary had 2 as well in green. Deflections, 10, 8, Abrams Drain and Manwari, and forced fumbles, still the 1 with Van Dyke. So, yeah, guys, that is the end of another realistic rebuild, this time of the Tennessee Titans. We did the best we could. We really did the best we could. I thought this one truly had a chance. I mean, I thought Pittsburgh did too, I'll be honest with you guys. But it just seems like, it wasn't here. Actually, I'm sure some of you are going to ask to see who ends up winning the title. So let's go to the Super Bowl. Let's take a look at who wrapped that one up before we wrap up today's episode. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I mean, this one definitely was a battle. Tennessee did have a little bit of a different flavor than Pittsburgh did. A lot more passing on this side versus Pittsburgh was more rushing. So the Ashton Ginty trade or acquisition there in the draft was more important. Arch Manning really showed his worth in this one. It just didn't seem like this team. Okay, wow, hold on. The Colts and Dallas are in the final? The Cowboys? Wow. Okay, I just want to go ahead right to the next week to see who actually wins that. If the Cowboys win the Super Bowl, we know this game is rigged. That's all I'm saying. You guys know what I'm talking about. The Cowboys don't win shit. 24-21, it's a tight game. Tell me the Colts won. Tell me the Colts won. Wow, the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, they won because Josh Allen's on their team, for fuck's sakes. Okay, the Cowboys get it done. Josh Allen MVP. Joe Burrow won the MVP of the season. Mac Williams was Coach of the Year for the Vikings. Amon-Ra St. Brown won Offensive Player of the Year again. Michael Williams for the Panthers won Defensive. Rookie of the Year was Joe Moreland from the Bills. I guess that's why they no longer have Josh Allen. And then Roman Miller for the Texans, linebacker, was the Defensive Player of the Year. I'll do one last run through, guys. I know some people might ask kind of see how the team ended. So I will give you guys their final. What did I push on? I don't even know at this point. Oh, I went to prospects. There's no draft. It's over. This is 7 seasons. We didn't do it again. Let's go to, manage roster. Let's look at the lineup. You guys will see the final of where this team ended up. So Arch Manning, we know, is superstar, 92 overall. Brooks dropped to an 85. Smith ended at 92, superstar dev. Pearsall was 86. Our O-line apparently was just flip-flopping guys all over the place. More injuries. Freeling, maybe. I don't even know. Woodard, our other rookie, look at that. He ended up being a star dev, which is pretty solid. Defensively, Abdul Carter finally hit Superstar X Factor. Didn't do fuck all for us. Imanwari jumped up to 84. Van Dyke was a 79 star dev. Thiedemann did fantastic since the draft, 81. Saunders and Pace would have been fun to see if we kept going. Smith was 85. Jackson 87. White did drop a little bit. Sweat was at 86. And then, our corners were starting to fall off a little bit. We would have needed some retooling there for sure. But that is the team, guys. That is the end of today's episode, ladies and gentlemen. If you have stayed till this point, again, thank you. It is single episode teams. I hope you guys are watching these through and enjoying them, seeing kind of the season by season breakdown of how things go. Again, I cannot stress enough how I truly thought this Tennessee team was going to get the job done, unlike Pittsburgh, who we actually thought was going to do it as well. But I think this team was more well-rounded than Pittsburgh was. And I really thought this shot was there, 88, 89 overall, 91 offense, I think at one point as well was our peak. But we did break our next record. We hit the second round of the playoffs. Fucking Pats, but we made it. We made it twice the second round. And then Arch Manning getting injured was just really bad luck. Love to see Pace there as well, leading the tackles. So this wasn't all for nothing, guys. So let's get wrapped up, guys. As always, all can I say is thank you so much. We do appreciate the love. The comments and all the videos have been super fun. We hope you guys love the Steelers one. We hope you love this one for Tennessee. Comment below and let me know what team you guys want to see next. Like I told you guys, I got a couple big ones planned. When Chef Tom is back, we're going to do his Indianapolis Colts. Do you keep Richardson? Do you not? What's the plan there? We got 2 guests coming on. We're going to be doing the Lions. We're going to be doing the Bengals. So those are going to be super fun, having them with me as we do the rebuild. And then what other teams, guys? We know those 3 are coming up next. You guys comment below and let me know. Between myself, Chef Tom, maybe Polar Bear Steve again. You guys don't know what content you're going to be getting, who's going to be coming in as a surprise guest. So we hope to have some fun with you guys that way as well. Also, like I said, MLB is going to be coming down the pipeline. We're going to start some rebuilds there. Starting off with Toronto Blue Jays. We might do Chef Tom's Boston Red Sox as well. He's a Jays and Red Sox fan. He does both. And then, as always, we'll kind of go from there to see what teams we want to work on. Always fun to start off with those teams at the bottom, maybe the top draft picks, maybe our Pirates. I love me some Pirates. You guys know I love Pittsburgh. But yeah, definitely some fun to come there as well. Comment below as well, guys. I said in the last video, if you guys want to see some WWE GM mode between maybe myself, Chef Tom, Polar Bear Steve, maybe against each other, having some fun that way. Let me know if you guys want to see that. We already did get a call out for college football. Maybe something we might throw in. Maybe if we don't do it this year, maybe next year when the next one comes out. Something to keep in mind there as well. And then hockey, guys. We're going to have playoffs coming up here soon. Do you guys want to see us do hockey rebuilds? I know hockey usually doesn't get a ton of viewership. Definitely seems to be football and baseball, like I said, is kind of our bread and butter. But who knows? Maybe it's something you guys might want to see. As we know, we're only doing 1 episode per week right now, unless you guys can help us build this fast enough to get there, where we can spend more time on this, because the dad years are hard, man. They are hard. And right now, I'm shooting this for you at 1:14 a.m. I got to be up in 5 hours to go to work, and I'm going to be super exhausted tomorrow. But we do this for you guys. It's all part of the fun. I had a blast doing this rebuild today, and definitely looking forward to the next one. So as I leave you guys here, like, comment, subscribe, share, all that fun stuff. Help build the MMC. You guys know where to go. There's not really anything else because we don't have any socials. So that's kind of a quick, easy wrap-up for you guys these days. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. As Chef Tom always says, keep it twirling. And let's hope we nail this next rebuild. We really need this one. I can't keep failing all the time. It hurts me so bad. Twirl harder! Have a good one, guys.